Hello, and welcome to Let's Play Scrabble's coverage of the 2025 Championship, starting today with the last chance qualifier, 46 players playing for the last spots in the field. My name is Jason Idolski. I'm a player from America. 2015 WESPA champion Wellington Jiggery will be joining me shortly. As I said, 23 tables, 46 players playing for 10 spots. Our very first game of the day will feature the top seed in this event, Hakeem Olari-Bigby, and he will be playing, he's from Nigeria, he will be playing Ghanaian Mohamed Abdullahi. We're just getting both of those players set and ordered. Just want to thank the WESPA Championship for having Let's Play Scrabble be the home for streaming. The WESPA Championship is presented by the Scrabble Association of Ghana. WESPA, obviously, the World English Scrabble Players Association, as well as PANASA, the Pan-African Scrabble Association. I believe the first World Championship to be held on the continent of Africa. It seems that Wellington has just joined. It might be a couple minutes before he's ready, along with our players. Thank you all for coming today. Hopefully, it is a good hour to be watching Scrabble wherever you are at. It is 4 o'clock in the morning here on the East Coast of the United States, where I am. I did see somebody else say that it is 4 a.m. there. Somebody joining us from the Philippines, somebody joining us where it is 4 p.m. It is so awesome to have representation from around the world. Meanwhile, Wellington, as I mentioned, the 2015 WESPA champion is here. Wellington, how excited are you to see who gets these last 10 spots in the WESPA Championship today?
Yeah, it's a very, very exciting morning. And I hope that the last 10 sports are picked up by the most deserving persons. And yeah, this is going to be a very, very exciting morning. And I think, but I just wanted to make a little bit of clarification here. Uh, as I, said, I think you mentioned that this was the first World Championship hosted in Africa, but in 2017, uh, Kenya hosted. So this is the second championship hosted in Africa.
Thank you for correcting me on that, Wellington. I'm probably going to be leaning on you a lot today. So the last chance qualifier for people who did not get in via their country's quota. So you're seeing a lot of people from the host country of Ghana, as well as some Nigerians, a few Liberians as well. So Wellington, you're probably going to know these players a lot more than I do. Do you have any friends competing in this? Anybody that you have a personal interest in getting a spot here?
Yeah, I have a lot of persons that I'm rooting for. It's just that the number of slots are not enough to go around the number of people I'm rooting for. But I hope this will be a very, very interesting one.
I assume that you were rooting for 10 Nigerians to take those last 10 spots. Top seed here, who we're going to see in this first game, Hakeem Olari-Bigby. Do you know anything about him? What can you tell us? You can see now we have the players on the screen and an 1861 rating. So a little surprised that he did not get in through Nigeria, but that just speaks to how competitive Nigeria is.
Yeah. Such is the case of Scrabble in Nigeria, such because in Nigeria you have a lot of players that have of this rating level who are just they are strong enough to beat anybody, but it just happens that the number of slots that we have still has to go to the higher rated players. But it is not because that they were not strong enough that they didn't make it, but because of the sheer number of world class players that we have there. So it's going to be a very very I think this should be a relatively easy game for Hakim because based on their level of play, basically, Hakim should carry the day here.
Well, Hakeem off to a very good start. Mohammed only the one vowel on his opening rack. He plays Volt with the O on the star, which seems a pretty standard opening. Over to Hakeem with not just one A for the but two. Um, Wellington, what are you seeing here in terms of ways he can use that back hook? Is it going to be bulked, or is it going to be baked, or is it going to be bleak?
Yeah, I think Oct seems to be a more standard play for me because in the absence of a bingo, it is usually good to uh, try to avoid making. Oh, okay, you can also do this too, but I would probably have played a move like a box. You want to avoid having the forward to the triple letter score and also just taking the highest possible scores available.
I was gonna say, even as somebody who, as I've talked about on stream before, usually kind of tends to favor the potent leave. Even I was surprised that he sacrificed the points there to play cat. The leave is very good, but especially with that V, you could draw into a lot of bingos that don't play. Looked like Mohammed was gonna play his Z off maybe with a ZE play, but instead, he has decided to save the Z and play flat.
I think there isn't much you can't actually force this move of a flat for by much because as it stands, if your opponent had played that shot, it's possible that he was close to a bingo and you didn't want to create more options for them. Playing flat for as a word that doesn't take an S hook is, I don't think it was such a bad idea.
Over to Hakim, who will play Fab. It looked like that or Fib was an option as well as a bide or fade in that spot. So again, very nice leave. However, board is not looking great to bingo in the short term.
Yeah, it's not a bingo friendly board. And the thing with most of these players from Africa basically is that it is not easy to get them to open the board for you, especially when they have a little lead and they suspect that your hand is good. It's just going to be we're going to have a relatively trap game from here, and that is what is expected of them. So
Meanwhile, a quick exchange from Mohammed, who's only taken less than 2 minutes to play his first three turns, and now Hakim in a situation that we kind of referenced, where he has Delight and Lighted on his rack and really no home for it. Wellington, what plays are you seeing here?
it is hard to find a good place for Hakim in this situation, and nothing comes to mind at first light, but unless you're thinking of just playing out more tiles like lighted to the deep of lead and all that. Oh, then this is also a good way to go about it.
Yeah, figured he would play along that L column there. But like you said, this is a good way to open the board up playing Glyph.
Mm. This looks like a
Play
good
quickly, and
setup.
he's had that Z for a while. He
Yeah.
will
But the problem with this kind of move is that it screams set up to your opponent. So most of the times, there's a high likelihood that the opponent would block it out.
very slick Z setup there with the AD taking the Z, and he's rewarded for that setup by drawing the blank.
Yeah,
Now back over to Hakim, who has just found the X. He has Ox Head set up, playing through the second A in AIA. That would score 34. Does put the X in a not so great spot, but little does he know that Mohammed probably would not play there, would probably play. Oh, I wonder if he sniffed out the setup. So he's going to play Doc
yeah.
and
This
kill
was
the
what I
Z,
was
hopefully, and
talking
save
about
the X.
the Z setup earlier on, because a move like this easily screams to the opponent that something is fishing. So it likely doesn't yield the intended purpose. But it was a good try, though.
Very good try. And now, for the first time all game, Mohammed is going to have to think for a minute. EEGOSZ blank. Could have burned the blank there by scoring 68 by playing Zygotes through that T in glyph, but instead he will play Geo. It seems like so far Wellington, both players kind of saving those big, the Z dead for Mohammed, and the X for Hakim.
Yeah, this is to be expected at this from from most African players. They tend to to play short when the game is like this, not wanting to make the board friendly to solid plays from the opponent. Oh, and Hakim does foxes instead of hawks.
Perhaps a miss there. Not really seeing why you would play the S instead of the D.
I'm sure he probably didn't know that hawks was a verb. So I think that is the only reason that one could see. And then the Z finally delivers a very, very powerful blow for him. Good play from Mohamed Zafar.
Yeah, would you keep the E here? We can see he has a blank, but he has three consonants with it. Putting down the E only scores four more points. It does kind of set up the S there. Looks like they're just recounting this
Yeah, I
time.
think I'll keep the E if it was me. Yeah,
You would play the E or keep the E?
I'll keep the E.
Meanwhile, Hakim has found the other blank here to go with balanced tiles. So it looks like we'll be seeing our first bingo of the game soon. Looks like he's going to go with unlined. Confirm that with blank M. It is unlined.
Yeah. This was the problem with adding the E to the cause. Made it quite easy for your opponent to come up with a couple of options.
I have a friend who likes to say that when you block bingo or bonus, as you call them lines, you block them for yourself, and the converse is certainly true. When you open up bingo lines for yourself because you have the blank, you may be opening them up for your opponent as well.
That is
So
so
to
so
take
true.
the points, Mohammed, he points there. He did not have a valid bingo. So this a very good play. A lot of tiles drawing into that AIPSV blank leave will bingo soon. So now back on mid, 206 to 153, and he has found an S, but he's also found the Q, the W, and a couple of T's. As expected, the clear best play there, just dumping the QI for 44.
Yeah, you hardly can argue with
Ahmed could play Spaven in this spot where he's about to play. He could play it in the top left corner for 47, keeping the blank, but instead he will play Pain. Oh, he will burn the S too. I guess it's pretty close. Another 6 points for the S. This is not a really S-friendly board. So Wellington, what do you think? Would you play Spaven here, or would you play Pain or Pains?
Well, if I was playing the game, I might flow with how things went when it came to cause versus schools, because it is possible that playing Spavin might just make it easy for your opponent to play another bingo to the S. So Pains seems to be a good option, but I'm not sure I might want to burn my S.
Yeah, I agree with you. Even though the board isn't that S-friendly, it could be down the line, and so I don't know if I would. I don't know if I would part with an S for just another 6 here. Pains to play. Hakeem will come back with what? Keeping the very potent CAST leave, and so he knows that he has one of the last two S's, so this seems like a very solid play. And oof, that is a rough draw into blank V drawing BE, both M's and the P. So that blank will certainly stay on Mohammed's rack for a little while longer. And in fact, it looks like he really has no decent plays here, and is almost certainly going to exchange. Wellington, what leave would you keep here? Would you keep an EM, or would you keep EP, or would you keep EMP, or would you keep something else?
Mm, it is. I hope he doesn't. Uh, 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 he he commits to move, and that comes with a funny.
Yeah, MNA is a word, however, MUP is not. And given that he has not drawn tiles yet, we assume that he is on hold, and Hakeem will challenge. So they're just getting
Yeah, and
instructions
first
on.
first funny of the game. Well, at least he has gone this far without a funny, so that is some advantage. Oh, well, I don't know what to say about it. But going back to what my move would have been, I yeah, definitely it seems changing would have been the right way to go. But I was also considering it like PERV, PERV, but then it just exposes so much possibilities for the opponent to score high.
Hakeem taking advantage of the Y hook to go to play K, and now he's found the other S, so feeling better about things. Mohammed still not exchanging though, and he will play Mem very quickly. So I committed that play, but he may not play Mem after all.
I
So
hope he
Wellington,
takes
did you say what
a
leave
couple of
you would keep
minutes.
on an exchange here?
Yeah, I think I'll just I'll keep blank as for an exchange. An exchange
Okay, so you'd throw the E
VPM.
back too.
No, no, no. I'll keep the E.
Okay. So you would just keep blank E and throw back all the consonants, or would you keep like an
Yeah,
EM or an
I'll
EP?
just ER blank if I were to exchange there.
Okay. Oh, it's an R. I
But
thought that was a
PER
P.
blank also,
All
I
right.
think, given the unseen tile, uh, on second thought, I think the best thing would have been just to exchange VMM.
My apologies, everybody. I for whatever reason I saw that the R in there. So yeah, you can get through this without exchanging. Actually, looks like he's going to go for either perm or perv. He'll go for perm. It's the bottom half of the board. Little does he know that Hakeem is sitting with both S's and can kill that spot very easily if he wants. Mohammed up 292 to 222 as the score has just updated. So Wellington, do you see Mohammed or do you see Hakeem rather playing in that bottom row to kill the spot and leave well for the future, or do you have another play in mind here?
Mm, I think, given the fact that you have the last two S's, you might, but this is a dead giveaway, more or less telling your opponent that you have the second S. So if I were to play without attempting to block the Pam's hook, I definitely wouldn't be adding my S to ATS. So instead, I play a move like Satai, Satai, or just play ATC where he played Z.
I'm with you, Wellington. I mean, there is an advantage to keeping, obviously Mohammed at this point knows that Hakeem has the last S, but there's really not much he can do about it at this point. But I'm with you. I just probably would have taken the spot out, played something like SATI, and then tried to, you know that your opponent's going to open the board because he needs a bingo, and then just kind of keep the S for later. So now, very interesting spot here for Mohammed. One of the few turns that he's taken any time on at all this game. He has the blank, uh, but unfortunately, 91, and this is not a very pretty board. So it looks like he's just going to fish off the M to open up that A or O hook, or the S actually, or an S hook.
Yeah, I think this is a good way to go about thinking, considering the fact that you're almost certain that your opponent has the last S. So opening another lane seems like a good way to go.
It's like, yeah, I was gonna say this wants to play at Tigi's. He put it down in the spot that scored 36. Now he's going to put it down in the spot that scores 38, and pretty much just telling Mohammed, "You bingo up top. I'm still going to have the lead, and you're going to give me the triple coming back."
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yes.
Mohammed with an E draw does have a few bingo choices up there. Can play a veteran or nervate. Those are the two that will score the highest, rather. Veteran, the only one hitting the double. Nervate would triple the V, but instead he will play naivete, which does give a chance, a small chance, but a chance of a bingo coming back along that top row, whereas perhaps some of the other bingo choices would not. So he's put it on the board, but he has not hit his clock yet. He is considering. So that blank will be an I. He has hit his clock, so naivete has been committed. Now still down by 54, 351 for Hakim, 297 for Mohammed, and we can see that with that BW draw, Hakim is going to hit that opening he's created. He can play Brow or he can play Burrow, and I think this late in the game you're okay using the option that plays off more tiles and ends the game quickly.
Yeah, that's a very, very good note from you there. Because generally the game is not over until the bag is empty, and when you're leading this, even if it is by little, and the game is drawing close to an end, it is good to really do the best that you can to make sure that the game ends as quick as possible.
Looks like Mohammed has
So this
injurer,
is an
however.
interesting turn from Mohammed. I'm really hoping that he doesn't play the bingo king in Rama, because that seems like something that can be tempting, but we know that it's a wrong board. So let's see what he does. I think he's contemplating it.
Currently, he's put injure down. It would certainly be very tempting to try to put the R on there. Injurer, if it was good, would score about 100, and so now he will. Really, no way to win the game otherwise. So certainly worth a shot. But in Hakim's position, I would expect this to be challenged very quickly, and will be. So the first one on the phony three, it looks like it was just taken at the table, but now we will. This one they will walk over to the challenge computer, our challenge cam, and wordjudge.me creations of art more, and so that is both players seeing that the play is no good, so that will come off, and it looks like our top seed Hakim will be off to a good start here in this last chance qualifier, trying to grab one of the 10 spots in the main event.
Yeah, it is. I think it is almost confirmed right now, being that he is leaving by this much and he has to play. Is going to be uh, more like a miracle for Mohamed to be able to come back into this game and win it.
Interesting player, just playing NE to block the spot. You know your opponent has an E that he can perhaps play a 7 starting with E, but you also know the rest of his rack. It also stops him from playing Injure up there for a bunch of points. So with 10 spots up for grabs, it's pretty probable that the difference between 10th and 11th, very very likely could come down to spread. So a little interesting that that he chose this route, as it's not a play that's really going to pile on spread. Although maybe it does, because it does block the nice spot for injure.
Yeah, I think Mohammed is just tumbling down the, 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 the hole right here, and another phony comes down. So this is more like a game for Hakim.
I was gonna say we've seen now three phonies from Mohammed, all on words, one of three, and then two of four. So is you kind of predicted before this game that that Hakim was the better player, and Hakim would win. Do you see, when you play lower rated players, do you see that phonying and that kind of word knowledge in general are the biggest gaps between a player of Hakim and yours caliber, and a player of Mohammed's?
Yeah, the good thing is that I have a full knowledge of the playing strengths of these players. Mr. Mohammed is the vice president of the Ghanaian Scrabble Federation, and he's one of those players that in Nigeria we call them administrators. So we have this thing where we joke about some players being that they should just focus on administrating, and a player like Mohammed is one of those players that we usually just say, just administration. Scrabble is gone for you. So, but that was a little lighter note. But generally, it is. I didn't see him having a chance from the very beginning, because unfortunately, I knew his strength of play, and it was even surprising that he played so reasonably well for the earlier part of the game up until this point.
Also, have to fix that. So apologies for the camera being knocked over. We know that the last tile in the bag is an L. So when I try to update Hakim's rack really quickly. Just going to do it right now. Thank you. Many thanks to Josh Greenway. So he's gonna try to pile on spread by playing a phony, but especially on the outplay, I would expect this to be challenged. Maybe not. So it looks like the phony Oundier will be an out bingo. Not sure if we can cut to overhead mic and hear
Beautiful
the
score
player.
after your premium. Yeah. It's a beautiful score after your premium, bro.
Oh, is it that they don't know that
You know,
they
you did so well when I played this. The
Yeah,
AI,
the
yeah,
wrong
yeah. I
tile
knew
at
it was
the
a
back?
setup. We had the Z.
it was a perfect
I
setup.
knew it was a setup. So I had a good move, but I said, man, let me come here because I can't take this. But luckily for you, you still scored 60 with it. I just felt it was a setup here, so I just had to
It
check
was
it.
actually a setup. But when I pick it,
Because I was wondering, why didn't you take a big score here? The same Aya is going to score more here, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you scored 7.
that's correct.
It's logical. So I just felt like,
Because at times someone will do it, and that person will go for the big score,
yeah, exactly.
and then you will level it
Exactly.
here. So you start again.
Exactly. You just be like, wow.
But in fact, I got Pavens, but I couldn't play it anywhere.
Pavers.
Yeah.
Hi. And it's a good one. Vapings.
could play it anywhere, even before you play. If before you play it here.
Yeah, I just wanted to. I had two S's, so I just wanted to have a chance of,
So let's
All right. So Hakeem's saying in that post-mortem that he did sniff out the Z setup there, and that was part of the reason for playing Doc. And you're also good, by the way. I
we
made
didn't
it
put
sound
that West. It's not good.
like it was not good. So
Thu Nov.
that was my mistake. But the scores below are correct.
I was tempted because of it.
Hakeem
Yeah, it was
521
scored
to
opportunity.
315. So not just a win to start the day, but starting out with some very good spread and sniffing out that Z setup. We certainly saw some very impressive play from him in that game.
Yeah, yeah, he played well again, but I think the downturn started from attempting to get that Z set up for Mohammed. At that stage, I think a move like Z dash would have been a very very good way to go about it.
So that was a very fast game, not quite a double time game. I think they finished with less than 25 minutes combined on the clock, but both those players played very fast that game. So I think we're gonna take a little bit of a break here before our next game. We're gonna look at the pairings, see what we want to bring you. But are you good with taking a break right now, Wellington?
Yeah, I'm totally up for a break to fix a couple of things before we start the
Okay.
next game.
So we're gonna take a break for a couple minutes, and we will come back with round two shortly. Until then, if you have a minute, click that join button. You can become a Let's Play Scrabble friend, super friend for $5 a month. Let's Play Scrabble is the best place to watch live Scrabble on the internet. If you love watching Scrabble, this channel streams more events more often and with more innovation than anyone else. If $5 US a month is not in your budget, other ways to support us: subscribe to the channel, like the video, to share Scrabble with your friends. So on behalf in a couple minutes.
Okay. Which would be okay. So I don't know. I don't know how to recognize these players, but I would. This is where I would go. I think these guys.
We have to see the next one. That's not next one. You understand?
I think the key is
any top players, any two top players.
right now.
Right now,
What I think for variety of player, like we don't repeat players.
Confirm the opening for round 2.
I'm all right, thank you. How are you? All right.
I'm from Zambia. So you are right.
I am
And
table.
did they ask? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I don't. Okay. So get comfortable. Board. It's a little different, but it plays pretty much the same. But we're using the phone call. But hopefully, most people find it relatively comfortable to play. And the biggest thing is that the racket's security.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fine.
Tighten this up because it got knocked last round. So if we are taking this game, it's Coconita,
Science. And Betty is very cooperative with that.
yeah. So we're happy to take either.
Look, Betty is coming there because already we read one copy.
Okay, good.
This table have one number. So this table have one number. Here, trim one. This is pass. Sorry, Babena.
That's the bit here. Yeah, from Kenya. That's right.
Why don't you take a seat? I just want you to get a little familiar with what's going on here. So, do you have a second to take a seat? I just want you to familiarize before you play. Is that all right?
Sorry.
How are you?
By the grace.
Okay. So, the things to know about playing on this board is you want to try to not impact the camera if you can avoid it. Mm-hmm. If you touch it or if it moves or whatever, I can come over and make an adjustment. Your rack is fixed. So that's usually the biggest thing to get used to. We're using a foam clock instead of a regular clock. And otherwise, I mean, this thing can spin any which way. Any challenges you guys will take in this color here. Both like I don't know, and that's about it. Otherwise, it's just Scrabble, you know?
Okay.
So, are you guys ready to go, do you think?
Yeah, we're ready.
Okay. You guys can bag. I just need to tell my commentators to start. We'll start in about 2 minutes. But so please don't start until I tell you to. Okay? Thanks very much.
All right.
Welcome back to Let's Play Scrabble's coverage of the last chance qualifier for the 2025 WESPA Championship. Jason Idalski alongside 2015 WESPA champion Wellington Jiggery. This round number 2, we're going to bring you Isaac Mwape from Zambia versus Kwabena Asare from Ghana, the host nation for this 2025 WESPA Championship. Looks like both players are at the board. They've gotten their instructions, but we do need to wait a little bit longer. So Wellington, I know that you don't know either of these players that well, but are there any names in the field that you're keeping a particular eye on?
Yeah, like you noted earlier on, I'll be rooting for my countrymen mostly, and I have a couple of persons in the fields that I'm hoping will pick up one of the qualifying spots. I'm really that at least 5 of the slots would go to Nigerians.
No cheering in the commentary booth. However, I know that Nigeria has such great pride in Scrabble and such a kinship among your countrymen. So I will certainly forgive you that. Where are you coming to us from today? Are you coming to us from Nigeria, or are you elsewhere?
Yeah, I'm currently from Sacramento, California, the United States.
Okay, what has you in Sacramento, where it's now 2:30 a.m. So appreciate your sacrifice for helping to commentate this last chance qualifier and what is night where you are.
Yeah, well, anything for Scrabble. This is the next best thing that I should be doing now, in that I couldn't make it to Ghana. But I'm very, very excited, and I don't see it as a sacrifice at all. It's just I'm really, really excited.
This I don't want to say disappointing, but it certainly would have been nice to see you in the main event. But we certainly have quite the star-studded field, especially with Nigel Richards playing. Outside of your Nigerians, do you have any rooting interest in the main event, or anybody that you would predict to win the main event?
Oh well, whenever Nigeria is in the field, you can't but accord him one of the one of the highest chances at winning the event. But outside Nigeria, because when you are making such representations, you just have to subtract Nigeria from the presentation, because it is almost a given that he will make it to the final at the least. If he doesn't make it to the final, that is when it becomes news. But generally, I will be rooting for my countrymen mostly. We have some very, very promising talents from Nigeria, like the strongest of our and the most promising talent right now is Doku. And he has really, really come a long way, and he has put in a lot of work to get to where he is. And I really do hope that the Scrabble gods smile on him, and he has a good tournament. If he has a good tournament, we're going to be seeing a lot of good stuff on stream.
Yeah, I think if you pick against Nigel when asked for a winner, then you're just trying to be fancy for the sake of being fancy. Over 32 rounds, you know, he just has to make top two and then win a best of seven. So if you were to give me everybody else in the field versus Nigel, I would probably still take Nigel, but then again, I'm a huge Nigel fan. So. Any kind of dark horses, any names that you know that aren't very highly ranked, but in your opinion are underrated or could maybe you know outperform expectations?
Well, I think one of the presses that we are really looking forward to making a good run is someone like Hasham from the UK. He has had a very, very great year so far, and he has also been a finalist at World Championships twice already. And I believe that he must have done a lot of work to improve on that outcome. So you really must give him his you can't roll him up. So we're looking at possibilities, people to top three. But like I said, I'm looking for Doku from Nigeria. There are a couple of other Nigerian countrymen that I'm rooting for also. But Doku leads the fray.
All right, so it sounds like our players are ready to go. Looks like we have Isaac going first on the left there. Wow, what a first game for Isaac. 484, 481 victory. Players are ready. Let's play Scrabble. Isaac going first as the higher rated player in this matchup, 1769 versus his opponent's 1487. So opening rack, we saw in the first game we saw only the one vowel. This one is definitely going to have a lot more. Pretty balanced opening rack here. First thing that jumps out to me is Vax leaving the very nice EGIS, but is there anything better that you're seeing, Wellington?
I think is a straightforward option. Vax is solid. It doesn't have any hooks. It scores decently, and it leaves a very good rack. So Vax would be it for me.
Seems like a pretty standard Vax opening play. Just to answer some questions in chat, apologies for not resetting. We have 46 players in this last chance qualifier. 10 people will get spots in the 2025 WESPA Championship. So Vax is played. A nice simple opening rack when you're on stream to have the obvious opening play that even I saw right away, and be able to put it down. Similarly for Quabena, Aneroid on the opening rack, it only plays in one spot atop the X in Vax, so I would expect to see that go down in the next few seconds here, and it looks like it will.
Yeah. I think for a moment there he was confusing oid or yeah, but I think he got it at the end.
Looked like he wasn't quite sure if it was an OID or an IOD, but he's picked the right one. He hasn't hit his clock yet, though. Oh no, don't! Oh boy.
Oh
Uh-oh.
no!
Hit your clock, Wabina. Counted to 70 and hit your clock. All right.
Okay.
All right. Phew. And dingoes for Isaac, which will play itself. So has a few choices. He can play Agonized from the A and Vaxed. Can play Indigos through the I and Aneroid if he wants to maybe blunt that triple lane, or he can just play Dingoes on top of Sax, on top of Axe AX, making Sax. Wellington, are you taking the points with Agonized here, or are you playing Indigos, sacrificing 9 points, but blunting from the eye and aneroid and blunting that triple?
I am definitely going for these points here because the game is just getting started and it's not the time to be too careful. So it's 100% agonized for me.
Okay, I think that is probably right to take the points early. Again, Indigos is 9 fewer. It does stop triples through the D, but you could still do something that ends in a vowel. A 5 ending in DA, DO, or more likely DE. So like you said, it's early in the game, so probably best to just take the additional points. Just looking at what Quabena would have if he does play Agonized. I don't see any incredibly awesome plays. He could play something like Jin through the Iron Aneroid and keep a very nice leave, if assuming that Isaac leaves that spot alone.
We
You
can see
remember
that he is
just
considering the Indigos.
thinking about Indigos maybe through the Iron Aneroid, that would sacrifice even further. That would only score 66 as opposed to Agonize 83. So that would sacrifice 17 points. It would kind of kill the D, but it does, as you can see where that I lands. Not to mention where the O lands in Indigos, especially with that J, could present some problems. But he will play Indigos. He will sacrifice the points to play defense. 92 to 70 as I give us a scoring update here. Haven't put those first couple plays. And Indigos is going to be a challenge. Those O words, the ones ending in O, the ones that pluralize with just an S or just an ES or both, are a little tricky. So looks like Quabena is gonna check. Never a bad idea to check something that you're not 100% sure of in 5-point challenge.
Very
Or
important.
just Emmy confirming
Most
that the
of these
word is
players come from the challenge rule where the challenge penalty is 10 points. So sometimes when they get to international tournament where the rule is a 5 point, it is very, very easy for them to make the decision to add to challenge most of the times. But it can also be very, very tricky. It can be can be the reason for some unnecessary challenges sometimes, which can end up being costly at the end of the day.
Yeah, have you played mostly 5-point challenge your career, Wellington? Have you played any 10-point or even double challenge like we have in North America?
Yeah, in Nigeria, for example, the challenge rule is basically 10 points per challenge.
Okay,
So
so
most
you're
of the
actually
time,
sorry to interrupt you there. So you're used to playing 10-point challenge as opposed to 5.
yeah.
And it had Gion set up, which seemed to be a very nice play in the top right corner there. Would have scored 40. NPT not a bad leave, but he has elected to play dope just to kind of cover up the triple in the middle there, setting up his G somewhat nicely with the EE there. And meanwhile, a great post bingo draw for Isaac. He could play citrates or something to the S and indigo, but he will just play Cattier.
Yeah, Secret would have scored very nicely there, but this is also the absence of something like this is also a good play. So we can see that the draw after is not so promising for. Oh, another challenge.
Again, thanks to my friend Art Moore and WordJudge.me, the word judge program that Let's Play Scrabble's stream uses. Actually didn't realize that Citrate plays 3 spots to the right of Cattier, making racks ANTE and ER. That would have scored 85. But Cattier will score 71 plus the extra 5 points for the challenge will give him 76, score 173 to 106. And Quabena, having one of the perils of dope was keeping 4 consonants. What happens when you draw 3 consonants, which is what happened. In this case, he will play Jin. Seems to be a pretty standard play, keeping probably your best 4-tile leave in CNRT, scoring well, and blocking any huge 4-tile plays, or 4 or 5-tile plays that Isaac may have in that top corner. So meanwhile, this is not a terrible opening draw or post bingo draw here with Karate plus an O. Wellington, what are you seeing here?
I'm seeing a move like Koan. I'm considering that for me JODA. Yeah, that seems like that is the first thing that jumps straight to me. But it's possible that there's better plays out there. But at first glance, that comes to me.
Certainly seems like KOAN to the N in Indigos or KAON are both probably the best plays here. I don't know if you have a strong preference, or if you're seeing something making JA versus JO or DA versus DO, but both seem to shape the board pretty similarly. Meanwhile, Cobain has done something that I've been tending to do to myself way too much lately. He would have had intercom through the E and aneroid as a double-double, but his previous play of Jin blocked that.
Yeah.
Does have romantic through the A in Cattier if he sees it and if it stays open, which it almost certainly will.
It's
Don't really
almost
see
certain
any
that
great.
he will stay. So let's hope that he spots it.
It's like Isaac has the KOA set up to play off of the N. Could you could take the sacrifice. It's only sacrificing 4 points to play it to the N in Jin instead of the N in Indigos if you really want to block that triple up there. Also makes it very difficult to bingo to a K or bingo to an O. So at this point in the game where you do have a slight lead, um, also some defensive aspects to playing it there as well.
I think as a way of really gauging the strength of these players, I would really love the A to stay open and just so I find out if Kwabena here can spot romantic.
Could also just play the AK for 30, making a go and cop. So he will play KOAN. mean, I'm not seeing romantic, but notice will open the board up and score decently. Romantic was the
I'll say
only
that was
playable bingo there.
a rather hurried play from him. Maybe if he had spent some time, he might have spotted romantic.
Meanwhile, Isaac could now the one to lament that E in Android is in the wrong spot, as he cannot play lathered through it. You can see he has that set up. He does have a playable bingo here, though.
That is a hard one to spot. Uh, if he spots it, it would be very I'm very impressed. But I doubt he would.
Yeah, he's shuffling. He's looking for it, but Stuart Holden in chat has pointed out Trackled, TRA using the C in Caddier HLED. That scores 88. Like Wellington said, though, a tough spot. He does have some other options, such as Latch or Ratched in the same spot for 38. Could also play Hodge to the J in Gin for 30, keeping a very nice ELRT leave, especially with that A and Caddier wide open, and the E and Android somewhat open. You also have the S and Indigos to bingo too. So lots of bingo spots on this board. If he doesn't see the bingo here, Wellington, which of those plays would you be making?
Hodge seems to be a good play, but I think a move like but come to think of it, I think if in the absence of the bingo, I might just go for Hodge.
Kind of like Hodge. I kind of like Hodge, even though there's also the Owen notice, which will be after Hodge, not super open, but somewhat open. You've also got the I in notice for maybe an IER word. So I think ELRT is a leave that's going to cash in a lot of bingos the way the board is set up after Hodge. Now looking at Haltered, the anagram of lathered, which still does not play, but sometimes you set up the bingos, and maybe you didn't think it played, but it did. So just double checking that he's got nothing through that E, which he doesn't. Um, Also very difficult to spot because you've got the open A, the open O, the open I, the N, and the T. Maybe sometimes forgetting to look through the C. The C is probably the R in Android is also somewhat open. So maybe easy to miss bingos through the C there. But I will applaud him. He's taken his time, whereas Quabena, had romantic, didn't see it and play notice right away. Isaac, will do everything he can here to try to find the bingo if he has it.
Yeah, yeah. I think this is the right. I think his spidey sense is still in there. His, uh, his, uh, something is telling him that there might be a great play, and he's taking his time, which is what you should be doing at a critical point in such games. Uh, but there's a saying that we have that the more you waste time, the higher the likelihood of spotting a singular play.
Yeah, and that's always the tricky thing to determine, when to give up and look at your non-bingo plays. But Isaac has used almost half of his time in this game, and it looks like he's used about 4.5 minutes on this turn. So yeah, you talked about the Spidey sense. I remember a few months ago commentating a game you did, um, where where you didn't see Showgirl and you took a long time though. I think you knew that there was a bingo there. Um,
Yeah, come
Looked
to think
like
of it,
he
I
has.
think this large play seems to be a solid play, but I'm not sure I would have added the ED. Though.
10 more points for adding the ED, but it does, our ED is a lot better leave than just the R, and it kind of gives that E back to your opponent. So I think this is a fine play, when you don't see Trackled, a little bit aggressive. Um, but we'll see how it works out for him. Corbeta does have the high point tiles to hit back with the F, the G, and the M. RESP otherwise. If he wants to play for the bingo, he could play frag through the A in latched that Isaac just played. Could also play tref through the E in latched that Isaac just played. Take the points into gems GEMS. Wellington, what are you seeing in this spot?
Well, I what he's playing now doesn't seem like a bad idea. Because, at the point you still have to consider scoring as much points as possible. Fames for 40 seems like a good way to go about it.
That is another option too, and no real clear best play here. You could play frag, you could play tref, you could play frets on the right side of the board there, making fop and going down. That would have scored 41. This scores 40, and so is his second highest scoring play.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, Isaac now the one with no vowels, so he will play HM. And that's where Kwabena could have played frets if he had seen it. He could have burned the blank there and scored 50 by playing Qualm or Quash through the A and Latch, but that puts the Q out in space with the other three U's unplayed. So HM certainly seems like the prudent play there.
yeah. HM
Back
looks
to
like a solid
Kwabena.
play. I don't seem to, uh, but I think Qualm was also something that I would have considered.
Back to Kwabena. That was the classic good news, bad news draw. The good news is that he found the blank. The bad news is that he found the dreaded UW combination and some other not so nice stuff with it. So playing off the GU for 24 seems like it makes a lot of sense. Sorry for getting a little behind with the scoring update, but the current score is correct. Okay, so Isaac draws the U, so now he'll be a little bit more willing to cash in the Q since he doesn't have to burn the blank. For Isaac, will score 48. Corina then played OW off of KOAN. That will score 25. So still a bingo behind, but within hailing distance here. As now we look at Isaac. So each player with a blank, and this is one that Isaac may be taking a little bit of time to see if he has a bingo. AAILSY blank. And he does have a few here. He has one really nice one that scores 98, a word that I certainly didn't know. All of his others score a couple score 72, a couple scores 72 or 70, a couple score 61. He also has the option of just playing YAS, hooking the S to quart to make quartz, leaving AIL blank. Is this a position, Wellington, where you would pass on a 72 or 70 point bingo such as Inyalas or Railways, to play Yas for 29 and keep the blank? Or is that too big of a sacrifice?
I think it is too big of a sacrifice. If you spot a bingo here, it's just good to just cash in on the points. Moreover, 29 points is just it doesn't scream like something that one would forgo a bingo for. So, but I would it's, and he plays in May. This is this is a bit way less than other options.
And you talked about the Spidey sense earlier. His Spidey sense is tingling. He put it on the board. He looked at it. He's like, "Oh, there's got to be a bingo in here somewhere." It's too bad Malaysia, the country where the WESPA Championship in 2009 was held, the one that I played in. It's too bad that is no good. Thanks to Vanitha for pointing that one out in chat. It would be cool if that was one of the geographic names that was also a valid Scrabble word.
Yeah,
So
for those
May
of you
versus
who
King
were
leaving the
wondering what
very nice.
the move was, the move would have been myalgia through the M of firms, and he would have scored a whopping 98 points.
And is going to work his way back into this game by finding his only playable bingo here of steeping. Not only is it his only playable bingo, but it is a double-double to score 90 and will give him the lead momentarily.
Yeah, that
With
is.
Isaac,
The funny thing was that any of the bingos, like myalgias or railways that Mwape had played, would have blocked steeping.
if Kwabena can hold on here, that will certainly be a very important turn because even something the 61 point bingos, I think from the S, Stay Sail, and there was one other that also would have blocked steeping. So definitely hurts when you miss a bingo, and it hurts even worse when it leaves your opponent's only playable bingo for 90 open. And now a spot where again, kind of like last turn, that Isaac has bingos, but they're not super easy to spot. I guess Salinate is a fairly common one through the N and Notice, but that only scores 58, as does Alanines in either spot. Could also play Reassail through the S in Firms, but that is not the easiest thing to see with the two overlaps. I don't know what this blank is, but this is going to be a phony. The
Yeah,
looks like,
whatever he calls it, blanco is likely going to be funny.
yeah, whatever it is, it's not good. So he's going to make it a T. He's also going to be very sportsmanlike. He could have made Kwabena designate that I blank on his own time, but Kwabena not exactly in time trouble. So he's made it a T. We'll see if this gets hold. We'll see if this gets challenged. Isaac is drawing tiles. However, for any Americans that may be watching, that does not mean that Kwabena cannot challenge. The international rule is that you can challenge until a tile hits the rack. So since that has happened, Isaac will get away with Latinese, and Kwabena will play Bile on top of the Y in May.
Ooh, that was that was unexpected. I really expected that he was going to challenge there for a moment. Yeah, but it is what it is.
Especially given the game situation. However, after Bile, Kwabena only down 25. He's also challenged a couple of plays unsuccessfully in this game. So perhaps, the psychology there of, this opponent's higher rated than me. This opponent knows more words than me. He's already given 10 points off of challenges in a game that he's only down 21. Oh, very nice play for Isaac here. He drew the U, but I don't really think he had a great play there from the Q using the U. Could have played Quare or Quail, but seeing Kibla, which does a nice job of blocking that spot and taking command of the game again.
Yeah, Kibla seems like a solid play.
Kobena continuing to play very quickly, only taken about 7:47 to play all of his turns as we approach the end game here. He will take his highest scoring play of win for 29. Trying to stay alive. That will empty the bag, though. Should which should help Isaac, even though he has the 5-vowel end rack. He's leading by 40, 433 to 393, and he has seemingly multiple ways to go out into here. And is going to draw RZY out of the bag, which is normally a pretty good thing, but he's only going to get one crack at the board here, it would appear.
Yeah. So I think not failing to challenge Lafani is going to be one of the key points in this game here, and it can be quite painful when you lose to a phony like that.
Yeah, and again, a very interesting, situation where, I'm surprised that we didn't see a challenge, given that it gave Isaac the lead. But you can also look at a rack like that with fairly balanced AAEILS blank, and say, oh well, my opponent was going to bingo anyway, so maybe I should just be happy that he only bingoed for 59. He had a good play coming back to cut the margin to 21. Isaac with the very nice play of Kibla. Could have played Burka instead, and not that it would make his rack end rack that much different. It would still be a 5-vowel end rack, but so Quabena has certainly been running Isaac's clock in this game. But Isaac has 3.5 minutes to play this end game. He's catching up on his tracking, making sure that Quabena does not have anything huge with the Z there that he has to block. But it certainly seems that any out and two will do a sufficient job of winning this game. There aren't that many though, as sometimes happens when you have 5 vowels on your end rack. I'm trying to see if there's a nice EUOI spot. I guess he could play it off of steeping. Have you found the optimal end game here from Isaac's perspective yet, Wellington?
I think there are a couple of options for him. Could do FOGOU, FOGOU, living IRE. That seems to be the first one that occurred to me. Then he has so many options of going out into. So I expect that he would spot one of them.
Just have to be a little careful here because Quabena does potentially have a high scoring out in two with Yuts through the T in notice, as well as Verge through the V in or through the G in steeping. And he only has now 2 minutes, so one of the advantages of playing fast, like Quabena, who's played this entire game in less than 8 minutes. May be able to force a mistake from Isaac in the end game here.
Yeah, that would be a very very niche case, but I doubt if it would still affect the outcome of the game. But no, it only might affect the outcome of the game.
He's considering Fugio through that G and steeping. ORE would obviously go out in any number of places, so it's like that's what we're gonna see. So Isaac, after winning his opening game by 3 points, is not going to have a huge spread, considering that he's going to be 2-0. But I suppose if you go 8-0, you're going to get a spot anyway, no matter what your spread is. So the important thing is to win.
Yeah, I think even 7 wins and 1 loss is almost going to guarantee a spot also, depending on how on the spread and how the others fare. But I think 7 wins would get a spot here.
Yeah, even six, with 10 spots available, you have to finish top 10 out of the 46 players. Quabena is going to make his what seems to be his best play of Yes for 40.
Yeah.
So certainly a very high scoring, interesting game. I think 6 and 2 should at least some 6 and 2 should make it. Maybe not all of them, but I think most of them. So row for 11 and out, that will be a 476 to 433 win for Isaac, and looks like they're just going over the final scores right now. I'll be interested to hear this postmortem to see if either of them looks up Latinese or anything like that. But it looks like they've confirmed, so let's see if we can cut to overhead mic.
What's victory? Just take a shot.
Isaac, one of those players who likes to take a picture of every board, which always helps, especially if you decide to look at it later. All right, each player taking a picture of the board, but neither really talking about any of the key turns in that game, of which there were certainly many. Quabena not seeing romantic and playing notice instead. Isaac not seeing trackled and playing latched instead. But the key turn in that game, the Latinese phony, which somewhat surprisingly, given the game situation, went unchallenged. Looks like both players are taking a picture. Looks like they're catching up on their phone. I think we can pull back because it doesn't seem like they'll be talking about this one. Alongside Wellington Jiggery, the 2015 WESPA champion. Thanks again to for joining us during our coverage of this last chance qualifier. Again, 46 players in the field, 10 final spots in the 2025 WESPA Championship available. Those will go to the top 10 finishers today. So yeah, Wellington, any thoughts on that game? It was certainly very interesting. Some bingo misses on each side, which which could have swung the outcome. And in each case, I think some very difficult bingos to find. Some certainly understandable misses, but perhaps the you talked about playing 10-point challenge in Nigeria earlier. That's a variant that I have never played, but even the 5-point challenge was enough to keep Latinese on the board there. Uh, do you prefer the 10-point or the 5-point? Do you have a strong? You've played both for a considerable amount of time.
Left me, I actually prefer the 5 point challenge because most of the times it so happens that because of mentally I'm already used to the penalty being 10 points. So when it is 5 points, it makes it very easy to challenge plays that are kind of you are skeptical about. But give or take, if I'm to choose between 5 point challenge and 10 point challenge, I think I would go with the 5 point challenge.
Okay. All right, that's good to know. There was a poll actually, which what your preferred challenge was: free challenge, 5-point, 10-point, or double. But I did not. I closed the poll before getting to see the results of those. Apologies for that. Nice question from Ronald Labuga in chat. What happened to the 36 players that don't qualify? Very good question. They may end up, going home. There are going to be some side events during the 2025 WESPA Championship. I know that's something that also happened in 2023 in Las Vegas, a WESPA Championship that assistant. So I think that's a really nice addition to the WESPA Championship to have kind of these side events going on during the main event for those that don't qualify.
Yeah, I think if you look at it, there are still some persons who just came to Ghana just to play in the side event. I think I know one or two relatively strong players from Nigeria who are in Ghana right now who aren't playing in this last chance qualifier. So one would assume that they have made up their mind that they are not playing in the Worlds and they just want to go on for the side events glory. So it's a huge culture with the WESPA Championship that I really think it's laudable.
I want to point out that Nigerian player Nelson Oganje is actually we're kind of streaming table one here. He is actually able. So if we have a situation like we had in the first game where the game ends early, the game maybe is kind of lopsided and competitive, you can go to Scrabble Events TV. You can go to that YouTube channel and check out another game. And he will be doing that not just today during the last chance qualifier, but during the main event as well. So with 32 rounds and 2 tables being streamed each round, we will have 64 games from this 2025 WESPA Championship streamed and available for viewing, which is certainly very cool. So do you know Nelson? Because certainly we can all we all know him. Thanks. So hopefully you can pass that along for us, Wellington.
Yeah, Nelson has been doing a lot of good job promoting Scrabble streaming in Nigeria, and he has been at it for a couple of years now. And we must really, really give kudos to him for the job that he has been doing. He has really, really been. It's one rough task, especially with the challenges that we have in Nigeria, and we must really, really commend him for such a good job so far.
Right. Well, round 3 will be upcoming. We just need to determine which game we're going to bring you, which game Nelson's going to bring you. So Take this opportunity, if you haven't yet, to subscribe to Let's Play Scrabble. Consider becoming a super fan. And if you haven't, certainly subscribe to Scrabble Events TV as well. So we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back soon.
Yeah, I totally will go for a quick break, and Let's Play Scrabble will be back with you shortly.
All right, welcome back to Let's Play Scrabble's coverage of the Last Chance Qualifier for the 2025 WESPA Championship. Jason Idolski coming to you from America, Wellington Jiggery. 2015 WESPA champion also coming to you from America, apparently just a different part of America than I am in. Really fun matchup for you here in round 3. We have two of the top 2 people who certainly expect to come away with one of the 10 spots in the WESPA Championship available out of the 46 players competing. We have Dipo Akanbi of Nigeria and Philip Mutinda of Kenya. The players are bagging, so Wellington, I can't give you too long to talk, but I know that you know Dipo quite well.
Yeah, Dipo Akanbi is a very the top player from Nigeria, although he dropped in form in recent years, but he's a national champion from Nigeria, a green jacket holder, which is not an easy feat for players who are well aware of how competitive the ring is in Nigeria. Yeah, but I think he dropped from a top level play for some years, but he's making his way back right now. So I do expect to have a good game here.
All right, and meanwhile, Philip, an incredible start to this tournament, scoring 613 and 523 his first 2 rounds. So in very good shape to get a spot at 2-0 plus 366. Depot at 2-0 plus 231, and in 6th place, which again would currently get a spot as the top 10 players will advance into the WESPA Championship main event starting tomorrow. Looks like both players are ready. So let's play Scrabble. Depot will be going first here. So you said you don't know Philip much at all, then?
I don't. I haven't. I don't think I know him, but from his rating, he seems to be a decent player. One might even say a top player from Kenya also. Because, so well, I do hope that we're going to have a very, very interesting game here.
Yeah, looks to be quite young, so I'm sure you'll have your chances to play him. Tough opening rack for Depot with 5 vowels, including 2 U's. Is this a spot where you would play a QD for 20, or are you exchanging here?
Well, I think the top choice for me would be between QD for 20 points and exchanging. But I think I might just exchange UUI. Seems to be who that might have been the move for me, but then this also is not it's not a bad play, I would think.
No real great options on that opening play. I probably would have what you did and exchanged into AECT myself, but he'll score 8 points. He'll get rid of most of those vowels, draw into CUE. And meanwhile, this is not going to give Philip a lot, as he looks to build on the 600 something and 500 something opening scores. We're certainly not off to that pace, as Depot has opened for 8, and looks like Philip's highest scoring play is just 18 here. So in this situation where you're not going to score very many points, Wellington, what are you going to be looking to play here?
Well, it is not it's not a very promising rap for him, and usually when you can't make a high scoring play, the next best thing is to make a play that sets you up for the easiest path to a bingo. Considering that, I might think of playing a move like VAE for 12 points. I don't think that is that bad a move, considering that it isn't very far from the ideal 18 points that we talked about. But then Vire for 18 points is also a good consideration.
Yeah, and I think that's a very good point. So actually, his highest scoring play, which he has set up here, he could play Brava from from the A and A2. However, that would only score what seems to be 20, and the EEU leave is not very nice at all. So he will go with VAIRE for 18. But I'm with you, Wellington. In a situation like that, you're not going to score anything. So on turns where I'm not scoring well, I always say I like my turn to accomplish something. So I would probably keep the best lead possible by playing something like a VAE or a BAE, and drawing into a BER or a VER. So Depot is going to go with Daegu to get that other U off of his rack.
Yeah, I think Daegu is a good option for him here.
Certainly looked like the right play. So not quite the fireworks we were expecting with these first three turns. Now over to Philip, whose rack is a little more balanced. However, still no bingos, no super standout plays with A E E O B D N. Could play. His highest scoring play seems to be Baned alongside Daegu, making BEAG and NU. That scores 32. Could also play Bodega through the G for 26, which was the first thing I saw. However, does throw that D out in space, or throws that B, sorry, in the triple lane. Also options to play OBA or BAO alongside Daegu. Anything standing out to you here, Wellington?
Um, I think for me, I might just go with Paint. Paint for 30 points doesn't seem like a bad option. That might be what I would go for, likely. But then he has a couple of interesting options that would also make the cut.
Just trying not to get too far ahead, but just looking at Depot's rack, seeing what he has on the board as presently constituted. I'm not seeing anything through those U's, but I might be missing something. They're always interesting turns to see how players I don't know well handle, if they would prefer to take the points or if they would prefer to keep the better leave. Certainly on his first turn, Philip kind of took the points with Vair, but now he will play Oba and kind of sacrifice 8 points from playing Baned, but a slightly better leave.
Yeah, I think this is not a bad play, especially considering that the board is not very friendly with scoring. By playing over, it makes it difficult for the opponent to score unless they have a bingo. So I think I can reason with the rationale behind over.
All right, back to Depot, who has one of those teaser racks, as I like to call them. It looks like it should bingo. It certainly bingos through quite a few letters. However, those letters are not on the board. No playable bingos on this turn. So he is going to. He's going to blow it up here and just. Oh no, he's
Oh,
going to.
I'm very sure that this will be challenged off.
And Philip did not take a lot of time
Yeah,
to challenge that one.
we don't need to take your time with it, especially since it is a 5 point penalty.
So again, we'll use wordjudge.me for these challenge and the challenge cam as well, even though we can't see Depot's face. So early misstep from Depot in this one. It's certainly tempting to play a phony when you're close to a bingo. You just need a bunch of letters that aren't on the board. However, when you phony with a bingo on your own, then you allow your opponent to know your whole rack, and then you won't get what you need. So meanwhile, Philip will not be scoring a lot on this turn. The Q has shown up at the wrong time. He does of course, right after he blocked that U in Daegu, which would have been the nicer spot for it. Still has the U in A2, so I would expect to see something like a quern here. You're not seeing anything better than that, are you, Wellington?
Yeah, but considering that the opponent just lost it, if I had that rack, I might consider changing QD, especially since you know that your opponent doesn't have a play to bingo right now, and you can use the opportunity to get closer to a bingo yourself. Quern for 14 points doesn't seem like it has much more of a difference from changing and having a very balanced track.
I just definitely want to be careful in this situation that you don't want to give your opponent a bingo that he wouldn't have had otherwise. So no bingos from the D or the E or the N or the R. So Philip is pretty much safe to play anything he wants through that U and A2. But it certainly looks like he's just double checking that is the case and that anything that he plays will not give Depot anything coming back. Also don't want to, do something like set up a spot for quartile, the 7 that Depot has on that rack as well. So I know that I certainly seem to take a long time with the turns where my opponent has just played a phony. Are you in kind of the same boat, Wellington? Do you tend to take longer on those turns when you know your opponent's full rack?
Yeah, it is very important to do that, especially since there's a likelihood that if you did not consider all the options, you might just give them something that wasn't on the board before. But uh, like we said earlier on, when doesn't seem like an altogether bad play. But the only downside to it is I don't like the EDD rack leaf.
So back to Depot, who's in the same situation that he just was. No playable bingos. So those column C spots are still looking pretty tempting though with plays like loci loci making 3 overlaps. What are you seeing here, especially considering that your opponent knows your whole rack?
Yeah, I think I might have just gone for the highest possible score because when your opponent knows your full rack, I tend to favor disposing as much tiles as possible. So I might have gone with clothes, CLOTE, in that same spot, scoring a bit more points and disposing more tiles from the rack.
Colt would have scored 34. Colt will score 28, keeping IER as opposed to IR, depending on how much you value keeping an E on your rack. So 56-51 as we move back to Philip, who continues to deal with some clunky racks early in this game. I was expecting a really high scoring game, especially considering how Philip was averaging about 570 in those first 2 games, but he almost certainly will not be hitting that average this game. Does have some options with that S. He can burn it right now, making something like Savey, Savey, making querns for 40. That is his highest scoring play. He did have Davy set up, no really good home for it. Could play Navy off of the N in quern. That would sacrifice 20 points, but it would keep that S as well as an E. Wellington, are you catching in the S here, or are you saving it?
I'm definitely cashing it here because the difference between the S and the next between the S and the next best play difference is quite much. And in Scrabble, there's what we call the intrinsic value of certain tiles is such that you have to consider very valuable tiles like the S and the blank. Sometimes you need to consider the best thing that you can have if you want to retain them. And then when you look at the difference between what you would rather be having than what you have by utilizing them, it makes the decision easy sometimes.
Well, I was about to say that that Depot is going to regret not getting the A out in space to play Miss Hears, but he does see it. He can play Miss Hears for 97 with 1, 2, 3, 4 overlaps. Incredible board vision from Depot there.
Yeah, that was very, very, a very, very great find for him. I'm sure Muta would be regretting David now because that was a huge point sacrifice, and then you get hit by a bingo. That must be hard to bear.
Not just a bingo, but a 97-point bingo that did not play otherwise. Yeah, like I said, but certainly the best play that we've seen in our 2+ games so far. Looks like Philip is holding this. Certainly seems to be a common word. I mishear things all the time, including while I'm on stream, which is not necessarily great. But for 97, he doesn't seem to be 100% sure of this word.
Yeah, I think sometimes there's something that we call a challenge score. Sometimes when your opponent scores a very big score, you just want to, you're tempted to challenge just maybe out of anger or out of whatever. But I think he has come to the right decision to let it go here.
I have made challenges out of anger or frustration or whatever word you want to use in the past myself. So uh, some of that anger may also be the fact that Philip just can't seem to get a really good rack over here. Decided not to cash in the S, so then he draws another S, of course, on a board that really is not that great. They're gonna recount mishears, obviously, with the 4 overlaps there. Um, Very easy to get 2 different scores for that one. So we know it was 97. Hopefully, the players come to that same agreement as well.
Yeah.
Uh, back to Philip, who does have a pretty decent play here. Can play Fids on the left side of the board. They're making Flag and It alongside Colt. It scores 26. It leaves DES, which is probably his best leave. If he wants to take the S spot, having the last 2 S's, if he wants to take the S spot off of QI, he can also play Fides, FIDES, or DEFIS for 29 there. Which spot would you be playing in on this board?
Yeah, I think in a game like this, you have to start making more options. So I probably would have gone with feeds for main flag because it creates more opportunities for you to come back into the game. But with a move like fights, by the time your opponent plays through maybe in front of the fights, it makes it difficult for you to stage your comeback.
Very, very good point. If Depot does play something like a Wade, WADE to the right of Fides, like where does you're behind, you need to bingo, but there really is no spot to bingo on the board as presently constituted unless you can somehow fit something through the S of mishears, but that's got to fit, just right. So I think that's an excellent point by you that Fids really does a lot better job of shaping the board the way that you want it to be shaped and that you need it to be shaped to get back into this game. So meanwhile, Depot with a very nice balanced post bingo draw. No bingos himself, but he does have some nice plays along that K column there. Something like a do DEW, which again will constrict the board very nicely. Are there any potential plays along there that you like, Wellington?
I think the first thing that comes to mind is the move of DEW, DEW. Uh, uh, without I might not think too much before playing the EW because it leaves a very, very solid rack leaf, and it's very, very easy to follow up with some decent scoring plays after that.
People playing WAIDE through the I am surprised. I really thought he was just going to play something along the K column there to really kind of restrict the board. Now he has given spots ending, spots to bingos ending in E if you play it off of the W in Wade. Wade does not take an S back hook, though. Does not take any hooks at all, in fact. So a little bit defensive in that sense, but I still think that Dew was a little bit more defensive, and the route I would have gone for there. Not that there's anything wrong with WAIDE. Depot keeping his bingo lead 174 to 105 as Philip now in that spot that we feared that he might be in after playing Fides instead of Fids. He does have a playable bingo, however, it is not the easiest one to spot. He can play despoils through the S of mishears, but if he didn't have that, he would be in a very tough spot here.
Yeah, I think I expect him to spot it, especially considering that he arranged the spoil earlier on, unless he's doubting it. But I think a player of his caliber might not have difficulty dropping the spoils. So I'm very, very optimistic that the bingo is going to drop here.
People in chat, and since you know Depot very well, perhaps you can speak to this. Perhaps playing Wade trying to bait Philip. FIDES probably implies that Philip has another S, the case S in reserve. And there are some people in chat predicting that Philip will probably take the bait at some point in this game and play something hooking the S there and getting it challenged off. Do you think that maybe that was part of the logic for Depot in playing that?
I totally can see reason with that logic, and it is totally something that Dico could have done. But let's see if it works out. But like we said, sometimes when you the caliber of the player determines whether or not those kind of uh, gambits can work out. But most of the times, it is better to assume that your opponent will make the best plays possible.
After a slow start, we're starting to see the high scores that I was anticipating. Philip finding despoils taking a 7-point lead, so all the S's on the board, both blanks still to be drawn. That will probably be a huge factor in determining who wins this game. Depot did not find any on his post bingo draw, EKLOPRT, and somehow not really a great spot for that K on this board. Um, no really standout plays either. A bunch of different options that score usually 24, 26, 27, and leave decently. Um, he's going to go with Elk, which is a very nice leave with the EOPRT. Does have that S and D spoils as well as potentially the L to play through. And again, that spot off of the W for sevens ending in E or O as well. Do you like Elk, or would you have gone another route here, Wellington?
Elk, the good thing with elk is that it keeps you close to a bingo and Iraq leaf is very, very good. You have, let's not forget that the E hooking EW up there is also a very, very lucrative option for him. And the rack that he has, it is very, very easy to have a bingo that ends in an E. Then, of course, there is an S down this way, an L, and another E up there. So I think I am fancying this Erk move, but I probably might have done a little bit, played a little bit more tiles.
Depot not looking at those replacement tiles until the very last second. That is something I know that you have done. Is that mostly just to not give off a tell if you draw into the bingo there?
Yes, most of the times I when I do that, most of the times is I just don't want to have a possibility of having a bingo that fits into one spot only. Then my opponent is going to read your body language, determining which spots you are likely going to bingo at. So sometimes when I make such short plays and there are multiple options on board, I prefer not to see the tiles so that I don't give any tiles away. So I assume that some other players do that also.
The O's on the board, and somehow, as Depot is pointing out, none in the right spot to play what would have been the very cool zoetrope. Philip played DEX on his last turn, which seems right. Scores 37, gets rid of that X, which is kind of getting in the way of your bingoing. A, E, G, H blank, not a bad leave. He's drawn TU into it. So certainly seems like Depot playing ZO, making Zex for 41 is right. He also could play Zoo if you want to go that route. Obviously, a lot of back hooks to each of those. So you could just play Zoot and throw the T in the triple line. Wellington, what would you do with the Z on this turn from Depot's vantage point?
Yeah, it is hard to say what the best play is, but there's something I don't like doing in Scrabble, which is having this rack leaf twice. So if not for that option, that situation, I probably would have thought of playing just ZO or ZOL. But then uh, it's difficult to say. I think I might just go with Zoot because I wouldn't want a situation whereby I play only ZO, for example, and then give an easy hooking. Or I generally don't like a situation whereby my opponent has an easy hook. So I'll probably go with a Zoot leaving PRE.
Right. So you would go with Zoot here and say that putting the T in the triple line is less bad than giving up the hooks to ZO or ZOO.
Yeah, I generally feel I try not to give easy hooking for my opponent most of the time.
Depot gonna try to draw into this trope leave again and see if he can do a little bit better than ZO. Meanwhile, a very interesting word knowledge check here for Philip as Depot's taken an 18-point lead. It appears that there are no sevens in this rack. However, there is at least one eight. Yeah, just the one eight through the S, nothing through the L. So as I put Philip's rack in here, it looks like he has only one playable bingo. Will he find it? Will he play it?
Let's hope he finds it there, but his body language doesn't look like he's going to. He has spotted it yet, but players from Kenya has a way of spotting this kind of words. So let's see how it goes.
By the way, somebody is pointing in chat that if Depot had made Wellington's suggestion of Zoot, then that would have given Philip a retalked for a triple triple. So
Wow. That would have been a very, very, very bitter pill to swallow.
yes, as pointed out in chat, Ghoshist through that S&D spoils is the only bingo. So this is a turn where you want to look, but as you can see, Philip already approaching 9 minutes left with a lot of game to play. So he does not see Ghoshist. Instead, he will play HAUT 430, hoping to bingo to that T next turn. So Depot, it appears drawing into prorate, and we are about to see that hit the board. So that Ghoshist miss may end up being a very important turn in this game.
Yeah, it was. It's going to be an interesting one, especially. Oh,
Yeah, I think
he's
this is the
he's
better
bringing in.
spot for it. This placement scores 9 more and takes out all of those ZO hooks that you might be concerned about.
Yeah, I think I might also go for this instead.
Prorate for 84, 320 for Depot, 248 for Philip, and that P is in the wrong spot. He can play Pfennigs, but he can play Pfennigs backwards. However, unfortunately, you can't do that here. No clabbers, triple triples. So just the one bingo, but he seems to have spotted this. He seems to have set it up on his rack. Feninga, Fening blank A on top of the W in Wade. And yeah, given his time situation, expect it to come down quickly, and here it is. Did not designate the blank, but I am confident that he will designate it correctly. Commit that play. So 326 for Philip, 320 for Depot. Definitely that is going to be an A. Oh, it looks like he's going to get the nickel out of this as well. Again, thanks to Artmore and WordJudge.me, our word judge program for this event. Just making sure what's put in matches what was played. So this will come back good and extend Philip's lead to 11. Did not get a chance to see Depot's rack before that challenge, so a couple of E's, a G, N, Y, and 2 A's. So that is not what you want to see, especially now that Depot knows that there is another blank in this bag.
Yeah, you when you have when you play bingo like this, it's always good to spot the blank. But let, he's going to do the best that he can with the situation on hand. But there's a high likelihood that the opponent might pick the blank, and that is something that you have to struggle with. Is to factor into your trace of moves and all that.
Oh, interesting as I see it scroll across the screen there, plural of Fenning, which is the monetary unit of Bosnia and Herzegovina. Okay, so Fenning, Fenning, because like I said, with the P out there, I do know Pfennig is good as well, and I'm pretty sure that's a unit of currency in Germany. I don't know how much you study the definitions. If you can correct me on that if I'm wrong, Wellington.
Yeah, my studying usually doesn't involve the definitions of words. The definitions that I know are probably just maybe I knew them outside the Scrabble study. But when studying Scrabble, it has never involved knowing the definitions of all the words for me.
Right. Interesting turn here for Depot. He can get rid of the vowels and try to go for the blank by playing a gape through the P in prorate. That would score 30. I was gonna say that stops stuff like EEN from coming down, but then again, Depot has EEN himself if he just wants to take the extra 6 points and risk drawing into a leave like AAGY. If he wants to leave really well, he can play YEA or YAE below Faninga. However, the problem is where are you going to bingo on this board right now? Do you really want to be keeping a bingo prone leave on a board that looks like this? So very interesting spot here. Do you have any sort of preferences?
Well, I think just take grabbing the points is not a bad way to go, especially considering that you are essentially to a point where you need to grab as much difference going into the pre-end game and possibly into the end game.
And that's another way to grab the points. His highest scoring play was 36. He could have done it by EEN. He chooses to do it by playing Gapy GAPY. Does kind of keep the EN in reserve for a rack like that. You can see double N, double E. If he wanted to, he could just play Yen in that corner for 20 some. So that's an option. The AEN leave, probably more vowels than you want to leave, but 36 and taking both of those spots out is pretty good. Meanwhile, now going back to Philip. CMNORTU has some options here. What do you think about this turn, Wellington?
Yeah, I think there are a couple of things that he will be bothered about right now. He needs to find a way to, first of all, score the highest possible. Then he also has to think of his rack leave heading into the what is already approaching the end game. One of the things you need to be bothered about is not giving up any easy plays to your opponent, and you also have to be conscious of the vowel consonant distribution in the pool of tiles that are left unseen. And I think I might, considering the vowel consonant ratio, I might not like to leave three consonants on my rack heading into his bag.
And normally I would agree with you, but as we saw the unseen pool there, it's now updated. 9 vowels and 8 consonants unseen to Philip. So certainly could have played something like Notum there for a few more points to get rid of more one more consonant. But I think under the circumstances, if you're going to leave 3 consonants, a pool that vowel heavy is the time to do it. Bane coming down for Depot, and Philip has drawn the J at just the right time, having set it up the turn before.
Yeah, the standard play from Philip here is Joust. And from the look of things, if he plays Joust, it might just be enough to nick the game. Especially
Especially given what,
considering that people did not draw the blank.
yeah, leaving O blank in the bag, drawing, what did he drew into L? EI, and he drew IINW and left O blank. That might end up being a game-losing draw right there.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more.
So when I talked about the nice spot for the J, I was just seeing the ET that he had just made off of prorate and playing something like a JO or a JOR or JOT coming down. Did not see the spot to play Joust through the US for 56. So very nice board vision on your part. But certainly our most interesting and most well played game of the first three that we've given to you from Last Chance Qualifier. Not surprising, given both of these players' ratings, but it looks like a bad draw here for Depot at the end is going to be the difference.
Yeah.
So Philip
It's
doesn't
not
know it, but
this is not an easy supposed to be in, especially when you see that the it is almost impossible for your opponent to lose the game with accurate play with the tiles that are left unseen. So it's well, you just have to go through the motions and hope for the best. But from the standpoint of where Depot is, it is almost definitely a lost game.
although Philip doesn't know that, and I don't know if you want to be playing Joust and setting up that juicy S hook, replace one of those eyes on Depot's rack with the blank, and he's got Ys there for almost as many as you're going to score with Joust. So Philip is going to be very happy when he goes into this bag and finds O blank. But I still think Joust is the right play, but it is not as easy as it looks. We know it's easy because Depot has nothing. Oh yes, thank you. Somebody, Vinitha, again coming through in chat. You might not want to play Joust because Snow Like is possible through that K and Elk. Joust does empty the bag. You don't want to empty the bag when your opponent has a potential game-winning out bingo. But in a situation like that, there are only two tiles in the bag was not really good one tile play or really a good play that blocked Snow Like. So I think in that case you just have to take the points with Joust and risk it.
Yeah, because, for your opponent to have Snow like it means that you are anticipating I in the tile bag. And if you really come to look at it, if there's I in the tile bag, that means you're not playing a joust means you're going to lose the game either way. So you just need to go with the cushion of the high scoring joust and then hope for the best.
So Depot just going to try to figure out the right end game here. He'll be 2-1 after this game, so again, still in contention for one of those 10 spots in the main event. However, with his plus 231 spread, he's going to want to make sure that goes down as little as possible. Let me update this rack so the unseen pool is showing correctly. Because there we go. So yeah, what did you think of not knowing Philip that well? Certainly looking quite young. Missed Gauchist, but other than that, I don't. Maybe could have burned the S. When he played Navy instead of Savy. But what did you think of what you saw from him this game?
Yeah, I think I was quite impressed with his level of play. Although I didn't expect anything less, especially given his rating and the fact that he has done so well in his first two games. For him to have scored that high in those first two games, it meant that he was someone who was hitting hard all the while. So I wasn't surprised that he was able to play such a relatively flawless game.
Depot deciding to play Kiwi, blocking things like outplays like rocking. See if Philip has anything else here. He does have stuff from the B. Boronic, Bronchi, Bicrons, Bicorns, with the S Bicorn making the blank and E. So another word knowledge check to see if he can see one of his outplays here.
Yeah, it's definitely a word knowledge check because especially when you see that something other than the optimal play still gives you the game, one might is always tempted to make any play that just seals the game. So, like you said, it's definitely a word knowledge check, and let us see how he executes the end game.
Yeah, coming up on 2 minutes on his clock, so he's got a little bit of time to find it, but not that much. So yeah, a little disappointing. That was shaping up to be a really good, fun, close, interesting end game, but then Depot drawing all the I's and then letting Philip draw the J after Mochu and then the blank after that. Uh, certainly made all the difference in this one because obviously if those draws were reversed, Deco would have won. So looking like Bunko. Not seeing the other outs from the B, and a little bit of a time issue. The way Philip's spread is looking still pretty good even after that slight mistake in the end game there. No outs for Depot. I would expect him. Well, I don't know if I would expect him to, but Yen in the top right corner. It sounds like they may still be kind of getting a head start on the post-mortem here. The way that Depot is pointing at the board and all that. Still tiles to be, though we won't cut to overhead mic while the game's going on. But anyway, Yen making RE and Zune in that top right corner seems to be the right play for Depot, scoring 21. Assuming multiple outspots for the RI here. Again, 46 players playing in this last chance qualifier. Top 10 people will get spots into the 2025 WESPA Championship, which starts tomorrow. Philip, after this game, will be in very good position to get one of those spots, being not just 3-0, but 3-0 with a very, very good spread. Liney for 7. Philip's best out looks to be 5, which he will play. So that would make the final score 444 to 403. Might not hear anything interesting right off. Looks like they've agreed on the score, so let's cut to overhead mic. Right. So just like the last game, no talking, just photos. If you want to look over this game later, so that you remember who played what, where, and when. So as they corner the tiles, just a reminder that the WESPA Championship presented by the Scrabble Association of Ghana, WESPA, the World English Scrabble Players, as PANASA, the Pan African Scrabble Association. I've mentioned Art Moore of WordJudge.me a few times today, so I don't want to neglect other people who make this stream possible. Specifically from the equipment side, Sarah Rosenbaum of Cozy Tiles for the Let's Play Scrabble tile bags, which you see on the board at the beginning of every game, as well as George Bissonette of George Custom Scrabble Boards, who makes the brand new Let's Play Scrabble board. Also want to shout out Steve Sagan of VDO Ninja, which I'm using right now to help the streaming technology that powers these streams, as well as help screen share to make communication with Wellington in Sacramento a little bit better. So thank you to all behind the scenes, especially our producer Josh Greenway, actually in Ghana, helping this to go as smoothly as possible.
Yeah, a huge thanks to everyone who is making this possible, and this is definitely a good stride in getting Scrabble to be more popular and putting Scrabble out there. We must really thank everyone who has made the sacrifices to make all this streaming possible. A couple of years ago, it wasn't a very common stuff, but nowadays we're getting better and better at it, and hopefully the sky is the limit for Scrabble. Basically, we're definitely going to be making more strides, especially with more people getting involved in streaming and all that. So a huge thank you to everyone who made this possible, and especially to the Scrabble Association of Ghana for hosting us to a very sumptuous championship. And I'm very sure that everyone who are on ground to in attendance will have very nice experiences in Ghana, on and off the
Yes, amazing that the strides that streaming has made in just the past few months or so. And if you want to be part of continuing that growth of streaming, please like and subscribe to our channel. Again, the option of being a super friend is available. I meant to shout out the newest super friend. Unfortunately, I can't quite find her name now. Look like Tae Lin or something like that. So thank you so much for becoming a super friend for $5 a month to help support this channel. Again, if that's not something you're interested in, just like and subscribe, and please help us share Scrabble with the world, like Wellington said. That game ran pretty long, so I wasn't sure that we were going to take 10 Leanne. Thank you very much to our producer, Josh Greenway. 10 Leanne, thank you so much for being the newest Let's Play Scrabble super friend. That game ran pretty long, so just about everybody in the room should be done. Should be a fairly quick break. We just got to figure out who we're giving you for round 4. Players are coming back in. So give us just a couple minutes here, and we will be back with round 4.
And still, Let's Play Scrabble will bring you the best of Scrabble reputation. So.
back to Let's Play Scrabble's coverage of the Last Chance Qualifier for the 2025 WESPA Championship. going into round 4, our final round of this morning session. We get to see our first Liberian of the day, as we have Ketli Wea playing Victor Amarty of Ghana. Wellington, don't have much time for an intro, but do you know either of these players well?
Yeah, I know. Victor Mate is an old time player. He has been in the game for decades, and yeah, he's a decent player. But I think the players from the last round is still showing on the screen, so if we could just correct that a little bit.
We'll get that corrected shortly, but in the meantime, both players are seated. Both players seem to be ready. We may need a second just to update the screen here. I don't know if we want to be doing that after the game begins. So looks like we have Ketli Wea on the left. He will be going first against Victor Amarte of Ghana on the right. The players are ready. We will figure stuff out on our end. Still have the last game's results in there. I thought I cleared that out, but maybe not. So hold up just a second here. We will have updated standings and their places and all that in just a second here, as well as clearing out those scores. They looking like well, that rec started promising when the first 3 were MET. However, IIoT will not go very well with those. Highest scoring play here is 20. However, it's MOTTE Mott leaving II. So a bunch of options here, MOTI or omit or MOIT. Wellington, are you just playing omit with the I on the star so as not to slot any vowels, or are you playing something that doesn't hook, or what are you seeing here?
Yeah, I think meat seems to be a decent play, so I don't have any issues with this. It's a solid play.
No really right or wrong decision there. However, Victor instantly spotting his only playable bingo of toe clips through the O and omit, and he will play that quickly to get off to a good start.
Yeah, that was a very good and quick find from him. And one, I think, but that was very quick, and I'm really impressed.
The clock is stopped. I can't tell if that's a challenge. It looks like they need something. Oh, okay. Oh, it is just a challenge, and I think the rest of the room, perhaps in the rest of the room, challenges are being taken manually, whereas here they can go to the computer. But toe clips is valid, so that will be a 75-12 lead to start for Victor, and poor Ketley sitting on drawing into EIT, drawing EEGG. So 3 E's and 2 G's on this rack, and already facing a bingo deficit.
Yeah, that is not a good place to be in, especially since you won't be able to score um, high, and the previous play wasn't high either. It kind of attempts you to do things like endgames, which is a bit on the crazy side. but I wouldn't fault him if he goes with that option.
So while we figure out what's going on with that score there, actual score after the challenge, Victor 75, Ketley with 12. The highest scoring play of 18, however, I don't think you're that desperate that you want to throw an E in the triple line like that just yet. So he will go with Leggy from the L, which I think is a nice play. It keeps the board open, gives you some hooks, and without being too dangerous too early.
I totally agree with you.
All right, pretty good bingo draw for Victor. Nice and balanced. However, it is one of those racks that without a bingo does not have anything obvious here. Are you just playing? We've talked about keeping a good leave when you're not going to score well. So are you just going to play God or Dog here for 18 and keep the very potent rent leave, or are you seeing something else on this turn, Wellington?
I think in the absence of a bingo, I would probably go with the dog. The reason I'll choose the dog over God is because you have the E hook to dodge, forming doge next. And if when your hand is close to a bingo, you have to create options for yourself so that if you are lucky enough to have one, you can easily drop it.
It's tempting to with the bad start that that Ketley has had to just play defense, but it's probably a little bit too early to do that. Especially since you're very close to getting that second bingo down yourself. I think he was considering Gord, maybe just wanting to take out that leggy, the R hook to leggy. So I saw the GO go down. I figured we would see God there, but instead he will play Gord. I feel like the ENRT leave is going to be 6 points better than the NT leave, but Victor playing Gord, 99 to 28. The current score as Ketley's woes continue, 2 A's, 2 T's, as well as EMU. Well, I guess his woes don't continue because he has a bingo, and it's a very common word. It's just not something that I would have seen, and he is going to miss it as well. Oh no, he did find it. He put down meta and then picked it up, and now sees amputate.
Yeah, that was a very, very good game. I think this would be a very, very key point in the game because if he had missed it, it might be a bit difficult for him to get in the game. But right now that he has spotted it, uh, game on.
Game on. Like you said, the Spidey sense. We've been talking a little bit about the Spidey sense this morning, and maybe the Spidey sense. We put down meta, and then something said, "No, look a little bit harder," and he found amputate. So very well done, and certainly if he can come back and win this game, that will be a pivotal moment. Victor finding UV, unfortunately for him. The rest of the rack is pretty good though. So he will go with HUI. That leave, especially with the R, E, and D at the bottom, a pretty good one. So score 26, leave well, 125 to 92. And the bag rewarding Ketley with with the X and the blank here. ADDEOX. Wellington, what are you seeing?
I don't think I spot any bingo with this rack, so it's just a question of finding nearest path to a bingo. So a move like ducks doesn't look bad. At first thought, I think that looks like something that I might go for.
He actually does have one. I saw it play through the T, so I looked through the T of omit, but it plays through the T of toe clips. He can play oxidated.
Oh, oxidated. I
He's got
didn't
it set
spot
up. I
it.
think he sees it.
I think he has spotted it. Yeah.
This is very impressive stuff here from Ketley so far.
Yeah, very, very impressive. I didn't say it. I didn't say it. That was a nice that was
This
a
is the
nice
only playable bingo. I don't know if I would have seen it over the board as well.
I, I don't know. Like you said, I don't know if I would have spotted it, but this is very, very this is very, very good one from him.
And somehow after he makes this play, Victor is going to have a retain rack on a wide open board and somehow still have no bingo.
Yeah, that is a very, very tough spot to be in. Not having a very flexible rack that doesn't play bingo, and then you are tempted to make short plays that don't score well, very open board. Wow, I don't envy him right now.
Certainly seems like just a simple playing OVA off of the O and oxidated to kind of take out not just the plays through the O, but the plays alongside the O, making something like an XI or XU. Drawing into Inter on this board, or at least the board as it's going to look like after OVA, certainly seems like you're going to bingo a very high percentage of the time.
Yeah, that is actually correct.
This is a turn that could absolutely be take a lot of time because you've got to look through the O, you've got to look through the I, you've got to look through the RED at the bottom. Definitely, don't want to play too fast. That's one of the things that Ketley's done a great job of in this game is giving himself the time to find the bingo. So this is not one where Victor is probably going to give up super soon here. Oh, he just decided to throw back the V. That is an interesting idea. There's quite a few draws that at least is going to threaten the triple triple. Is not a great draw, although he does have inertia at the bottom, as well as inertia alongside amputate there, making TIANTENER. So we will see a bingo from Victor next turn, but yeah, in the meantime, he's given up a bunch of points with allowing Ketley to play YU there. So after we put
Was that a bingo
Ketley's
miss
one,
from Quito?
206 for Ketley, 125 for Victor. So the only question here is if he's going to see the higher spot for inertia, if he's going to play it, which he will. Certainly will give a lot coming back with that E hook, but that's going to make this a very close game again. Well, inertia, when it comes down, will score 78. Hopefully he fixes that. Somebody fixes that upside down I. Otherwise, that's going to bother me for the remainder of the game. Thank you, Victor. Spoke that one into being. So 78 is going to make the score 206, 203. Ketley with quite a few E's that he can use to hook here. So maybe Victor may be considering the inertiae placement, taking the 8-point sacrifice. Which one would you be playing here, Wellington?
Being done by this much spread, I would go for the highest spread move.
Okay, so you would take the 8 extra points even with all the back hooks?
Yeah. I'll take the extra point because it leads to a very dynamic board with the TI up there, the NHI hook down this way, a lot of options everywhere. I'm usually fond of those kind of crazy boards when I'm trailing. So I would, especially since considering that you're playing your bingo, you're still trailing. So I would just like to go for some chaos there.
Makes sense. Victor has
Although it
taken
would
the
have
other
gone
route.
with NHI, Ketley would have had a decade with the D flute, which he already arranged. So it's also possible that he was just saved by choosing this one right here.
It looks like he wants to play CIDE. A little risky to leave 3 consonants, or to leave 3 vowels and a consonant. But yeah, getting back to inertia, I as much as I hate to disagree with you, Wellington, because you're a much better player than I am, I think 8 points is worth the sacrifice here. You're giving up not just the back hooks to inertia, the E, the L, and the S that could score big, but there's also a lot of side lapping plays that you could make alongside inertia. The C would have fit quite well there. So I think in this point, you're a little behind, but you're not that far behind. And I think there it's prudent to just to make the safer play. Although again, you are a much better player than I am, and I certainly would not argue
No,
with
no,
you.
yeah. I think good players also have lapses in judgment. If you take a look at it, it's just that like it's just an option for me sometimes, and sometimes it is good to throw in a little bit of some chaos into the game when you are trailing, but then it doesn't seem as if he's trailing by much, so it probably hasn't gotten to that point yet.
Peter actually has a very cool option with the 7 consonants, depending on what your view of the Y is as a consonant. You could have played Navy here, turning omit into vomit. But this looks like a pretty reasonable option, playing Fri for 27, his highest scoring play, and hoping for some of those vowels.
Yeah.
ANNOUV for Ketley. Looks like he wants to play VAE alongside. Again, his highest scoring play, 25, certainly seems to be willing to just kind of take the highest scoring play in these spots and not worry about the leave so much.
Yeah, sometimes it pays off, but some other times it can really come biting you in the ass. So you have to be careful when you're always going for your highest play. Sometimes.
finding a much-needed vowel, and the simple cat QAT for 41 on top of inertia will give him a 2-point lead, actually. However, Ketley proving that we don't know what we're talking about with, when you just leave noun and you just draw ISS and play unisons and omits, and it's an easy game apparently.
Yeah. I think I must say that I'm very, very impressed with the level of play that we're witnessing from Ketley here. He's one player that I don't think I've heard of, especially considering that I know many of these players from Africa generally. But I must say that I've been very, very impressed with his standard of play so far, and kudos to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Amputate is definitely something that I would have missed over the board, and oxidated is something that neither of us saw right away, and so he saw both of those on back-to-back turns. Looks like Unisons is going to get a challenge here.
Even unison is one such move that can easily be missed, even by very good players.
This is a very good point. He actually had a couple bingos to the E there, the unsansi non-issue anagram pair. But yeah,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
certainly
yeah.
something that you can look
I
at.
think
Two
I
N's,
would
two
have.
S's. Yeah, you can look at two N's, two S's, I, O, U, and think, oh, I don't, these letters are too bad. I don't have a bingo here. But Ketley is finding the bingos when he has them. So certainly we could quibble with the fact that he's taking points to sacrifice leave sometimes, but a key part of this game is finding the bingos when you have them, and he has done an outstanding job of that. So just as Victor had clawed even, Ketley takes control of the game again with a bingo, and poor Victor has found 3 more constants to go with the 4 he left. So after bingoing with inertia with a bunch of vowels, he has drawn 1 vowel and 12 consonants, 1 vowel and 13 consonants, and that will not do anything for your chances to win this game.
I think the best thing for him to do here is to change. If it shouldn't be drawn into trying to play out of these kind of racks.
There is one play that may stop me from exchange here, and that's playing PWN, hooking the N to QI. It scores 28. Are you still not doing that? Is the KLSV leave just too
Yeah,
bad
now that
to
you've pointed
consider?
that out, I might consider it. Yeah, especially considering that you have the K to go next through the P. Yeah, I think in retrospect, after spotting PWN, I think it is the best play in this rack.
Okay, it looked like he wanted to play new KNEW through the E. That I would not do. And certainly PWN does block the best bingo line on the board. I think that's the only play that would prevent me from exchanging here.
I totally agree with you.
Looks like he's doing the pump fake a couple times where he's had tiles in hand. And looked like he wanted to put it on the board, but thought better of it. We'll go with new for 11. Not liking this play, not liking that you're blocking the only bingo line. You're getting rid of your end hook for QI as well, and that PLSV leave is not that great in my opinion. Gonna very quickly play WID. And I would expect him here to start blocking bingo lanes when he has the opportunity, like he just did there. Seems like a nice play. 356 to 74. Finally, Victor finds some vowels, 3 of them to be exact. So what are you seeing here that helps you win this game? Is there a nice opening play here? Is there a nice scoring play? Do you just want to play Vo below Wid and keep a very nice ALPS leave and try to bingo alongside amputate maybe? Is there a way to open this board at all?
Yeah, I think in a game like this, it is almost that play of new really is a chance at making something out of this game because as we can see, Ketley is already uh, doing the best that he can to shut the board down, and with such plays, it's difficult to find a winning path for Victor here. But then Scrabble is dynamic, and anything can happen.
Trying to see what the winning path is here because Wid did a really nice job of blocking that not just the D in oxidated but also the S in unison. So your only bingo lines here are somehow if you can come up with something through the U in unisons with the U last, which is very, very rare, or the U next to last. So that was again one of the perils of that KNEW play.
There's
Is
also
I just
the front part of amputate. That lane is still open for a bingo, so a lot of something can still happen through there.
Yeah. Poor Victor, in addition to all his drawing problems, this game keeps seeming to drop tiles in the little crevice between his rack and the board there, and needing to dig them out. They actually stop the clock briefly, and of course it's the V. It's it's always the tiles you don't want that get stuck under the board. It's never the good stuff. So probably that V he threw back on the one tile exchange, eh? I'll go with Vo. He'll take the points. He'll hope to find something alongside amputate. But if Ketley plays there in the near future, it's going to be very hard to sing a path to victory for Victor. 356, 301. Ketley wants to play Brazil and keep a B behind, but doesn't seem to be a good spot to do that. So Tiz seems nice.
Yeah, it's a very nice move. It scores decently, and it also addresses the straight line of amputate.
I somehow missed that Vo does set up the E hook, which
Yeah, it
Victor
does.
can
It does. That was a
can
great.
use
That was a
now.
great part to Vo.
All of his bingos now hooking the E to Vo to make Evo. 1-7 that I have never seen before, as well as some 8s ending in OUS that are also very difficult to spot. So not expecting Victor to see or know or find Paleos, Palaeos. The other playable bingos are Sepalus, Sepalous through the U in unisons, or Leprous or Pedalus. So I'm trying to see if there's some sort of bingo from the Z that he could fish for, because if he does not bingo this turn, let me get a quick scoring update here, sorry. Because if he does not bingo this turn, even if he bingos next turn hooking to Evo, somehow Ketley does not have an E himself and really can't do anything about that spot, it looks like. So maybe Victor has more winning paths than we gave him credit for a couple minutes ago.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But he has to, whatever winning chances has is conditioned on him seeing his bingo this turn. It might be difficult to win if he doesn't spot his bingo this turn, unless he's lucky to draw a bingo to the Z after balancing his turn.
He could play APO underneath unisons, making Sate, Op, and No. That scores 24. It leaves quite well. There would certainly be a lot of times that he could bingo hooking the E to Vo. I'm still looking at chat. Will have to work on what some Z bingos that Victor might want to fish for here.
Moves like zip lines. You can fish for something like zip lines, but it is very, very slim for him. It's a tough game for him because considering that even if he's post his bingo right now, he will still be trailing and is still going to be at the mercy of the bag most of the time. So let's just see how it goes. But I'm not fancying his winning chances right now.
The one good thing for him when looking at the remaining tiles from his point of view, they're not that good. You know, we see that Ketley has the two Bs, 3 Rs unseen. There are a lot of situations in which Ketley does not have a great rack here, and sure enough, this is one of them. So that is kind of the one, saving grace for Victor here. If he can, see and make some sort of APO play underneath Unison, scoring 24. Even then, he's not totally dead. I still think that this is Ketley's game to lose, but he does have some winning chances here.
I totally agree with you.
The other problem with this board is that I don't see where else you can open a spot. Victor now coming up on 5 minutes left on his clock and coming up on taking 5 minutes on this turn. Again, if you are just joining us, this is the last game of the morning session of the WESPA Last Chance Qualifier. We have 46 people playing in this tournament. The top 10 people will earn a spot in the 2025 WESPA Championship, the main event starting tomorrow. Main event will run Wednesday through Saturday with the best of 7 final on Sunday.
Victor is desperately trying to find winning chances for himself here. Yeah.
Yeah, it must be so frustrating because paroles is one spot from fitting. And somebody just pointed this play out in chat. That is a way to leave very well, as well as not as well as keep both lines open. So in honor of the person who was on the stream last game, he'll play Dip and Po in honor of Depot.
That's a clever one.
92, 315, and yeah, that the front O hook to WO, which I still miss all the time. Did not see that as a way to close the board down, but that is very nice from
That's a very, very
Catley.
brilliant one from Ketley there.
ERO. So now Victor is left with one shot at something from the Z because, and we still don't see what his replacement tiles are yet. So
I think his replacement that there's a F and L at the two tiles he drew from the bag.
now I'm trying to see if there's some sort of bingo that he could make. It would have to fit just perfectly, though. You would have to have the B as the third letter and the E as the fifth letter hooking. Okay, so he drew FL, which is definitely not what you wanted to see there. Victor counting, we know that there are 5 in the bag. So those are the unseen tiles from Victor's perspective. Both R's are in the bag, as well as an I and an A.
Oh, this gives up the banjo for Ketley. And he spots it with the speed of light.
So they look a little like you, Wellington, just pouncing on that spot immediately. So Banjo for 74 will seal this game and really help out Ketley again. Top 10 people advancing. I could very easily see the difference between 10th and 11th coming down to spread. Ketley only had a spread of plus 83 coming into this game, so this will be a very, very nice win for him. And one certainly, well deserved given those finds of amputate and oxidated back to back.
Yeah, he did very well in this game.
Victor not out of it himself. He will be 3-1 after this game. And still in the mix, he will play AA.
I would say that this was a very relatively well played game. Because apart from the miss of Palios, I don't think there was any other obvious miss from Victor himself. So they both played very well.
That's a very good point. I think game 3 was a little bit, there were flashier bingos, there were nicer bingos, but we also had the phony that was played and challenged off and a couple big bingo misses. So I think on the whole, I think this game was probably the best played of the 4 that we watched this morning.
I totally agree with you.
Right, just catching up here, Bren for Ketley. So he will not quite hit 500. And Victor seeing his highest scoring outplay of fines for 31. So now the only question is, will both players take pictures of the board like has happened the last 2 games, or will they actually talk to each other? 497 for Ketley, 374 for Victor, and I don't see the phones coming out yet, so let's cut to overhead mic.
So is the score 494, 379?
494.
494 for me. Two shades of now for me. Is that score?
I've given you this one.
Huh?
This last one.
Yeah. 30, 35 in all. Is the score. Is that 31?
All right, we have not had very chatty players this morning, at least post game, at least in these last three games. Uh, but yeah, Wellington, excellent job pointing out there that that last one was probably our best played game of the day. So certainly seems like they've been getting a little better as we go, and hopefully that that bodes well for the afternoon session. So. I will no longer be with you, but Wellington will be back. Good news for you, Wellington, is that you'll have somebody a lot better than me, so that also bodes well for having better games in the afternoon. Canadian expert Robin Pollock Daniel will be in my seat. I would tell you to get something to eat, but it's 5:20 in the morning. That's even too early for breakfast where you are. But you'll be back in about an hour with games 5 through 8, and I look forward to seeing who makes it into the main
Yeah.
event of the 2025 WESPA Championship.
Yeah, just a little correction there. I think you did a very, very marvelous job of comparing this commentary, and I don't think I've worked with people who are much better than you. So apart from the big guns of Matt Canik and Will Anderson, I think you are up there with the big boys. So don't sell yourself.
Well, for those of you that miss Matt, I am excited to announce that as you know, plans can always change, but right now the hopefully I'm not giving too much away by saying the plan is for Matt Canik and Josh Sokol to do all 31 games of the main event, and then for Matt and Will Anderson, who are both in the chat right now, to do the best of seven finals. So I do love listening to all three of those. So I'm very, very excited to hear the main event commentary, and thank you for your kind words, Wellington. Anything that you want to say about what's going on in your world, or what you're excited for this afternoon, or anything that you want to add before you can take a little nap here before the afternoon session?
I think I'll just keep whatever I have to say till later. I need to just grab as much of a nap as possible, and then hopefully come back in less than an hour's time to continue the commentary.
All right. Well, in that case, I will do some quick thank yous and a goodbye, and let you nap for as long as possible. We do have standings after round four, so hopefully we can see those as well. Not all round four games in so far, but we have Opeyemi Oloro as the only 4-0 right now. Philip Mutinda, who we saw won round three on stream, played very well on the whole in doing so. 3-0, as well as Isaac Mwape, who we also saw win on stream this morning. Victor, we know that will fall to 3-1, but still with a very solid spread. So this is the top 10 as it currently stands. Anything stand out to you there, Wellington?
Yeah, I think this it has been the expected players are doing well so far. They are at the very top, and I think the cream is rising to the top of the standing uh, as expected.
So especially even over an 8-game tournament, the cream does usually rise to the top. All right, I think that's it for me. It's actually a very quick turnaround from lunch. The players will be actually starting in a little less than an hour. So I'm on Eastern time, so that would be 9:20 Eastern time in America, 6:20 where you are, Wellington, on the West Coast. So So yeah, just a little less than an hour. I've already talked enough, so I will let you get to your nap. But finally, I just want to thank all the viewers, the people getting up at various times around the world to watch this last chance qualifier. It's always so great to do this and so great to interact with. So thank you all, and we will be back here in a little less than an hour.
Thank you. See you in an hour's time.
is fresh face, new blood, Neil Gan against Adam, a very well-established elite player in the world. I would put him firmly in the conversation for that number 2 spot behind Nigel Richards. Hard not to root for Neil a little bit, but I don't know. Adam is always so fun to watch. It's hard for me to pick a horse in this race. This would be an absolutely stunning win. You see his opening rating going into this tournament, 1481, and yet he is there ahead of several players who are either in or have flirted with the 2000 rating plateau. That is absolutely astounding, Charles.
Before this tournament, I would have been surprised. Given the level of play we saw from him yesterday, Neil is clearly a very good player, improving quickly.
Let's go to the board and see the players getting ready as we get the first track. I'm seeing a few too many vowels. Maybe we're going to see one of the cat sounds. I do expect to play like odium or meow with all those vowels, either of which will be a perfectly good start to this game. Instead, we're going to see Duma, which is not so far off. But again, the I, really nice with just one, but hopefully Neil will not draw a second or third one to pair with it.
Moving on to Adam, suffering from lack of vowels, but has good bingo stuff other than the V and the F. So his priority is probably trying to just play off the V and the F in some way.
It looks like he's considering just exchanging FV, which looks pretty darn strong. The leave of rents with even one vowel, picking that from the bag would definitely lead to a lot of bingos for Adam. And there we go. Okay, he's made his choice. Taking the F and V, slapping him down, exchange 2, which I have to say, from Neil's POV, certainly looks menacing that Adam has 5 tiles that he likes.
Yeah, after an exchange 2, you've maybe got Adam pegged for an S, so Dumas is a possibility. Plus, there's all those floating vowels to bingo through. If I'm Neil, I guess I'm mostly looking at restricting the double doubles. Like I might try to play on top of Duma somehow, block the D, the O, and maybe the U, and force bingos to be a little bit more low scoring. But actually not sure if he has an efficient way of doing that.
Getting rid of 2 of the 3 A's and the V in one go. I feel like after the exchange, I would be sorely tempted to play something like Vacua here, just to do my best to block some of the space on the board and force Adam's bingos, unless he gets a very unlikely bingo through the V. Maybe you force some of Adam's bingos to be a little lower scoring and maybe giving you a little more counterplay. Yeah, again, this is a real hair splitter. Either way, Adam's going to bingo fast and take an early lead.
We're moving on to Neil, who's drawn duplicate R's and duplicate I's.
Yeah, I mean, he can play COIR right here, scoring a solid number of points, but we can actually see that Adam has drawn pretty well again. So he has to, does Adam... Okay, so carry on is going to be the play. I'm just wondering, yeah, this is not going to block Pedalier through the D of Duma. So Adam very likely, again, we've seen it a number of times, spotting his playable bingos very, very fast. And when he ascertains that there is nothing else available, yeah, look how quickly it comes down. So, oops. Yeah, there we go. So he had Pearly on his rack there. Pedalier, the only playable bingo for Adam. So play proceeding quickly and in Adam's favor as he gets back-to-back bingos. We saw him bingo 3 straight times, Charles, last game. Let's see if he can do the same this time.
Well, if he does, Neil will certainly be getting a bingo in the meantime. Very good draw to a leave of just an I, pulling the S in the blank and some very workable bingo tiles. So at this point, it's just a matter of finding your best one, and also probably not spending an undue amount of time absolutely trying to maximize like positioning and things like that.
Oh, he has unseated. He has unseated through this U. So I'm curious what Neil's going to play. He has a couple nice plays. His highest scoring plays are all going to pluralize Pedalier, and those would block unseated. Obviously, Neil cannot be thinking about considerations like that, given that he's down. He wants to keep the board kind of open. He's going to need to come back more even after this bingo. But I think just by him taking the highest number of points on offer here, he's going to block Adam's only playable bingo. So we'll see what he opts to do. He's going to have no shortage of options here with such nice tiles. And it looks like he is going to find Resilin, which is, in my opinion, probably his best option, just scoring much better than anything else. Good job by Neil to spot his highest scoring bingo and also block unseated, which is a little bit annoying if you're Adam.
Adam's still in good shape, though. Flexible letters are going to go underneath Resilin for some amount of points or through the N of Resilin for some points.
Yeah, Adam seems to be coming around to the idea of just playing needed under here. That seems very reasonable, scoring 37 points, which is quite a lot given the low point tiles that he has. I wonder if maybe he's thinking about just ended here, a 4-point sacrifice, but it would keep an E on his rack still to pair with that S. So there you go. He does end up sacrificing some points to keep an E and an S. Maybe if we can go to the analysis board so that we can see all of the crazy options that Neil has available. So the top scoring option is Snowpack for 90 points. Then you have Eknaus, extremely archaic word, Cowpunks aforementioned by Charles, and then Winox and Windsock. I definitely could easily see Neil play a strong move elsewhere. It looks like he has Walk lined up, which would go right here. This isn't the worst play, Charles.
Yeah, failing to find your bingos here, which I would not blame Neil or anybody else. Something like Walk makes a lot of sense. It's just easily setting up a lane for sevens for yourself in the future.
All right, let's get back to the main board. As you can see, Neil does play Walk on the board here. Makes a lot of sense. Adam, though, we do know he kept an S on his previous turn. If he didn't have that S, he would be hard-pressed to block, but he does. So he is going to be able to score a boatload of points in the new spot.
Yeah, just bad luck for Neil there that Adam had the perfect letters to not only block the spot, but score extremely well while doing it. So kind of a worst case scenario for Neil after what I would say was, I'm not going to say it's inspired, but it is definitely the right idea. And it's a very good play of Walk.
From what we do see, he's got a really powerful Z play ready to come down right here. And maybe he'll put the S onto it as well for extra points. Okay, there we go. He just hadn't put it on yet. So he has an M on his rack. So he actually has, if he knows the word Mizzen with 2 Z's, he has a playable bingo with Swish here. That's an interesting thing about Wish is it sets the S up. But Charles, I don't know about Mizzens with 2 Z's. That's going to be a tough one for anyone to find. Yeah, and I really think that the more natural play is just playing Zine right here. I think he is going to tack the S on. I was curious about that. I think it makes a lot of sense. You're getting a lot more points. 54 points just for Zine, 66 points for using it. That's an increase of 12 points. The only reason that you might want to keep it, again, is you actually have a bunch of S's already on the board. Am I missing one? Yeah, there you go. So this was the last one. The last S does get a little bit of outsized importance because you can make setups and things with it. But Neil has the blank, so maybe it's not quite as important to hang on to that last S as it normally would be.
I think I would probably keep the S there just because Swish is the most likely lane for sevens on this board.
We definitely have a close game on our hands here. Adam doesn't have the best letters himself.
Yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Adam has anything through the Z, or am I missing something?
He doesn't. So it's agonizing. The crazy thing is, neither does Neil, really. I have a prediction of what he's going to play. I think he's going to play Huger. And the reason why he would do this is if you can't go through the Z going across, you can at least block some of the plays that might go long through the Z.
As you say, Will partially addresses the Z issue, doesn't fully address it, but a partial solution to that problem is better than no solution to that problem.
Makes sense. Clearly, Adam's seeing it similarly as he does play that. And let's see if Adam draws something that will let him play to the Z next turn. Oof. Ouch. And we're going to
Nope.
see some shirt consumption here on Adam's part because that's not the draw he wanted whatsoever. Of course, he didn't leave the best tiles after Huger in FLD, but seeing QIV on the rack is not ideal. And it looks like Neil has just exchanged down to E blank. That seems like maybe an overreaction with some decent scoring plays still available. Maybe it's okay, Charles. Actually, so he exchanged BFGJM.
Yeah, we didn't have enough time to consider Neil's play there. He exchanged so quickly. I mean, obviously he had spent a lot of time on Adam's turn thinking about his play, and seeing Huger not changing, the usability of the J too much, he decided to go right for the exchange.
And he's drawn a boatload of vowels in return, so it did not get too much better for him. But I guess the saving grace is that Adam is really struggling with the clunky Q and V on the rack together, and it's going to be difficult for him certainly to use both of those two. If he wants to use his Q, he can play something like Quid here, which leaves him with FLRV. Definitely not the tiles that he's hoping for. And I guess the best thing you could say for Neil, Adam has no viable plays that use the Z. There you go. Quid is going to be the play. Again, maybe sometimes you obstruct some plays through this Z by playing Quid in that spot at the top of the board, Charles. At least he's trying. He can't really do anything much better, and I'm sure he's not that satisfied with it, but it is an attempt to still block some stuff.
Yeah, really close call here between three plays. I think I would still be inclined to go for Zoya. INO blank goes really well with the 5 remaining T's. Like, there's a lot of T's in the bag to sort of bail you out.
Yeah, it's interesting. All good points. It seems like the engine is suggesting that Zoya actually bingos about 15% more of the time than Zune does, presumably because you draw a T so often. And in any case, Neil drawing kind of weirdly. He drew 2 vowels. I think he would have loved to see one more consonant make its way onto his rack. But Adam is in a huge bind here.
I think Grift also has a lot of merit because it blocks the I and the E open for bingos for Neil.
Agreed. Adam's rack still continues to go nowhere here. And looks like Neil's getting ready to play Bow, possibly, alongside the P of Pedalier. Looks like he stopped to think it over.
I wonder if he's worried about the X setup. I don't know if I would be too worried about that, but maybe as this happens to me all the time, as I'm putting letters on the board, that's when I see, then I'm making a setup. So he might have just paused to make sure that it wasn't unduly damaging for him if a play did come down there.
Yeah, and there is the blank, an Ibex potentially mixable. Who knows if that actually plays anywhere. So now finally Neil has drawn a balanced, kind of scary looking rack. But yeah, Adam continues to just be slogging terribly.
Yeah, and you mentioned mixable, Will. That actually does play next to Wish, as was mentioned in chat.
And there we go. He plays Glit. If Neil sees mixable, which I think is a very natural thing to see with the ABE combination on his rack, this could be a huge swing. 84 points for him in this spot.
Looks like Neil does have Remix set up. Sort of another natural way to address the X if you're not looking for bingos. It's just to dump it on the triple for a pretty good score.
Again, a play like Remix, 45 points. It's a great play, but it only gets him a little bit ahead of Adam. The bingo gets him way ahead, and he doesn't have to defer anything. So, yikes. We'll see.
He's looking at extending Bow with the X, maybe playing AXE there. He had to briefly set up. I think he's moving on from it possibly, but he does have a number of good X plays here. So it's not really too surprising that he would perhaps overlook the bingo with so many X plays to choose from.
AXE is actually fascinating, Charles. Setting up your case hook, all the S's are gone, and you have the last blank for sax. That is actually a pretty interesting idea to play axe there. Instead, remix is the play instead of mixable. I definitely think, knowing all the clunky tiles that Adam has on his rack, that Neil is still a big favorite. If Adam plays something in this area, it's going to take away the best scoring spot. I mean, you could easily see something like FTY, like OFTY, that he's so close to having a play like that that would score massively in that spot. He doesn't quite have it, though.
Yeah, I see suggested in chat just playing, excuse me, VLY next to bow. It scores a ton of points. It keeps 3 O's. That's not something you want to do, but if Adam is purely focused on scoring points here,
wow,
that is a really good way of doing it.
That looks great. 7 tiles in the bag. Adam is definitely sweating a little bit, seeing that Neil can easily have a flexible bingo rack. What he doesn't know is that Neil has the 3 worst bingo tiles in the bag, all on his rack, along with that blank.
So yeah, this is another play that was definitely an option. Doesn't score quite as much as Vly, but it's pretty close. Oh, he's taking it back. He's not hitting his clock.
Oh, okay.
False alarm.
And anyway, Adam goes back to his original play of joy. He has to be feeling a little bit of a sinking feeling here because of the likelihood that Neil just responds with a bingo immediately.
If I'm Neil, I'm thinking Adam just scored so many points with this play. I need to score the same amount of points or more. And he luckily does have a play that plays off 2 of his clunky sort of non-bingo tiles for 31 points, getting him right back into the game while maintaining bingo chances. So I think Phi is really the perfect play for Neil.
I guess the real trick here now, Neil draws EE from the bag. He has some bingos here, like I think Abietes or whatever, like diabetes, looks kind of like that. And he sees it. Look at that. He set it up. So that's going to play underneath the T of grift, but Adam is definitely aware of that. So I could easily see Adam play something like a vow into the W of wish to really cut down on the bingo space on this board. The problem with that is that it would probably lead to pretty easily winnable endgames for Neil unless Adam draws an outplay.
Yeah, Adam's had some tough decisions this game. He's got another tough decision now, probably the toughest of the whole game. And with not a lot of time to play an accurate endgame, we might see intuition come into play.
Maybe he's now considering moving to oval or something like that.
Swish is still available, so Abietes still plays making Swish.
Oh, yeah.
But from Adam's perspective, there's not a lot of bingos in the pool that end with an S, so maybe he'd be hoping that Neil has a bingo rack that does not end in an S.
Ooh. So oval is the play by Adam, and that does not block the out bingo to swish. It's just a matter of Neil seeing this S hook here. Is he reaching for the blank slip? Adam likely knows the deal by now. It could be that Neil doesn't see that S hook here. It's not the easiest. I've missed hooks like that before, Charles.
Yeah, can be one of those situations. I've also experienced it many times where a hook is very apparent once you're told about it or once you see it in an analysis tool, but over the board it's just completely eluding you.
Oh, and look at that. He's decided he plays B. I wonder, this looks pretty good as a 2-turn sequence, scoring 24. Adam does not have an outplay here, but I actually think he might be able to pull this out. He's pushing Adam really low on the clock. Adam has to try to make a gut decision here. Let me save this so you guys can see. Neil is up by 4 points right now. I don't know why. There we go. 383 to 379. Oh, Adam's about to find one of his 2 winning plays under pressure. Trote for 22. leaving 6 seconds on his clock, Charles. That was one of Adam's 2 winning plays in this scenario. Neil's highest scoring play is only 13 points here. That is not going to be enough. He'll lose by 3 at the end of this game. Wow, stunning.
Yeah, that is a really good play by Adam under extreme time pressure. I think Adam just went with the intuition. He's like, I'm going to score as many points as I can, not try to block anything that Neil might have.
That is phenomenal by Adam to hold his nerve together to find one of his 2 winning plays under extreme pressure. This is not like garden variety time pressure. This is like, if you don't find your play in 5 seconds, you're going to lose the game. My heart really does go out to Neil here. He played really well, a bunch of really savvy decisions from him. It's going to hurt to lose this game, but remember how early on he is in his career as a Scrabble player. Fortunately, or unfortunately, as the case may be, when you make those mistakes, it's the best way to learn. So, yeah, he'll learn a lot from this loss for sure. And oh my gosh, he is gonna play the blank there. That's amazing. So he does eventually see the S hook on wish to make swish. Yeah, that's wow, that's insane. So our final score, of course, the players have to concur on their own score. And it looks like Adam is pointing out a potential, maybe a different endgame sequence there. I wonder what he's saying if Neil played bet instead of B. Is he suggesting that that would have been a winner? Yeah, after Trote, in that case, if Adam plays the same thing, Neil would have been able to play his AEI blank with Alien for 17 instead of 8s for 13, which would have led to a 1-point win in that case. Holy crap. So there you have it.
Yeah, really nice win by Adam to basically do everything he needed to take that game, and just sort of a rough one for Neil where he didn't approach the end game exactly as he should have. And against a player like Adam, they're going to make you pay the price.
This is fresh face, new blood, Neil Gan against Adam, a very well-established elite player in the world. I would put him firmly in the conversation for that number 2 spot behind Nigel Richards. Hard not to root for Neil a little bit, but I don't know. Adam is always so fun to watch. It's hard for me to pick a horse in this race. This would be an absolutely stunning win. You see his opening rating going into this tournament, 1481, and yet he is there ahead of several players who are either in or have flirted with the 2000 rating plateau. That is absolutely astounding, Charles.
Before this tournament, I would have been surprised. Given the level of play we saw from him yesterday, Neil is clearly a very good player, improving quickly.
Let's go to the board and see the players getting ready as we get the first rack. I'm seeing a few too many vowels. Maybe we're going to see one of the cat sounds. I do expect to play like odium or meow with all those vowels, either of which will be a perfectly good start to this game. Instead, we're going to see Duma, which is not so far off. But again, the I, really nice with just one, but hopefully Neil will not draw a second or third one to pair with it.
Moving on to Adam, suffering from lack of vowels, but has good bingo stuff other than the V and the F. So his priority is probably trying to just play off the V and the F in some way.
It looks like he's considering just exchanging FV, which looks pretty darn strong. The leave of rents with even one vowel, picking that from the bag would definitely lead to a lot of bingos for Adam. And there we go. Okay, he's made his choice. Taking the F and V, slapping him down, exchange 2, which I have to say, from Neil's POV, certainly looks menacing that Adam has 5 tiles that he likes.
Yeah, after an exchange 2, you've maybe got Adam pegged for an S, so Dumas is a possibility. Plus, there's all those floating vowels to bingo through. If I'm Neil, I guess I'm mostly looking at restricting the double doubles. Like I might try to play on top of Duma somehow. block the D, the O, and maybe the U, and force bingos to be a little bit more low scoring. But actually not sure if he has an efficient way of doing that.
Getting rid of 2 of the 3 A's and the V in one go. I feel like after the exchange, I would be sorely tempted to play something like Vacua here, just to do my best to block some of the space on the board and force Adam's bingos, unless he gets a very unlikely bingo through the V. Maybe you force some of Adam's bingos to be a little lower scoring and maybe giving you a little more counterplay. Yeah, again, this is a real hair splitter. Either way, Adam's going to bingo fast and take an early lead.
We're moving on to Neil, who's drawn duplicate R's and duplicate I's.
Yeah, I mean, he can play COIR right here, scoring a solid number of points, but we can actually see that Adam has drawn pretty well again. So he has to, does Adam... Okay, so carry on is going to be the play. I'm just wondering, yeah, this is not going to block Pedalier through the D of Duma. So Adam very likely, again, we've seen it a number of times, spotting his playable bingos very, very fast. And when he ascertains that there is nothing else available, yeah, look how quickly it comes down. So, oops. Yeah, there we go. So he had Pearly on his rack there. Pedalier.
And we're back. Welcome, everybody. I am Robin Pollock Daniel. I'm talking to you from very snowy Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and I'm here with my illustrious, much warmer, and a very warm smile co-host. Well, introduce yourself again, please.
Yeah, my name is Wellington G. World Scrabble Champion 2015.
Good. Good to see you, Well. I've asked Wellington how to pronounce his last name because I've heard regulation of it over the years, and he said I can call him anything I want. So I'm gonna call you Buster, okay? No, I'm gonna call you Wellington. Welcome everybody back to the WESPA World Championships 2025, live from Ghana. Welly, I think you got up very early this morning. Is that correct?
Yeah, very, very.
Not too bad here in Toronto. So we're going to give you a standing of what's going on so far. This is the last chance qualifier. This is a do or die chance to get in. These people did not make it into their team quotas as a result of their ratings. So they're taking a chance. They came all the way to Ghana just to try to get into this tournament. There's going to be 8 games, very exciting games. We've already done half of them. And right now here is where we stand. Philip Mutinda is at 4-0 with 665. We see the spreads. Look at those spreads. They are very, very close together. So this is going to be an exceedingly exciting afternoon or morning or evening, wherever you're from, of Scrabble. Opiemi Oloro, or Oloro Epiemi, I think it's pronounced that way, is 4-0 at 573. So, you know, how every word is important, all those spread points. Ojior Osikana, I'm trying to be very, very respectful of names. I'm going to mangle them. I'm going to do my best to get them right. 542, 4-0. Another one at 4-0, Akinyi Wenwa, and at 271, and Justin Chansa at 4-0. So that's where we stand now. We're going to see actually, now if you could, we're seeing actually different spreads for Oloro and the other person. I thought they were tied, but I'm not sure what's exactly accurate. That's fine. Let's go to a discussion of the players before us. We see a very intimidating looking Samson Asari to the right with his arms crossed, very muscular arms. and we see Oloro Opiemi looking around, waiting to get the cue to start. Do you have any familiarity with these players, Welly, and can you give us some insight?
Yeah, these are players that I'm very conversant with. Oloro is a top player from Nigeria, and he used to be in the top 10 WESPA rated for a very long time. But work commitments and all that has dropped his game a little. But he's a very, very hard hitter when it comes to Scrabble. Then Samson Asari is a veteran Scrabble player from Ghana who has been on the Scrabble scene for nothing less than 3 decades. So he has been a very, very consistent representative of Ghana. And I can assure you that this will be a very, very interesting match that we have on our hands here.
All right. Well, it looks like the players are ready. I think we're ready. Let's give it a go. Let's get to the game. Very excited to be here. Very excited to be part of a World Championship again. I used to play in the World Championships back in the day, before children. And now the oldest is 27, so it's been a little bit of a while, but I'm certainly up to date with the dictionary and with the play. And I see WU starting. That's, you don't want to start a game with WU on your rack, even in the Collins Dictionary. So we see Oloro has picked up a mitt full of nothing.
Yeah.
And making it very exciting for me to enter it, because I have to look at it upside down and sideways. But here he goes, not alphabetical, looking at the very plausible wucks. He also has Vex, and then he chooses to play that. Excellent. And I don't know why it's asking me to save it. And we're going to replace, we'll get those scores up for you right away. They should generate right away. There we go, 26. Wouldn't it be nice if Wux was good, eh? What a way to get rid of a lot of them.
It would have been nice, but I didn't get. Scrabble is not the game where you hope for what is good. I think I like to think of it as a game where you make the most of what is available. So even if Wux was good, it still wouldn't mean much.
I'm having trouble hearing you, Wellington. I'm gonna see if I can switch over to earbuds soon, because you're going in and out. Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you clearly.
Okay, very good. I wish I could you. Now, this is a lovely rack, and it makes about 5 different 7s if people in the chat want to show off their skills. But the question is, what do you do? Now, the sim is liking just DI, but Samson is choosing to go a bit further. Do you like this? Or do you think he should have just kept the DI and kept a balanced rack?
I don't know if I have a preference between just DI and what he eventually played off there. But if you really, I think DI is closer to a bingo nest.
I see we have very fast players today, so I'm going to struggle to keep up.
Yeah, it happens that Oloro is a fast player, but Samson Asari is a very slow player.
Well, he got very lucky because he picked up a really good rack.
Almost certainty that Samson Asari might likely go down on time. Yeah.
Yes.
It has been a trademark over the years.
Well, he's lucky that he not only picked up a fantastic rack, because that was dangerous, i.e. keeping IE very early in the game with so many unseen. And yet not only did he pick up a bonus, but he picked up a double-double through the K that we both feel shouldn't have been out there. So what do we know? That worked out well.
Yeah, it did.
Alrighty.
But I think in retrospect, I think Oloro might have kept him there because on Iraq where I play Fugid, I probably would have considered playing the Fugid, hooking Dirk, Dirke, for me either
Yes.
Fugid or just ending that Fugid.
Yes, that was the other danger of just playing Dirk, but he gave himself that E hook,
Yeah.
and he got very, very lucky it wasn't blocked. Aloro clearly does not like having the U's on his rack without even thinking. I thought a little too fast, but without even thinking, because you're right, he could have just played Fugued to the right of Dirk. Maybe he doesn't know it. What do you think?
Yeah. I think he
Yeah,
was a bit too hasty there.
yeah. Well, what woulda, coulda, shoulda. He's decided to play Wearied, which is certainly plausible. Sim is suggesting Wadi at L1 to the right of Stinkier, trying to make the board a bit volatile early on in the game because he's behind. Where he certainly is a plausible play. Would you have played Wadi Wearied or something else? If you have time to think about it.
I think I would have gone with Wadi. Wadi scores well and it keeps the board very open and gives you a lot of chances to come back into the game.
Yeah, I agree with you. So it's only a 50-point game. I don't think it's time to start, clogging up the board. One suggestion that's coming from the sim is ouch, OWCHE through the W, which saves the very nice AES rack and a nice open board for somebody who clearly knows a lot of words. But we see that Aloro has picked up the first blank, and he's going to bingo. No, he's going to, what we call it bingo in North America. He's going to bonus no matter what, without even, boutade, outdated. There's no reason for him not to bonus on the next turn.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And a player of Oloro's caliber, I don't think we're going to be having any possibility of it mix this kind of juicy rack.
Yes, juicy rack. Now, Ho is being suggested as well by the sim underneath the second Ian Wearied. For people in North America, I'm just remembering when Joel Lopnik played ehing. So is actually a verb in this dictionary. I'm trying to be respectful of both kind of people who are watching in the who have gotten up nice and early for some of them to watch the game. Hello to everybody. Welcome. So glad to see you. But EH is not a blocking play in this dictionary. Not that he has an S, so there's no reason not to create that. He's not blocking himself from potential bonuses on the next turn. Now it looks like he's taking a long time to play this, which is nice. I'm glad to see him thinking, because there are lots of choices. What are you liking to play, Welly? What would you choose?
If I'm to choose between HOE and ouch, I might just go with ouch, because simply because it scores a whole lot of points and keeps a rather balanced round. So I think okay, these also
Okay, he's chosen WOA, which I don't even think made the sim, so I don't think it's considered. I guess he's trying to block the board from easy scoring bingos, which you're gonna get angry at me if I say bingo. My God, I got angry at people. Do you say Z or Z, Welly?
Come again?
Do you say Z or Z? Where do you live?
In Nigeria, we say Z, but down in the US, I'm getting used to saying Z, so I use them interchangeably.
So the absolutely, so yeah, so I get, we make fun of people who say Z or Z when if it's a Canadian championship or whatever, but so I'll try to say bonus as much as I can remember. So there is an absolutely, I mentioned the word boutade. I wonder if people can see there's an absolutely stunning overlap for Aloro for his absolute best bingo bonus right now. And it is the word boutade, so I'm giving you a little bit of help. Do you see it, Welly?
Yeah, I think he has arranged it.
And he sees it to the right of stinkier, making STTAID and NE, which is lovely.
Yeah.
It would be amazing if he could hook the dirk as well, but that is not available. He also has out added, making the board exceedingly volatile through the D and wearied. I don't think that's a great choice for that. And then he's got autocade, which creates a bit of a off the A and woa. But clearly the star play is boutade. He sees it. The question is, will he see where to put it? There you go. RC has it correct. That's exactly what you want to do, all those 4 words. And this is what you have to do as a player, okay? You have to actually imagine the tiles next to the tiles on the board. Will they fit? Does it go? You actually have to, I don't know, did you see there's a lovely mini series about a fictional chess player, the King's Gambit, I believe it's called, or Queen's Gambit. And she could actually move the tiles in her, move the chess pieces in her head, and she would imagine them on the ceiling. And you have to do the same thing on the board. You have to imagine the tiles next to the tiles on the board. So he's missing that, even though he saw boutade, which is unfortunate. This was a turn that I think he could have benefited from spending a bit more time. And especially because of dictionary
also sure that he might change his mind somewhere down the line. Oloro is one thing that could dance around the board a little bit before committing his move sometimes. So
yeah. The nice thing about boutade also, it gives almost nothing back. Now we're seeing that I think he's still thinking the clock hasn't been hit. It's possible he saw boutade. I think it's almost impossible that he wouldn't have seen all the 2-letter words that it makes. So I'm thinking it's not something that he's positive about. Do you think that's a reasonable assumption, Willie?
Yeah, one can never rule out that possibility because it's very possible that he's not sure of it, and as such, he might want to go for something that he's 100% sure of.
Right.
Yeah. So there is something that
there we go. Beautiful. And I can't imagine he's going to think twice about that.
He can dance around with it a little.
I'm very happy that he saw that and that he took the chance. The clock is still going. Is there an overhead cam for the? Oh no! No. Sometimes what you do, you watch your opponent's reaction. And we knew from Samson, the way he was sitting before the game started, that he was not going to be intimidated and he was not going to give anything away. He had his best poker face on. So he wasn't going to give anything away. You know, some people, what they do is they'll start writing down the tiles, they'll start adding it up, and that'll give the person a sense of, confidence that they can put the word down. But and in no time, he knew he was already thinking about it. He had seen that out at it had come before, not taking even a second to think about his rack. And he has 2 S's, so it's not even going to hurt him to play that, except he has a bingo. He has a bonus through the A. And playing very quickly. I don't know that it's going to hurt him because he's picking well, even though we see that Oloro just picked the second blank, but he had it through the A, he had crevasse, which would have been, it wouldn't have scored a lot, but a good, didn't give too much back. Okay, so that was a miss.
Yeah, there's this saying we have back home that do not play the sackers, play crevasse.
And here we're going to get a very, very quick Bonus coming down. And there are bonuses to the left of out added. I don't understand why these gentlemen are playing so quickly. This is only a 3-point difference, platoons, but he had plutons and plutons and leptons making ur, news, and st. Is it a cultural thing in the clubs? You tell me what's going on in that part of the world, Welly. This kind of quick play.
Oh, okay. So the thing is that in Nigeria, the time control that we play in most of our tournaments is usually 20 minutes per play. So most players are used to playing faster than what is obtainable on the international scene. So I think that is one of the factors. Then there are some other players who are used to playing 10 minutes games, 15 minutes games, and all that.
Yes.
So is to be expected.
Yes, and I think I personally don't like them. I've been asked to play them as well, and I think that they kind of ruin you as a player. I mean, I think they develop certain muscles, but they also weaken other ones.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah. So right now, Moy, to the right of out added is simming very well, as is M7 Cozy, making core, ooze, st, and ya. If he wants to get rid of his Q right away, he could play quays or keys. I don't know how you pronounce it, through the U and fugued, and that will leave him. I like to get rid of the Q. Like I'm not developing anything here. I don't see anything that's really developing for a Q. So I would be of a mind to get rid of it quickly. But there are, Moy is 31 points. What direction would you go in, Wellington?
Yeah, I don't think there's any hurry to get rid of the queue, especially since there are no guarantees that you're not scoring that well. But then you consider that 3 youths are already on the board and there are no much prospects for scoring well with the queue, and you might just want to make the sacrifice now and get rid of it.
Yeah. He needs to catch up. Also, a problem with QUAYS is it makes the board much more difficult to open on the left side other than through platoons. You're not going to be able to do anything. Right now, you can play to the right or left of the F and fugue. You can play to the F and open the board that way. If you stick the Q underneath to the left of the U, that board is now dead. So very wisely, I believe we're going to see Moy coming down, saving a very nice combination of AC Q. Q and C are lovely together, actually, if you get the right combination. And then, of course, you have the new sync, CINQ, relatively new. And it's nice to see these gentlemen taking a little bit of time to think about it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So now the question becomes what to do. The score is essentially tied. The lovely play of Gruel over platoons, hitting the double letter on row 12 is a possibility, but now you're opening up triples in a game where it's tight. So not necessarily the best choice. He's probably looking to undouble his R's, get rid of a U if possible, or he's looking to play really quickly. Well, that blocks the most obvious bonus line. So that takes care of that. What do you think of this play?
Yeah, I think it's something to be expected from Oloro. In fact, most Nigerian players tend to do the best that they can to force the board down when they are, even if it is very narrow lead.
Yeah.
So it was totally expected from him at this point in time.
All right. So there's a number of ways now for Samson to get rid of his Q. He can play QI at 14B underneath platoon, but he does not have another I, and there are 4 unseen to him. So probably not the best choice because it will allow for an underlap underneath QI. He can play QI at G3, which is to the left of the F. He can play it to the right of the G in Gruel. But the lovely play that I'm liking a lot and opens the board a bit, and it looks like he's got good word knowledge, if he played slower, is Coquille at FE through the U in Fugued. And that saves him creates another bonus line for him with very nice leave, albeit with 2 A's. But there are worse things in life than having 2 A's.
I totally agree with you. I think I will, given all the options, I will go with a Coquille right now.
Yeah. We're getting some suggestions as well. Cookie is liking it as well. Hi, everybody. How's everybody doing? Let me know how you're doing, where you're coming from if you want to talk in the chat, what your experience with Scrabble is, what are your aspirations to ever come into a world championship. I can tell you that it's a wonderful, wonderful atmosphere. I think the last one I went to was a while ago in Prague. And that was that introduced me to the wonders of Christmas markets. And finally, about 10 years later, I'm going to my first Christmas market cruise in just about a month. So you never know what you're going to get at a world championship. You're going to get friendship from around the world, and you're going to get exposure to cultural things that might open your eyes to future travel. And Samson chooses to play a more defensive move, which is absolutely fine. And Alora was going for points because he's saving 2 eyes on his rack. But he was ready to pounce on that one, even though he had Puri underneath platoons for 29 points, 6 less than Poem, but a much, much better leave. But he was ready to pounce, and it's looking like he's trying to get back on time a little bit better. And now Samson has a few nice options where he can score at least 26 points. Hi, everybody. Thanks for saying where you're from. Hi, Muffin Tensicle. I think I know you. Matthew Tunnicliffe, the very brilliant player, who is not at the Worlds. And very lucky for people that he's not there because this man is on a tear, winning so many tournaments. Oh, you're 3 feet away. You are there. Great. That's good to know. Maybe I can see you on the stream. Put your hand out, Matt. I can see your hand. All righty. What are you thinking is good? I'm thinking Codify is lovely. And I'm thinking Clay is also very doable. But it gives back another, you get 30, 25, you give back 30. So I'm not sure. I'm liking Codify, although the second H is still not seen. What are you liking, Welly?
Yeah, Codified looks good, but the way the game is, I think Clay doesn't look that bad, actually, considering that, but considering that he's at 21 points, 45 might be better because it means there are more bingo lanes and the possibility of hitting the opponent with the bingo somewhere down the line. Clay just shuts down the board and it gives your opponent to consolidate.
Yeah. I'm liking Codify. The sim is liking Codify. It's not an easy one to find, and he's looking to somewhat block the board, even with the H unseen. And he's playing Coley. He's not setting up his S, which he could. At this point, he might be thinking of starting to do that, opening the board and taking advantage of his case S. But he's chosen Coley for only 20 points. He's giving up 10 points by not playing Codify. And now that might be an issue because we're seeing very quickly a bird airlift go down. How pretty is that? What I'm not seeing again is great great thought in view of the recent play.
Yeah, I think that is one thing that get Laura kinds of plays hurriedly. But it so happens that he hasn't really done much in terms of time saving time and all that. So I don't know. I can't fathom the for playing hurriedly.
Yeah, I don't see where the fire is. There's still a lot of tiles left. So again, we're seeing bonus tendency racks. This is where I'd love to hear your strategy on this one, Willie, because what do you do in a game like in a situation like this? You're down 20. Do you want to groom your rack for a bonus, or do you want to just keep scoring and tying and then getting behind and tying and getting behind? What would you like to do at this point?
Generally, I can be a very patient player when it comes to this type of time. Because sometimes trailing by 20 is not a big cause for concern. You can just take your time, bide your time, and play the game as it goes. Somewhere down the line, you can seize an opportunity to pounce. But
Right.
if I was in playing this game live, I don't think I would be in a hurry to meet up.
So the very nice Tyra is being suggested through the Y and Coley. Unfortunately, the J and the Z are still not seen, and they are potentially, 45, 50 point word comebacks. So I don't know if that is the best strategy. Again, he does have the case S, and at some point I might be looking to maximize my ability to exert that S over my opponent. Koala would have done that. I understand the desire to get rid of the Y and to score more, but you have that S. You need to take advantage of it. You don't want to be stuck with it at the end of the game and use it for 1 point. Tyra is still coming up as the strongest. It is 29 points, but again, I would very, very worry about J or Z comebacks. Another possibility is a nice, cute interlap of Doat, D-O-A-T, to the right of Gruel and the left of Veers to create Go, Rav, and Ute. That's a very pretty play, saving ARS. Not a bad leave whatsoever.
Yeah.
There's also some concern about playing a lot of tiles with 4 ends unseen, because it would be just like me to pick up 3 ends. I don't know about you, but that seems to happen. I wouldn't worry too much about it, but I'm just saying it's a possibility. So what's your play, champ?
I think I'll favor Doat. For me, G-O-R-E-V and U-T-E.
Yeah, you like that, eh? Yeah, Doat.
Simply, and it keeps the left part of the board open to possibilities.
It puts you up by 1 point, saves a beautiful ARS, even though really one of the best plays to play through is through an R, so you would have to double. You might want to think about undoubling the R at some point, because it really is the most plausible lane right now.
Yeah, there are lots of bingos with double arrows, so it wouldn't be
Sure.
cause for concern.
All right. Well, it won't matter because he's blocking it. Question becomes, do you do Adu, or Oda? Sado and Soda are both good, so it doesn't really matter if he gets stuck with the Z and needs to play Zaz at the end. That's always a possibility. So he's chosen to block the lane. And I have to learn to look at this rack faster because he's going to play as quickly as possible, saving 2 ends, which is really dangerous.
Yeah, I think he's just grabbing the highest points at the moment. But even as at that, I might have considered playing on that airlift.
Yeah. It scores the most. I will give him that. And oh, look at the beautiful rack. Now, Blaster. Obviously, he's not going to play anywhere on this board. Stabler, Labrettes, Battlers, Alberts, all of them. So frustrating to have such a gorgeous rack, and let's see if there's anything he can do with what's on the board.
Yeah, which is why it might have been better for him to have shifted Oda or Ado just one more step out at the previous turn.
Right. So what is more frustrating, to have a root, he has the root of Salter with a B, which makes 4 different bonuses, versus Oloro's Benzoin Natural. Both, everything unplayable.
This can be very, very frustrating, especially when you are trailing. You desperately need Bingo to seize the momentum.
Also, what's very tempting, and a lot of people will fall into this trap, is that there is an open G on the board, and he's got IN on his rack. So do you play around it, trying to, luck into an ING gerund bingo bonus? That's another question. Let's see if Stabler plays through OR. It does not. Through DI, and obviously not through AA. Nothing through the C. And nothing through the G, of course. So we do have an extremely, what we call a STEM bingo, AELRST. The word Salter makes so many words. Just playing off the B would keep that, but doesn't open anything unless he plays bow. Oh, I'm just saying, Abo was taken away as well. So he's going for some points and keeping a nice rack. He could play Blay to Coley, but that I think is unnecessarily volatile. What are you liking here, Wally?
It's hard to figure out the way forward, because I believe he missed it the previous turn. He should have just shifted Ado out a little.
Yeah, to set up his own.
Really considering the last S.
But he has the F was available, right? Yeah. The F was still out. So I think that might have been a little dangerous, and probably what he was thinking. And in fact, he did have the F. Maybe
like L doesn't look bad.
What's that?
LOB setting lob. I think it looks good.
You like lob?
For me.
What the sim is showing is Bayle, B-A-Y-L-E, through the Y in Coley. So it's loving that Y. And very quickly, not choosing to keep the G open for ING bonuses, we get Zig. Again, dangerously keeping 2 N's. And what did Samson pick up? What was that last tile? It looks like it's got 4 on it, so it's got to be either the H or the W.
It's a H.
You got the H, thank you. Again, so this is the trouble with these racks. Like, you pick up these beautiful, beautiful racks and really nothing to do with them. Again, we had B-A-Y-L-E as a suggestion on the previous turn. Now we have H-A-Y-L-E. The Z is gone. The J is still unseen. In such a tight game, it's really scary to give away a possible 45-point play. So I can understand why he might not want to. He's just got Ha and Ash as a possibility. We have to keep aware of what's left. Again, playing very quickly. Now this is, oh, he's down to 3 minutes. Yeah, he's in trouble. He's behind, and so now he's finally setting up that S hook. Okay, finally. And he has committed to that. The score 352 to 333. I'm not sure why it hasn't been updating, because I have been saving. There we go. Or maybe it's gone so quickly and I haven't. So Samson is lucky in the sense that Oloro has time to to think, but he is going to play very quickly and block what is clearly a setup. Oh my goodness, I'm missing one. I'm missing Tor. Let me get that up for you. And now we will get biting up for you. They're going very, very fast. I apologize. I am doing my best to keep up with all this. And there we go. Now we'll get the score for you. 360 to 350 it should be. Unless I missed something because it went too fast. I'm doing my best, guys. Sorry. Samson played Ba, then Zig, then Ha. He did not play Ha. He played... Sorry about that. Can you help me out here, Willie? What did he play after? Where is that H?
Oh, after...
Yeah, it went too quickly for me. Oh, he's just playing it now. So after Zig, he played... After Zig, he played Tor. That's when he played Tor, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. Just going a little bit too fast, and I have to fix everything now. So after Tor was biting. And we'll get the right score for you. And then Herb came up, I believe. And that should be the correct score. I don't know why. There we go. 369, 341. It should be correct. And now it's Oloro's turn. And what has he put down? He's put down Zhao, and he has committed that. And here we go. I probably got this all wrong, but very, very, very quick play. Not 100% sure that these are correct scores.
I think it is correct.
You think you're good? Okay.
Yeah.
So CLA and the other two tiles, I'm not sure. S. He's not committed that. And he has now. Okay. Klats, let's get that in. Well, we're in for a lot of fun if this is how they're going to be playing quickly like this. Even though he only has 55 seconds left, but the other play has gone down so quickly. Needless to say, Oloro is in the driver's seat. He's got the lead. I don't think it's fixed. He's going to be able to go beyond it. And Samson has covered his rack, his hand, and he's going to put down.
No, he has just one tile. So
he just has the one tile. Okay. Well, I think the score is going to be a bit off, but the point is that Oloro is the winner. We might be correct. Nobody's giving me a hard time in the chat, so thank you very much for that. So, what's your assessment of this play, and with your knowledge of these players? How do you think did they play true to their form, or what were you saying today, Welly?
Well, the game went as I expected, especially the only that didn't go as expected was Samson Asari's time not dropping. He's used to having his time dropping in tournament games and all that. But they played according to their strengths, and I think other than piece of crevasse and the failure to set up that S in time, I think every other thing went pretty well.
Okay, very good, very good. Are we cutting to Mike?
Okay.
Very little post game today, I agree. With very reticent players who.
Doubting. Good. I was just doubting it. The longer I played, let me see. Let me cut it. Yeah, it's good. And that's why I didn't. Wait. It's only 3,000. RON or UN. RON.
All right, I think we're gonna cut the mic now and not
Yeah.
going here. Take a break. Thank you to everybody for sticking around. Stay with us. Don't forget to hit the like button. I see 84. Hopefully there's more. It helps the channel. We are going to have a short break. Welly's going to pass out and then be inoculated and woken up again with some oxygen. You doing okay there?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Excellent. All right, everybody, go get a drink, go do what you need to do, and we'll be back as soon as we can with our next exciting game. We're down to the last 3 of the last chance qualifier to see who these top 10 players from 47 are going to make it into the World Championship. How exciting is that? See you soon.
That's very, very exciting. It's very, very interesting games left today.
Hello, everyone.
We are back. Are we back? I'm busy looking at standings here so I can have something intelligent to say to everybody. Welcome back, Belly. How you doing? I don't think Welly can hear me. So I'm going to just talk.
Hello.
Say something when you can hear me, Welly. Okay, welcome back. We are at the last chance qualifier. Very exciting. 3 more games to go out of 8. The top players out of 47 will be the ones who will be able to enter into the big Kahuna Championship, the World Championship that starts tomorrow. Right now, we're going to give you some of the top players in contention. At 5-0, we have Ojior. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. Ojior Osikena at 5-0, 645. We saw before that the top 2 and 3 were tied, but now there's a little bit of space between them, but not very much. And we are going to see the game now with Insikan Yanam, who is also at 5-0, but he's 327 points, 317 points behind. So a good win by Nisikan by 150, 200 points will catapult him up towards number 1. So we're very, very excited about this game. I don't know that we've gotten Wellington's audio yet, so you're going to be hearing me a lot. Welly, when you are, I'll let you know. You just keep talking, and when I hear you, I'll go, hey, welcome back. So we've dropped Welly. That's okay. Games in all. We have a big clump of people at 5-0, spread difference of only 425 points. And you know, with this dictionary, 425 points is not a lot. Scoring in the 500s, even 600s, is something that happens quite often with this expanded dictionary that has so many more 2- and 3-letter words, and of course, so many more bonuses. Ah, I'm hearing a peep. Say something, Welly.
Yeah, I think I'm back. I can hear you now.
And I hear you clearly. You are no longer broken up as if you have some sort of a throat disorder. Okay.
Yeah.
Wonderful. So you know these two players. Give us a little bit of background about them, that you know their style of play.
Ojo Sikena and Mr. Insikan Inyanam, they are very, very they are sparring partners basically. They play a lot of games with each other over the years, and Ojo seems to be the more aggressive player. Insikan is more on the defensive and more interested in controlling the ball and all that. But overall, their head-to-head, Ojo should be slightly ahead. And they are both members of my club, the Lekki Scrabble Club. So they are both good friends of mine, and it's gearing up to be a very, very interesting game, and I'm very, very sure that we'll enjoy our time here.
Well, look at these scores. They're both 5-0. Ojior has not scored less than 414 points, which is extremely impressive. And Insikan is also, his lowest is a 380, and then all in the 400s. So we are going to see a barn burner of a game. Gentlemen, you may click the tiles. You may, there we go. Boy, I feel very powerful. Start your engines, as they would say.
Yeah.
Ojior gets to go first. How are they in terms of speed? Just to give me a heads up.
Yeah.
Are they known?
So, come again?
How are they in terms of speed? Are they known to play quickly, or it just depends?
It's going to be a pretty balanced game because Ojo plays slightly quicker, but Insikan is the type that takes his time. So the game will proceed at a relatively moderate speed.
So this is a very interesting situation where Odior only had one vowel, the U, with the Q, and decided to play it, take his chances, very, very quickly, 31 seconds. A lot of people might have thought about passing and maybe saving the QUZ. I don't think we're going to have a huge amount of time to discuss this.
Yeah, I think generally, I don't think Tron was a bad play because
No.
playing it the way it is, you could easily draw an I to play quiz for 42 nests. You could also draw another U like he has already done. So it's not an altogether bad play.
Very good. I would agree with you there. And here he is, he picked up another U. So Insikan had two choices. He had avarices and its anagram caviars. Very wisely, I think, chooses to play the avarices without being too volatile, putting an S on the triple row.
Yeah, if I think 100 times out of 100 times, Insikan is the kind of player that would choose avarices as it is over caviares. He will never play caviares as it was supposed to drop down as opposed to these safer avarices. So you can take that to the bank that was never going to happen.
Right, I agree with you. And also very safe. Slotting the A next to the double letter could be a bit more dangerous, but because of the V there, and there being no two-letter words in any dictionary with that V, it's nice and safe. He has created Z hooks, so I want to talk to you about the Z. So I come from the North American Dictionary where we just got ZA, X years ago, and we don't have all of the ZE, ZO that you have. Has there been any discussion to, I don't think you can, but to lower the value of the Z somehow? It's no longer the clunky tile it used to be.
The Z has never been a clunky tile. I think after the blank and the S, there are a lot of players that will tell you that the Z is the next best tile, and it is for good reason. So I don't think it has ever been such that the Z was
Right.
ever yeah. The Z is a powerful tile in any dictionary.
So I like what Odior just did. Tell me if you think about it. He's now created a situation where he has a second chance at creating a very big score through the I and keys with the Z to come down.
Yeah, that looks like a solid plan, given his rack, and it's just that unfortunately it still doesn't have a playable word that stretches the Z down, even if the spot is left unattended.
Exactly. Now, Insikan has an absolutely beautiful bonus, bikeway, which I think I've actually played in my life, but that's the kind of word I think you play once in your lifetime. He has nowhere to put it, and there is no other bonus for him. So the question now becomes, how do I balance my rack and create openings for myself? So he doesn't like the WAY, but he could have scored a lot more just by playing off like way to the aviaries, for example, opening up a triple, but the W is not too dangerous. He might pick up two vowels, but looks like it's worked out.
Yeah.
This is not a word that even came up in the sim. So we all have letters that we don't like. Welly, do you have a letter that you don't like?
No. Like I always say, there are no bad letters. It's just bad combinations. So yeah, there are no bad letters. Even the U that is supposed to be one of the worst tiles. There are times where you have elated to have a U. Even the Q that is also a seemingly bad tile. There are times where the Q plays the joker in the game. So I don't think subscribe to the idea of there being bad tiles. They are just bad combinations.
Well, I think Ogior is in the mood to give himself a bad combination because did you say it was Ogior? I thought you said it was Insikan who tends to be more defensive, yeah?
Yeah, but
Because this was a highly
yeah.
defensive play. Saving
What
ZUN.
would
Oh, that
you?
was
What did you
wow.
have in mind?
I don't even have time to think because they're playing so quickly. But Anoa would not have been it for sure. I have to think about it. Just give me a second here. I have to get the tiles in for you guys. So that didn't do anything that he wanted it to do. And we have our first blank down that comes down very quickly without any thought. So Atta Brian, I don't know if there was something better than that off the end. We're going to have a look.
I think there's a word like 9 back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, 9 bark.
Yeah.
There was if you can believe it, there was a double through those 2 A's. I'm going to leave it to you to figure that one out.
Oh, double for me, 3 is I can't think of it right now.
Anaerobia.
Oh, anaerobia. Okay.
The 9 bark was the
I'm
play,
back.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really playing very, very quickly. I worry for these gentlemen because that's a lot of points to give up. The B hit the double letter. It did everything you wanted it to do.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah.
But then
Not
there's
criticizing,
also
I don't blame them. It's
yeah,
hard.
I get you. There's also the question of word knowledge deficiency. It is possible that he doesn't know it and he just decided to go with what he knows. So that is also a possibility.
Well, I do a lot of commentary and played a lot of games, and certainly sitting down for a minute or two with a blank on my rack and such a beautiful, beautiful, perfect rack practically, taking a few more seconds, I think would probably be in his best interest. If he doesn't know 9 bark, it's not an issue. If he looked at it and said, I don't see anything off that end, because obviously that's the thing to do, then no problem whatsoever. If you don't know the word, there's nothing you can do. But he has now given Ogior the word that he has set up on his rack, which is unfreeze, but he's not going to do it. And he's not even going to stick an E there. Which is understandable. There's still a B to be seen, and there's still 4 S's to be seen. Unfreeze is good.
Yeah.
Yes, unfreeze is good. That's and he had it on his rack.
Yeah, and he set it up. He set it up hoping for an R float, and then he chickened out of playing it at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But I'm very sure that would have played a very, very
yes.
huge role in the game.
So again, playing very, very quickly because Insikan is not considering the G hook on Zin, and he could play Gowled or Glowed for 40 points. Dwell to get 35 saving GO. A lot of people don't like Gs. As you said, it's the combination. But this way he sets up a double-double much more easily for Ogior. So maybe I'll, again, taking just a few more seconds to consider, as we always say, when you find the play, find the better play. Take a few more seconds.
I agree with you.
And once again, we're getting very quickly. There's 4 S's out, so he doesn't want to play Keef, which would get rid of another U. Another E, sorry.
E. Yeah, I think Keef is a better play than because there's a saying that when he who is down fears no fall. You are down in the game, you're trailing, you have to be focused on rack balance rather than what your opponent is going to respond with.
Totally agree with you. Totally agree. He's not paying for it. He didn't pick up 2 more E's, so that worked out. Oh, he needs a C for tuppence, just without even. I like to try to challenge myself to see if I can find something quickly. And AGIOX. I don't do everything with Quackle.
Yeah, I think it's the best way to go. I personally try to do the best that I can without relying, having this over dependence on Quackle.
Yeah, especially the more interesting words. I love finding the ones that are not high probability, pedophog or
Yeah. Well, Petfog is very low probability.
all right. So for some reason, Dixie is coming up first on the sim, although I haven't simmed it. Hawks, and then Hawks quickly goes to the top, but it saves 2 eyes. I think that's the issue. But these gentlemen
Yeah, I
don't seem
think
to give. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think Dixie is it might come first because of the fact that it eliminates the double eyes. But other than that, Hawks scores a whole lot of points, and but I might have preferred Dixie because you might struggle with this GII Rackley for a bit longer period of time.
These people are clearly waiting for a bus.
You haven't seen anything. Nigerian players are very fast. They're very fast. There are times where these are even relatively slow players compared to some others we have in Nigeria. We have a guy in Nigeria. You're going to see him in the main championship. I hope he comes on stream so that you see how fast he is. Tega, Okemuti Tega, he's one of the fastest we have. He's always playing as if he's in a hurry somewhere. He can
And how does he
play
do?
in it. Yeah, he plays. Funny enough, he plays very well. He's one of the top players currently in Nigeria, and one of those who we are counting on to represent us well. But he's just in too much of a hurry, and we've tried the best that we can to get him to slow down sometimes, but it just doesn't work for him. So we'll let him be.
Okay. I have to get rid of this. Okay, here we go. So I like this play as well. The sim is suggesting, and I like it in terms of the rack leave Jap through the A in Atabrine for 20 points, keeping DENST, which is just a lovely, lovely save. Interestingly, with hardly any vowels on his rack, he's taking the most time. Jor is another possibility, saving, but you save PEDNST, so you're saving 5 consonants. And he is deciding to. Oh, I'm sorry. It is Nikison's turn.
Yes, it's the guy's
Very
turn.
nice play. I like that play. What do you think?
Yeah, it's a very lovely play.
And we have a commitment to that. So now Jap is no longer possible. Alrighty. So Jor is now still quite up there. Pend is possible, making Kip, In, Fen, and D, holding on to that S, but with 3 as yet unseen, you have to imagine that Inkisan might be having one on his rack.
Yeah, that is a very high likelihood. But I think JORO seems to be an okay play, especially since it brings the difference to be well within a bingo lead.
Right. So this is the correct score, as long as I got it correctly. Now we have that zine issue. And right now, SAI is looking awfully good to me. What do you think?
Yeah, SAI is looking good. I think I like SAI.
Yeah, I think you don't really have a choice. I mean, you're saving a garbage rack, but you're scoring, you're getting rid of that hook as well, and you'll deal with it on your next turn.
Yeah, you don't have to, so long as you're scoring well and you're leading, you really don't have to care too much the rack leaf at this point in time. Although you might want to do something about it later in the game, but for now, just take the score and forge ahead.
You know, it was really great. If there was an open A, he would have had auto gyro on the next turn.
Oh, yeah. That would
Oh,
have been fun to see.
that would have been fun to see. Do you think you would have known it? It's a hard one.
I think he I think he would have known it. Yeah.
Very good. So he's taking his chances. He's opening the board. He's being volatile. Setting up TES. I mean, not much nicer than that. And what is our friend here going to do about that? Now he can play his outright. Oh, out yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Pen you.
Pendu, yeah.
So he can play his outrig and maximize his chances picking up one of the remaining S's and blanks and the one blank. He can play outgo, saving IR, which is not my favorite. I'm a fan of ourig or guiro. He's now very high considered chance of winning, especially. Now, the trouble, so ourig, another advantage of ourig is that it makes it much harder to bonus next to it, putting the G instead of the O. Now it's much easier. I personally, now he's looking at guiro, I think.
Oh, he's about to spell it wrongly.
Yeah. Guiro has.
I know
ourig is I like ourig
will
the
not
best.
play that. Yeah. So long as he's beginning to have doubt about it, he's most likely not going to play it.
Which one?
The gyro spelled wrongly. That is not in Sikan's personality. He wouldn't take any chances when he's leading. So you can be rest assured that he wouldn't play a wrong word at that point in time.
Okay. I still will hold on to ourig over outgo because it doesn't create as dangerous. But then again, this doesn't take anything. I'm going to assume it does not. So you can't stick an S onto it. So there are advantages in both directions.
Yeah, I agree with you. Then if you also look at the tiles in the bag, there's just one more I left in the bag. Oh, and he brings it.
Yeah, he did not pick well. So ourig would have, yeah. Ourig, yeah. It would have been the only place on the board to hook an S onto. So now you're forced to play off.
That is the downturn of it. The good thing with this one is that it makes it it compels you to play bingos that exposes the triple lane. And if you are leading with just over 100 points, it's a good condition to have on a Scrabble board, such that you don't suffer much if your opponent plays a bingo. You have the opportunity to nail them further, even if they get lucky enough to play bingo.
Right. So there is an extremely interesting word. I'm going to open up my Ulu to see what it means. He's playing it. Oh, no, he's not playing it. So in that same place, he had the very interesting Collins only tub fast, which is Shakespearean, no surprise, the treatment of venereal disease by fasting and sweating in a hot tub. Now, you have to play that word. You have to play it just to play it.
Yeah.
With lots of S's on scene, you have a good chance of picking up another S. And how did he do? So now, what are we going to do about these I's and the double R's? There's iriddle. That's a nice thought, because I'm assuming that's an adjective pertaining to the iris. And I'm correct. So you take away an S hook, and you get rid of that dangerous lane. You get rid of a double R. You get rid of your double I's. But no. he's finding the E more dangerous. Oof, interesting.
But I think at this stage, he's just trying to make decent plays and consolidate on the lead. Might not be trying to kill that spot or anything like that. Unfortunately, Ojo is still not drawing well enough to
Catch
pose
up.
much of a threat.
So when I'm behind like this, and tell me if you do the same thing, I start making openings. When you're behind, you're actually in a very good position of strength at this point of the game. We're about 2/3 through the game, a little bit more. And you are now in a position to yank your opponent around the board like a cat with a mouse. And you are in a position now to start making worrisome openings all over the place. Yes, you're in a position to give them comebacks, but you're also going to make them sweat.
Yeah.
Now Todd is simming the highest right now, undoubling the O, undoubling the T, but saving 3 vowels with still quite a few vowels in the rack, in the bag. Now there are 2 bingos. What's that? What? What noises are you making?
I don't like the draw that he drew.
Well, this was the worry, right? That's why getting rid of both
Yeah.
those would have been the thing that he probably needed to do.
Yeah.
Where, I don't know, but just do something worrisome, do something distracting. Now he's that might have been, late in the soccer game, late in the football game, and you had your chance to score and you didn't, and now might be I think that was the crucial turn for him to try to make some comeback.
This game is Sikani is running away with the victory in this one, especially since Ojo doesn't seem to be getting closer to a bingo.
No, he's not. But there's a worry with all those S's to come. But in some sense, it's almost good, because if the person might have even 3 big S's on their rack, that's really there you go. So he's gotten rid of that dangerous hook, but he had now created an S hook, but really for what we call a baby bingo, baby's bonus, right? Just like 60-something points usually. The Sim liked Cry for some reason, just saving the bingo prone rack. And there was also the possibility of playing Raj, but really no reason to give your opponent some points. So he's gotten rid of the most worrisome bingo lane. Oh, no, we don't want Raj. Tog. Sorry. I'll get everything squared away for you in a second. There we go. And this is the correct score. All right. Now, is there a way for Ogier to have played those 2 tiles and created a worrisome opening? I think he could have played OE to the right of F. And I think that might have been more volatile, the volatility he needs.
But sometimes you can't just favor volatility over anything else, because sometimes it might just be armoring your opponents with things to kill you with.
Yes.
Yeah, so the fact that you are down doesn't mean that you should. Yeah, sometimes you can just. It's good to be patient with the game and flow with it.
Yeah, you're right. That's why I lose more games. That's true. But I like creating volatility. Because now
there's time for volatility. Like I said there's time for volatility, but there are times where the game also calls for patience.
Yes, well, but do you have patience when you're getting into the end game? That's my question.
That's a difficult question to answer.
Yeah. See now, because there's a beautiful situation here for Ojior. Because if you look at in Sikan's rack, he's got nothing, and he's in trouble. So you get yourself a 70-point bonus now, and pick up some of those beautiful tiles that are remaining, and you have now created a really good situation for yourself to catch up. Are we
agree
aware
with
of what
you.
the seventh tile is on Ojior's rack? Does anybody know?
Yeah, he has Sosati. Sosatie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Sosati. So, and I assume he knows that. Of course he does. He also has roasties off the R, but has chosen to play Sosati for more points, even though that is more volatile. So that is going to give him an opportunity to come back in Sikan. So roasties might have been a more interesting choice. These kind of nuances are the kind of things why you bring your time down to 5-6 minutes in the end game, right? You need to take those minutes to consider what's in the bag and what he can come back with.
Oh, there's still a blank missing, so he can draw a blank and an S to cause some problems here.
Well, where do
The
he
blank
put
has
it?
arrived. Sosati takes an S.
Oh, wow. Look at that
Oh,
rack.
malines. So he has malines straight up. All of a sudden, the game has come alive. Is this
Yes,
scores
that's it.
correct?
I would hope so. Oh no, I gave the wrong score to somebody. I put it in the wrong. They're playing again very quickly. After Dote. Oh, I think I have it all wrong. Yeah, I have it. I have to go back. I'm sorry. I've totally screwed this up. I'm not used to screwing it up so badly. When he had Raj, he played. Okay. I'm really, really sorry, people. Sorry, Josh. Failing you. Fob and id, and then taut, and then dote. Okay, let me go back to this turn.
Just take your time. It is
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to keep up with them in real time. No, it keeps playing Raj, even though I keep putting in dote. Okay. After dote, what was played? Can people help me out here?
after dotes, OE was played. OE forming kite.
Perfect. And after that was Odic, I believe.
Yeah, after that was Odic.
And after that, we had our bingo.
Yeah, we had our bingo, then verbal, and now malines.
Okay, we're good now. And then I'm going to put verbal in. And now malines. Very good. So we're going to get a real score in 1 second. And here we are. How exciting is that? Now that I screwed that up. I will go a little slower in the next games. I'm not going to try to keep up with them in exact time. All right, here we go. The score is tied. So,
what a game.
Sikan has the disadvantage of having 7 tiles to Ojior's 2, which are very easy to go out. He has the advantage of having more tiles, however, in that he could score, and the OT may not score a lot. So let's look at this board. There's over 20 minutes in total between the two of them. Let's see, what is the winning play here for which gentleman?
Sikan has a very, very interesting move of GEM forming Chant that scores a whole lot of points, and I'm not sure Ojo can meet up with that. So let's see whether he spots it.
Oh, there you go. He set up Churned, so he can play Meg or Gem in the same spot for 37 points. So this is the situation where even though he's got more tiles and will get more deducted from his rack at the end of the game, because he can score so much, with the M and the G, he is untouchable and he will win this game if he finds this spot. That is the spot of the turn of the game for him. I7, right? MOE, GOA churned. It's not as easy to see. He's got a lot of time. He's got to bring his heart rate down. He's got to look at this board. It's not the easiest thing to see. If he doesn't want to go there, he's got Menge, MENGE, at 13G, just over the I in societies, for 22. It's probably enough. As long as he gets rid of the M and the G and scores over 15 or 20, he should be fine.
Yeah, I agree with you.
In fact, anything over 19 is going to win this game, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh, he has set up. Oh, wow.
Very
Well,
nice on
someone that is
he's not looking. Okay, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be fun. It's all he needs. But this is a learning moment, right? Well, we want to teach people who are watching as well. You've got all this time. When you look at your clock and you're in the end game and you've got 8-10 minutes on your rack, I mean, take a second, breathe, turn your eyes away, come back to the board with fresh eyes, and go through every single line and see where you can possibly stick any of your tiles. And I think if he had taken a few more seconds, he would have seen the churned, but it's not an easy one to find. And he's hit his clock, and we have, I believe, a winner. He is now at 434 to 412. He will have 6 points to give up, which puts Ogior to 418, which means he needs 16 points to tie and 17 points to win. And the most he has is 10. Making Ita and Cole.
Yeah.
Ben is saying that he's lost.
Spotted that.
Yeah, I'm sure he
He
has.
needed to have spotted the gem to put himself. But well, a win is a win, assuming the scores are correct as it is.
We'll put the mic on as soon as the game is over, and we'll see what they have to say, because this is a really, really good one to discuss. Ben is saying that if there was TE in the bag, I'm wondering if he would have had a chance to tie. Is that true, Ben? Can you explain to us about TE? Will has twigged into why that would have been dangerous for him. Where can he play TE for a lot of points?
I think it is still going to be in that same spot of Chant and T.
Oh, I see.
Probably.
Right.
Yeah.
13, 17, 20. That would have won the game. Wow. Who says Scrabble isn't exciting? Oh my God.
But the thing with having that is that maybe the opponent no longer has Monk to play, no longer has Menge to play, so he might take a little bit more time to possibly see other options.
Yeah. Well, when you know you've won, but I know what you're saying in terms of a win is a win, but the point is that these are all people at 5-0 going into this, and their cum difference is so tight that every single point. I mean, we'll see if this comes to bite him at the end. So he could have had 37 points versus the 22, so 15 points. We'll see if that's going to make a difference. But since he's already in the top group and 10 are going in, I don't think it's going to make a difference for his ability to get into the main tournament coming up. Let's put on the mic, Josh.
Put on R.
No, I get premium to the R.
Yeah, but like I said,
this one scores more. I'll play Rambling. I don't want to give you any. Rambling would be 4, 5, 6.
So submit the normal way, Josh. Normal way.
That would have just been 74. You understand? Instead of 81.
You took off like a jet plane.
You're back to back.
Please come. I couldn't wait to play this place. I set them up. Now here now for play Souk. But I wanted to play my you. Souk now go play for you. Souk. You been get eye that time.
This time.
If I play Souk instead of QIS, I will hold the eye to fit chop underneath. He has no reset. What they reset? I just bring out head, you just bring a tap right. I trouble the game now. We're busy at 6, you can't win.
What's your player number?
06.
Okay. Alright.
You just get the right time. Right time. I set you up here, you just get them.
Thank God. As I see, I thought they want Guiro. How do they spell it?
Guiro.
Giu. Giu.
No, GUI.
Okay, yeah, I forgot this. I was struggling between GUI or G. I said, I bet. Look, I know. Go try myself.
As I see the blank, I say, hey, God, thank you. At least, may I reduce this code, make them not disgrace me online. Eh?
See, now if I can't lose after all the gra. No, but your comeback was really scary.
I don't know if you touch things.
Just good to go? All right, thank you.
Hi, we're back. What did you think of that one?
It was an interesting game. It almost Ojo almost completing a very superb comeback right there, but just falling short by a few points at the end of the day. But it was a very, very interesting game, and the games are actually getting more and more fun to watch, and the players are living up to the hype. Yeah.
Absolutely. And can you imagine these are people who did not make it into the Worlds on this roster because they were just a little bit too low in their ratings? Look at the level of play that we're seeing. So can you imagine when the Worlds start tomorrow? It's just going to be mind-blowing.
Yeah, totally mind-blowing.
All right, so we're going to take a break. It's going to be a bit longer because I think it's a coffee break. I just want to give a little bit of messaging on the stream. The event sponsors for this tournament include the WESPA Championship is presented by the Scrabble Association of Ghana, WESPA, which is the World English Language Players Association, and by PANASA, the Pan-African Scrabble Association. And we're watching courtesy of Let's Play Scrabble, which I think is the best place right now. And in the future, but we'll see what happens because Scrabble is now exploding around the world to watch live Scrabble on the internet. And if you love watching Scrabble, Let's Play Scrabble streams more events more often and with more innovation, I think, than anyone else. And that innovation is changing all the time. Josh Greenway, who is at the helm of it, is always finding out new ways to innovate. So we are going to play, in the meantime, we're going to play a 20-minute edited game during the break with Adam Logan, a past world champion. So no slouch there. We're going to take a bit of a break and we will let you know when we're back as soon as we do. Yeah. Any last words, Valentin, before the break?
Well, I just want to give a shout out to everyone who is online and following the game. And without you, we wouldn't have been, it would have been futile. To those guys, and we'll see you back in like 20 minutes, 30 minutes time.
Bye for now.
Yeah, bye.
Good morning, everybody. We are live with day 2 from the Montreal Scrabble Fest 2024, presented by Let's Play Scrabble in partnership with Word Game Players Organization, WGPO. Of course, I am Will Anderson, and today I am joined by Charles Ranke.
Happy to see some high-level comms games this morning. Certainly expect a lot of fireworks.
We are going to be starting with a pretty amazing matchup, including our top seed and former world Scrabble champion, Adam Logan, is going to be taking on a former multi-time school Scrabble champion, Noah Slatkoff.
Yeah, definitely Adam has been at the top or near the top of the Scrabble scene for multiple decades now. Noah, I don't think has been alive for multiple decades, but is certainly one of the rising stars of North American Scrabble. So it's sort of the old vanguard versus the up and comer. I'm looking forward to this match.
And I think even before we can analyze this, we're about to see Noah's first play. That looks pretty good to me, Charles.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. No way to get rid of the J and the Q at the same time, and 48 points for the Q is exactly what you want at the start of the game.
Yeah, that looks like as good a play as anything. Whenever you see a Q, it's always tempting to play. We actually saw it on yesterday's stream, WAQF. So that would have been available through the Q of Quilt, but I think Adam's play is an improvement on that. More points and a little bit better leave. And there we go. There's Geit. It's just amazing how difficult it was in that position for Noah to get the J off of his rack in a useful way. I think this is probably about as good as he can do.
Yeah, I mean, what was there really any way to get rid of the J on that turn? I wasn't seeing anything worth playing. You can play Jedi, but
yeah, Jedi here, which is, of course, yes, that does get the J off the rack, but at a huge cost of putting a really powerful letter in the triple lane. And Adam quickly responds with a really high scoring overlap of Crab. That was the best play here, no matter what. It uses the B. I really like that play. And Noah has decided he's just playing Dick. This is a big sacrifice of about 18 points on the scoreboard, and he's reacting to that triple I leave that he would be keeping after Jock. But I think probably the JOII leave isn't actually that much better than a D and 3 I's. So maybe the slightest misevaluation. If you're going to keep a terrible leave, no matter what, you might as well get 18 extra points for it.
So I think what he was thinking, and this is actually what's happened to him, if he drew the A, he'd have a good J play, Jag and Ebi.
Yeah.
So he was hoping to draw one of this with his 3-tile play, have 3 chances to draw an A, and hopefully get bailed out of that rack. So it looks like it worked out for him. I think I still prefer Jock, but I think he did have a reason for that other than just misevaluating the leave.
Yeah, it looks like Adam might be considering playing Cobb right here. He would be parting with that B that I keep harping on, or he may consider playing Covine, making U. That play does give back such an easy triple with a C, which is a really nice letter to start words of, 5, 6 letters in length or longer. I feel like Cobb is probably a more natural play here, but then again, this leave is not much to write home about either. So a pretty tough decision for Adam.
I think I would prefer Cobb here, simply because looking at the state of the board, that spot next to Crab is really the only hot spot on the board. So if he's, pulling pretty close to even by playing Cobb, then it puts Noah in an awkward position of not really having scoring options available to him really anywhere unless he has a bingo. So I would be leaning towards Cobb, but the leave is, as you say, a little bit hard to stomach.
Yeah, it makes sense. You're totally right that this spot right here, if your opponent, from Adam's POV, if Noah has a good scoring tile and an A, this spot right here is easily the best scoring spot on the board. So he's neutralized it right now, given Noah nothing back. And in fact, we can see that really hurt Noah's ability to score here. And he might be getting set to play Goji with Chi, which would then create a pretty good spot. Oh, okay. No, this is a much safer play. Sorry. This is a far better play than Goji. Jig it there to the T of Waifed. I think my instincts are telling me that that's a really nice play by Noah.
We saw
Whoa.
Adam draw 2 Vs, but Jiggit actually does bail him out completely out of that rack. So perfect comeback play for Adam when his rack was looking extremely inflexible.
Noah, by the way, playing Va on his previous move. You see he's got that first blank on his rack, which he has to be very happy to see. Of course, with the WM combination on his rack, that kind of hurts his ability to bingo. He didn't have one playable there. So dumping that W does seem like a great way to pump up his chance for next turn. But Adam's taking a while on this, actually. We haven't really, delved into what he's going to do here. I think the tricky thing is that he's got this S. He surely has some good bingo tiles that he wants to go for, but he's decided that there is really no play that uses up like maybe a U or an M or the P and something like that, that doesn't open up a lot to Noah. For example, he could have played something like MEU in this spot with that rack off of the Y of Civi, but that opens up a really easy triple for Noah to hit on a board that really lacks opportunity like that. So Adam has gone the totally different tack and played Pensum here to take out that S hook and go for some of the other goodies in the bag. And I don't know, that's a really interesting play. It's going to give up Amarino as a counter, but I feel like Adam's instinct was pretty right on there.
Yeah, I actually do like Adam's thought there. He was seeing that there's not a lot of high scoring plays he can make without burning the S. And after Noah just played off 2 tiles, he just played off AW. He's certainly feeling that Noah might be close to a bingo. So taking out that easy spot with quilts, making it considerably harder to bingo. We can see it didn't fully work because Noah did actually fit a bingo on the board, but it was a lot harder to get a bingo on the board after Pensum. So I do like Adam's thought there, especially after the play of Va by Noah.
Okay, interesting. We didn't have this on our radar, Charles. Adam is clearly not wanting Noah to get a free crack at that triple lane.
Adam did not really have a good play through the A. Actually, really didn't have any plays through the A that would score and get rid of the letters that he wanted to get rid of. And rather than just leave it open for Noah to hit, he the play that disrupts it the most while still getting rid of what he wants to get rid of. But he's just making his best attempts to make sure there's not a triple or other bingo being played through that A of Amarino.
So this is okay, Phage. There's a lot going on this play. So with Ophelia on Noah's rack, Adam drew kind of nicely. This is where we could easily, if not for Noah's play of Phage, it looked like he was getting ready to play agapi, which is a valid word. A-G, forget about the PH for a second. A-G-A-P-A-E, that is a valid word. Not extending a play to that middle triple would have allowed Adam to play Dickiest. Let's try to keep it mature in the chat. That would have been a really strong play for Adam, barring any bingos that he may have had. I'm not sure if there is one. So the fact that Noah was able to make a play extending to this triple did save him a little bit of damage there. There was one better play that extended in this direction for Noah, and that would have been aphagia through this AG. He could have played aphagia there, which would have been incredibly stylish, and maybe it would have led to slightly better vowel consonant balance on Noah's rack for this turn. But hard to find fault with the instinct, Charles, of Noah to extend to that middle triple. So Adam quickly plays C, S-E-E. If I'm Noah here, I'm a little concerned about how strong Adam has to be after a play like this, using an S and 2 E's for only 18 points. You have to give Adam a lot of credit for having very strong tiles. In fact, he now does have a bingo of linnets on his rack. It's not a really great place to get that bingo down. I'm not sure if there really is anywhere other than this right here. We'll see. It looks like Oh, nice. Is that going to leave Adam in a bit of trouble here after this nice overlapping play of Axel?
Yeah, at least from my perspective, it doesn't seem like Adam's bingo plays anymore after Axel. So Noah scores well with the X. Happens to block Adam's
that's
bingo.
it. Yeah, it's just interesting. Maybe if we can cut to the analysis board quickly. Actually, Adam is probably getting ready to play, and he's a little low on time. So maybe we don't want to cut to it. And okay, here we go. Just real quick. This was actually from Noah's previous turn. So on his rack, he could have played something like axial in the same spot instead of axil. And had Noah done that, this A would have been a little easier to use. The I is actually quite difficult to overlap with, tiles compared to other vowels. So had Noah taken the extra points here, he would be getting hit with linnets right now. The same as if he played axilla or other plays that extend further down. So I'm almost positive that Noah's play of axil was intentionally defensive, making it a little bit more difficult to overlap all the way down. And he's paying huge dividends. As you can see, Adam's rack of linnets, we just put axial on the board. You can see that linnets would play right here for 75 points. So a huge swing. These little tiny nuances between plays determine so much. And I'm pretty sure that was intentional on Noah's part.
So Adam just plays off the N. I think that makes some sense here. Setting up another easy bingo spot for himself. Now there's 2 over on that side of the board. Since he didn't really have any high scoring options available that didn't completely blow up his rack, I think pin is probably the right choice.
Yeah, and it's just such a huge difference, right? Bingoing for 70 plus or playing pin for 10, it just sets him back so much. It is an obvious fish, but it is also feels to me really like the right play, because when you hit your fish, you can bingo here, you can sometimes bingo here, you can sometimes bingo with pensums in a way that's difficult to stop. And oh, look at that, Charles. That is a killer play by Noah, by far the best play available to him here.
Yeah, really good find. Really nice overlap, and actually just knowing sort of an obscure 6-letter word like a nodal. All of those factors need to come together for Noah to make the right play, and he does it pretty quickly. So great play by Noah.
That's phenomenal. Yeah, that's just tremendous. And that is it really, when you consider that Adam's going to go for something like 70 points here, but he's going to be forced now to do it here, I guess. I mean, even maybe he won't play there just because floating letters in the triple lane is just so dangerous. And now we see that Noah's drawn the second blank as well. So if Adam, facing this 130-point deficit, decides that he wants to gamble, he might get hit incredibly hard through the triple lane as a result with that nice flexible rack that Noah has and the second blank. So that play of a nodal, a major difference maker. Look at those beautiful overlaps here, 4 of them right here in the center of the word. Phenomenal play by Noah.
Yeah, it feels really good when you have letters like that, all 1-point and 2-point tiles, and you just are able to get 49 points out of them without bingoing. It feels like everything is aligned perfectly for you in that moment.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good feeling for sure. So Adam does bingo in the more dangerous spot. I think he does well to play Slinter instead of Snurtle in this same spot. The E in the triple lane is just so easy to use while also scoring well. I think the R makes it's volatile, which Adam needs at a deficit, but it's not so easy for Noah to just hammer the spot in response. And yeah, it actually makes a huge difference here. An E in this spot with Snurtle instead would have led to up reared as a triple for Noah at minimum, maybe some other stuff as well. Noah has bingos here, but they're not going to hit quite as hard. Let me give Adam his points too.
Doing something like Snurtle is, it's way too desperate for what Adam's situation actually is.
Adam is very good at being just risky enough with his play, like just aggressive enough. He knows he needs the extra points for Slinter as well. He's down by enough that every point counts. And he knows he needs the volatility of an open triple. But putting an E there is just too much risk to incur even at this score. You're just going to, there will be some kind of game-ending response by Noah too often. Okay, but it's been pointed out, Adam actually has a triple-triple through this R of oneriest, however you would say that odd adjective. But Noah might only be able to find bingos like raptured or grandeur. So this is kind of tricky. Does Noah go ahead and play something? It looks like he's getting ready to play grandeur. And that makes another triple lane. So I was just wondering if maybe Noah would consider playing something like Dura through this R and leaving no possibility that Adam could play a triple-triple. He is going to play Oneriest immediately, and that's going to get the score to be pretty darn close, Charles, after this play.
Yeah, my thinking in a situation like Noah just found himself in is, well, if I bingo here, at least I can mostly withstand the triple-triple. So I'll just play the bingo that I see. Triple-triple is kind of the worst case scenario, but when you've got a 2 bingo lead, you might be able to withstand it. But so I probably wouldn't do something like Dura. I would be really upset that I had upreared and didn't see it. That would be maybe the playing through the E of Slinter with a bingo, even though there was just 1 bingo available through that E. That would be my goal on that turn.
Yeah, for sure. So upreared, I had mentioned it as a possible triple-triple after Snurtle, but it would have played here through this E that would have obstructed the R, and it would have made a D in this spot where it's actually quite difficult to triple-triple through a D in 7th position in a word. Typically, the D likes to be the last letter in a word, ED, other suffixes, oid, things like that. Really, ED is the primary one. But either way, Noah's draw here, I think from Adam's POV, Oneriest had some chances here if he could draw the Z for this spot. The Z going down here for 60 plus points there, but you can see Noah has it on his rack. So Adam had real chances to put Noah in a bind and force him to, maybe Adam could draw a big Z play that plays into this R, as well as a play here that would have been devastating, and Noah couldn't block both. Instead, Noah all he really has to do is make sure that Adam cannot bingo anywhere through any of these open letters on the board. I don't think there even is a threat to worry about. And then Noah is going to bomb his Z and run away with this endgame. But there were absolutely chances there. So it is astounding to see Adam in the lead in this game after basically trailing the whole way. Yeah, Dozier is the play for Noah. Maybe he's just overlooked the big Z spot. I don't really know why you wouldn't take so many extra points there, other than Noah just doesn't want Adam to bingo through this R. Maybe Noah can't say for sure whether Adam has a bingo through that R or not.
Yeah, I'm exactly in that camp where if there's a game I really want to win, I will sacrifice spread in the end game to ensure that there's no unforeseen disaster. And you pointed out Noah's score sheet earlier, Will. I never saw him retrack the game. So he's probably thinking there's a chance that he's mistracked and that there's a killer play through the R that's going to lose him the game. So he's just playing it safe. We can see they're talking about it after the game. Noah immediately points at Dozier, probably saying exactly what we're saying here, just trying to avert some kind of unforeseen tragedy. So I'm totally in that camp, totally understand the rationale there.
It did not feel like Adam was destined to have a lead at any point in this game, and he really had serious chances after that triple-triple of drawing the Z and creating a very difficult situation for Noah in the end game. But it is Noah's win. Noah played very well. He made a number of extremely good plays in this game. Certainly, to me, the standout was A Nodal really sealing up that top right of the board and scoring so well. Charles, nicely done to Noah.
Yeah, Noah definitely played very well this game. Nearly flawlessly. There were a couple plays that we thought could have been improved on, like Aphagia versus Phage, and obviously the end game where he's playing it safe. But otherwise, he played it exactly like he needed to and got the win because of it.
Good morning, everybody. We are live with day 2 from the Montreal Scrabble Fest 2024.
Oh, we're on. Good. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back. That was a very nice long break. I think the players were able to get in about a 6-hour sleep and they're feeling reinvigorated. And I think we're feeling the opposite. How are you doing, Wellington?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. The break was also well needed from my own end here. I was able to grab something to eat, and I'm feeling rejuvenated.
Okay, let's go straight to the standings. I'm glad you got something to eat. I'm going to need to do that next round. So this is the situation, folks. This is not a typo. There are 10 people within striking distance. The rules have changed to make things even more intriguing. They are no longer bringing in the top 10 players. They're taking in the top 9. So we have 3 people at 6-0, with Timmy Woko clearly at the top, ahead by 305 Kuhn points. But we know a blowout in this dictionary is extremely easy. Justin and Insikan are in hot on his trails, but still a ways back, but not on each other, just 59 points between them. Then we have Hakeem at 5-1 with a very dangerous spread of 902, followed by Daniel, who we'll be seeing, and you could read the rest. So all of these people are in contention for the top now, what is now the 9 spots, not 10 spots. So this game will be, obviously, I'm going to state the obvious, very crucial. And the game after this will be even more crucial, but we will have more of an idea of who's going to make those top 9. So I'm waiting for Josh to tell me when the players are ready. We will be seeing Depot again versus Machanje. So you, as always, Wally, give me some background on these 2 players.
Dikpo is a former Nigerian national champion, and he used to be much better than he is currently. But I think he's making a tough comeback right now, and you can expect anything from him, being someone who has been in the trade of a topmost Scrabble for a very, very long time. Then Machanje is a young chap from Kenya who has really, really improved a lot in the last couple of months. I'm actually surprised that he's doing so well right now, because just a couple of months back, he wasn't at this level of play. That tells you that a lot of people actually put in a lot of work to give a better account of themselves in this championship.
Fantastic. So we see in the last 5 games, well, we've missed that. But they've always clearly at 5-1 at where they're at. They have won most of their games and only lost 1. So no problem, Josh. We're all good. At some point, I want you to give me a little, if you know anything about Depot's hat. That's an unusual hat. I love it, and I'd love some history on it if you know anything about it.
That is no, that is a Yoruba hat. Is a hat that is worn by the Yoruba people mainly. So it's a very, very symbolic hat there.
Beautiful. Okay. Now, right now in his rack, he's got the clear winner is Nikab, but I don't think he's taking us again, playing quickly and not taking the time to see it. Perhaps thinking I'll slot an I out there where it may not be taken, and then I can get an ING bingo. But he's started with Kadi, and he has slotted it right there. And very, very quickly, Daniel, recognizing that he wants to balance his rack, and plays again very, very quickly. It's it is a very big cultural difference, I have to say, Wellington.
Yeah, it is. So now you understand why some of us play much faster over here, because we're to having this kind of against these players who play very fast.
Very fast. I think we're going to get bent down very quickly, undoubling his ends, scoring the most. It does take an O, it does take an S. And it takes a Y. So a bit dangerous, but not too bad. He's got to do what he's got to do.
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately for Daniel or Machenji, he has picked up a second G and a V, and he's not going to waste any time playing Gov, playing the tiles he's just picked up. Interestingly, if he had played it underneath HIN, he would have scored 3 more points playing, but he would have opened up a dangerous double-double. He could have played Hing, Tu, and Gov in that direction for 3 more points. And before we even have a chance to breathe, the next turn is going down. You can't really blame him. He only has the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was a straightforward move.
And Daniel already is ready to go, not surprisingly. I mean, it's yeah, I think the X is probably a better choice. I don't know what that was about.
No, I think it was that. I think it was the misplacement of piles.
He did have a double-double of Megillah. Sorry to be giving you this commentary in radar speed, but this is how they're playing. Obviously, Axe is the best scoring play, and we have Purblind if that was available. Let's see if there's anything else. Tell me if you see anything. The only real place to bonus is through to the G. There is nothing, nothing through the LA, and nothing ending in an S. So we're going to see hopefully a few seconds of thought. We have an opportunity as well to give our thoughts as commentators. So I'm seeing grind as a possibility of going through off the AX, or just doing drip down to LAP, saving. I don't like LN as a combination, but it puts out a nice D and holds on to the N for any ING bingos.
Yeah,
you could just play.
I think drip looks good.
He's looking at Rip, holding onto that D, thinking, I've only had 1 vowel per rack. There's plenty more to come. And I'm going to hold on to that D as a possible hook for my Rip. Not that there aren't, a bunch of others, but it's a thought.
If he's considering Rip, I think he's considering it from a point of grip, from in racks.
Playing grip, yep.
Yeah,
which takes an E hook and a T hook and a Y hook and an S hook. So that's the problem with that one. So you always have to think, Scrabble is more chess than you think it is. You always have to think ahead. And you have to be aware of what's in the bag and what are the likelihoods. So he's going to play grip, which is still, certainly a decent play. The valuation is about 4 points lower. Oh, he's going to play grind. Very good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Which I think makes more sense. We'll get the score. I think the score would be the same without even thinking. Machanji puts down his score. Oh, these people. Maybe Scrabble is a young person's game. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe. But like I said, these are not the fastest players in this field. I really hope that we get some of them on stream during the actual course of the tournament so that you see what I'm talking about. There are some of these guys who play lightning fast, and we keep telling them, where are you hurrying to? But they never listen.
Yeah, really. Where's the bus? Where's the fire? Now, Machanji is going to bonus on his next turn no matter what. He's got 7-letter words ending in S to Gov, and he's got something off grind, misdeal, mislead, mislead. So he's going to anyhow. So let's see. Now, Depot has unfortunately picked up the UV combination, which I'm sure Pluvius, beautiful. That's what he's found. And there's also Pulvilio, which is not playable, and Pluvios. So he's playing what is being suggested by the sim, which is Gov. And thankfully, the V's are now gone for the game. And here comes, before we even have a chance to breathe, he's playing Mislead. Not exactly sure why he would choose to do. I don't know that he's finding the bingos finishing in D, in S. What do you think?
I'm sure he hasn't found something better than this. If not, if he finds the bingo ending in S, he'll probably go for that.
Well, I think he wants to finish this game with 20 minutes left, so I think he has to play. God. Maybe he's got a side bet, you know.
Nah, most of the players back home they play like this, so it's
And that works for them?
totally natural for them to play. Yeah, it works for them most of the time, especially if they are playing against people from elsewhere who take much of their time. So you now have a situation whereby in a very short, before the game goes very far, the other player is already down on time. And then they can pressure you into wanting to hurry, and then when you start hurrying, you start making
mistakes.
play suboptimally, and then they also tends to play generally more accurate than you do if you are both hurrying. So it's a strategy in its own.
Right, but if you're playing colleagues who play just as fast as you, what is the advantage?
Yeah, that's the other thing.
Oops. Yeah. Well, it'll be very interesting to watch the World Championship because you're going to see culture clashes. And we're going to see if it's going to throw the North Americans for a loop, which I think it will. We are not used to
But
this.
the thing is, if you're playing very fast, there's a likelihood that you're going to be missing some ideas every now and then. And against someone who is solid and playing very good moves, most of the times the time difference really doesn't play much of a role. So most of the times you just find yourself being in a hurry for nothing, and it take you to the cleaners without before you are able to say Jack Robinson.
I agree with you. So right now we're looking at Apiol at 08 for 33 points. That is the highest scoring. Also, if he wants to undouble all that direct, he could play Olio at 05, which is very nice quadruple overlap, saving PI. Depends what he likes. I'm a person who likes 2 O's over 2 I's, but it all depends on what you're comfortable with. Because he's looking at Alu in the same, not in the same spot. He's looking at it off of the E in Mislead, I believe. I don't think he wants to give back too much, right? It gives back nothing.
Yeah, it's very, very likely that he wants to consider playing that way. But then, considering that he's the one trailing in the game, it might not be a very sound strategy to want to be too defensive. You're trailing with over 100.
Yes. At this point, this board is an S-only bingo board. That's it. Bonus board. And after you don't give an opening from Mislead. And he doesn't have one on his rack, and therefore he'd have to convert his blank into an S. Oh, and then off the V as well. But if you're saving a P, you're not. Van Pools. There are bingos, but not as VP is not as nice together. I can't imagine. He could also play Pood. Is that still good? I think it's still good. Not that would open up anything from M1, but it would save AIL, which is lovely.
Yeah, the problem with playing a move like Pood is that you give your opponent an opportunity to
Of course,
do
of
it,
course.
or whatever he likes to do in front of mislead, which is going to be very, very
Aikido.
detrimental to your chances at coming back into the game.
Yeah. Sometimes you get lucky though. Sometimes you just have to. But I would agree with you that he needs to play to the right of mislead. Otherwise, he's going to get Aikido'd or something like that.
Yeah, Aikido is a whole lot of points,
It's a
and you
lot.
can't really you can't be affording to doing that, give your opponents that much points in the game.
All right. So he's decided to play loop, which does not create really a new bonus lane, but it does score. And without even thinking quickly, without even thinking about it, we see Kid come down, saving 4 vowels when he could have played something like oak to the left of loop for 30 points. He is going to score 31.
But that would have left I. Maybe he didn't like the I Ratcliffe.
Yeah, absolutely. He could have played Oidia in the same spot. He could have played Oak, but Kid comes up fine. 8 points less valuation, but he might get lucky, but he did not.
Yeah.
And neither is, let's see, he picked up a Y. Oh dear. And again, no bonuses. How do you like that? Only royalize and royalize with a Z or an S. How do you open this board? Wow. He's got loopy, so he could play airy, Aiery, and loopy, and that will do a very good job of opening the board and score 26 points.
Yeah, that looks like a very, very solid way forward. In fact, that I would say that is the move, but let's hope he spots it.
Say that again. Sorry.
No, I said airy forming loopy is the I think it's the best move on board. So let's hope he spots it. That's what I'm saying.
The next highest scoring point word is yard, again to that same place we were looking at pood, next to me and id on the right top corner of the board. There's also a voyeur, saving an I. Probably not your favorite of all. I mean, such pretty tiles to hold on to the I with 3 unseen can be very scary. He doesn't know that Michange has 2 of them.
Yeah, that is a good thing about Scrabble. You never know your opponent's track, and it makes your decision-making process a bit more complicated along the way.
The lovely thing about this dictionary is that there are all sorts of front and back hooks that are unfamiliar to people from North America, for example. And so it becomes, you have to be very, very careful all the time. You have to be very circumspect, VARY, circumspect. I don't know how much that is helping him. But it does get rid of that YI combination, which can be very uncomely. And so what do we have for our dear Michange, who is still up by quite a bit, almost 100 points? I can't believe the sim suggestion of Audi at N10. I don't think that's a good choice. Again, he is looking he doesn't care about holding on to consonants. He's just, and he's still above 20 minutes. So that bet is still on. So he's looking to block any S hook now and make it much more difficult to bingo to the Y. The only real good place now for depot to bingo is to somehow off of Fab and Ode. I mean, this board has just become completely dead. And why not? He's way ahead. Almost 195 points
leading
ahead
by
now.
almost 100 points. Yeah, one wouldn't fault try that much. Although I probably would have considered something else, but you can't fault this. This is a strategic play. It gives the opponents a lot of headache to Wow, this very, very
How
lovely
pretty is
one
that?
from
Without
Jacob.
even
Yeah,
thinking, 42 points. How pretty is that to find that so quickly? I'm very impressed.
yeah,
And suddenly it's just a 53-point game. This is the trouble when you do stuff like this, right? When you play for 8 points, 3 points to block the board, suddenly you've
yeah.
created spots for your opponent to come back. I don't know if this is Depot's game with what he's picking. And here we go very, very quickly. Still at 21. Hit your clock. There are still 2 A's on scene. I think that's a safe enough play. But he's taking it away. Can he play his J? He can play Jean off of the F and Figo just to get rid of it. Because this is not a good board. He could hold on to it so that he could hook it onto Fabs and make a 40-point play. Aji's at 10B making that Fab, saying basically, okay, I'm giving you one shot to bonus through my A, certainly unlikely through my J. You don't do it now, it's gone. And now you're totally screwed. Oh, he's looking at Cutwater. Isn't that pretty? He's finding the words and he's putting on a show for us, Depot, which I really appreciate. That he's letting us know that he's seeing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you do when you're on stream, Wellington? Do you show everybody that you found the pretty bingo, or do you just sit there?
Nah, I'm not much for a show off person. In fact, most of the times I have this thing where I don't see bingos that don't fit on board most of the times, because my thinking is engineered towards how the board is. So
Yes.
if I have a board that is that has only bingos ending with an S, most of the times I don't think to bingos where the S is starting or midway.
Yes.
So because I don't think that way, it makes it most of the times I don't spot what doesn't fit on board.
Very good. I think
Unless
I
my
wonder.
opponent is thinking and I'm trying to look at other possibilities, that is when I can possibly spot some of those.
Very nice. I'm wondering if one of the reasons that Daniel Machanje might not be playing where he did is that he's hoping to pick up an O or a blank to play Joey's to the Y in moiety. But just playing off one tile is not going to help him. So would love to hear afterwards what he was thinking in that situation. We're not getting any Cutwater. I don't think there's
I would like
any
to
other.
think that I would like to think that he plays the AD there just to make it difficult for the opponent to want to open the board up that way in the future.
Yes, very good point. There's still 4 R's unseen. It would be very easy to play an ARD word there. Very easy.
Yeah. Yeah, someone can even still open the board through to the end of grinds, open upwards. But with the 8 there, it shuts that whole quadrant down.
Right.
And there are no 5 plays the only realistic. Yeah. So it's just I think it's a good strategic move. But the problem with playing like this is that when you play like this, you give your opponent an opportunity to catch up without a bingo.
I'm not sure what he's thinking here. There is an H unseen. Nothing goes in front of Cuddy. So one suggestion was to play Twat down from Trio, setting up an S hook for himself. I think he has to be, it might be, it's still a little early, I think, with 2 blanks unseen to be that volatile.
Yeah, but then when you are trailing, you have to create chances.
You have to do something. I agree with you.
Yeah, I have to do something. You can't just keep trailing and leave the allow hope that your opponent is going to be the one to open the board for you. It doesn't
It's
work
not
that
going to
way.
happen.
It's not gonna happen, especially with someone that is making so much of an effort to shut the board down.
Clearly. And that is what Daniel's doing, playing very, very defensively. But Depot's not really doing anything to open up the board for himself. So I know he's being a bit like a spider or a snake in the grass, and he's waiting to pounce. And he's just trying to score some points as we go along. But really, there is nowhere. I mean, he's almost helping Michange in closing the board. It's quite interesting to watch. Oh my goodness. I guess he's blocking that potential H.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. Alrighty, so there goes any H ending bingos, or HT. Finally, we're getting an opening of the board. Finally, okay.
Yeah. But I suspect Machanji might just play something like SUI to kill that off also.
Yeah, but what would be really crazy is if Machanji had a bonus right now, but he doesn't. The best he can do is balance his rack. If he wants, he can play Tui, which would be crazy at 13M, or just exchange UI, which is not. But Freezy, he's finding all sorts of fun stuff for us, which is not good. It's interesting that we have the potential of 2 bingos and 2 games in a row with the unfreeze, and now we have refreeze, end freeze, defreeze, and the really lovely Scrooge word, which is Ebenezer. Do you know the story of Christmas and Ebenezer Scrooge? Yeah.
No, I don't know that story.
Yeah. So that was somebody who needed to learn the true value of Christmas, and he was taken to various scenarios by an angel who taught him how not to abuse his workers and to embrace Christmas. But now when you say somebody's a Scrooge, you mean that they're an old fuddy-duddy who's a miser and mean.
Oh.
Not surprisingly, he's going to take the S-hook himself, and he's going to go in the other direction so that he does not give anything back.
Yeah, it's what they call a unification of a strategy. Since you've started blocking already, so you just continue blocking and block and block and block until the game comes to an end. At this rate, this might just very well be his game.
So Depot is just trying to get rid of at least one of the E's and set up a place for himself. There's the H that Chanje was so worried about. And he has played your R-E. I'll commit that. And now there's a 67 points in the difference, a point different. I don't know, with such good tiles, you'd think that he might even be setting himself up a little bit. Obviously, undoubling the R is ideal. Just maybe putting it to the right of Ur. But let's see what this simulation says. What do you do in this? Now, you're really in a situation where you want to keep blocking, and you have such pretty tiles that they could be underlapped quite easily. So what do you do? There you go. He's going to play here. In here is a suggestion, and I think that would have been forcing him to bingo through the.
The problem is that he doesn't want to
give anything. Of course. It's not going to change his strategy all of a sudden.
The call comes with squeeze.
That was a big one. Yeah, now he just gave him a huge spot. Where's the rest of his tiles? Why?
No, he wants to write the blank first.
He's going to play squeeze. I thought he was going to.
He didn't see
Why
squeeze.
didn't you just use
I thought he was going to play squeeze.
That's what I
No,
can't understand. When
squeeze. SQUEZZE. That is
even better. Well, then you put the S.
SQUEEZE
Yeah, but it's only a
for
7.
100 and something.
It's not a bingo. And then you would open the S on the
Squeeze,
triple lane.
squeeze would have been a bingo.
Oh my goodness! Oh my God! You're right, because the R was there. The RE wasn't there. Oh my God!
Yeah.
Well.
I don't know why he was
Well,
in a hurry.
just a second. What did he have? What did he say? He saved a U. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Well, that was 122 points, folks. 52-point difference. And let's see where that puts him now. It is a tie game. But he had 122-point bingo. Ben just says, I threw my laptop at the wall.
Yeah, if someone throws his laptop at the wall, that is a totally warranted reaction.
And not only that, by
Wow.
making that an N, he's given him Enshrine as a bonus to come back, which he's not going to take the time to look and find. He's going to do well with hair. But, oh, my goodness. Especially with the other blank on the scene. Let's see. There is no bingo, and he's got rubiolas and albumos to come back. Is he emptying the bag is the other question. I don't think he is. Let me update your score now for you. It's 350 to 310, with Depot having a bingo to come back, but right along row B, and therefore opening up the triple. And he did not empty the bag. So Enshrine, however, that's a very good point. I mean, we don't even have time to sit here and go, okay, if I play Enshrine and he bingos back and he catches me with the W and P, I can lose. I don't think he took the time to do that. And if somebody out there could do that for me, somebody out there.
Yeah, if he had played the Enshrined, playing a bingo would make him
Probably would have
lose,
lost.
actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But I'm not sure that
wow.
was why he didn't play the bingo. So
No, I don't
it was
think
an
it is.
outright bingo miss. Yeah.
I don't think it is. I think he did it because he played quickly. Oh my God. I love the commentary. Someone says they just threw their computer against the wall, and Lucas says, I just ate the piece of Benji's laptop he threw against the wall. You guys are the best. So what is the best play here? Let's see. Obviously, bingos are coming up. He is going to pick up an L and an E. I think that's it. He will go out in the next turn. But if he plays any of those, he's going to give Michange some very good comeback. Except if he Rubiolas, no, I think that'll still be very bad. Well, not terrible. I don't know if he can get rid of both. Right now, the sim is telling me. What's up?
No, continue. Go ahead.
Well, you see where he has Rubiolas and Sabulos to the S and sneeze.
Yeah.
But those are not simming the highest. Because Michange left 2 in the bag, he actually can just pass 1 tile and see what comes of it. And right now the sim is suggesting C14 new, which is very interesting for 1 point.
1 point? Nah.
Making it difficult for, well, it makes it difficult for Michange to block the S without opening up a new lane, because he doesn't have blocking tiles.
Okay.
So I see the thinking there. And you're saving ABELO blank, which is a beautiful rack.
Nah, that doesn't work. The opponent will just play PIU, forming SI, and the board is dead.
Yeah, you're right. That'll do it.
Yeah, PIU kills the board, and then you have scored 1 point for nothing.
Yeah, I'm not using the strongest sim. I'm only doing a 2-ply, and I'm not using Macondo. So if anybody out there is using it, that would be great. He's seeing belabor as a possibility as well.
I feel playing the bingo should just be the way forward.
I think so. Yeah,
You
and I
just have to
think
play the bingo and hope for the best.
yeah, and I think Albumos would be much worse than Rubiola's, because you'd be sticking the A at B8, and you don't want to do that. I don't know if you
But with
saw Rubiola.
the way the board is, is it possible that Machanji could win without playing the bingo? Because he's
That's my
dealing with just
point.
40.
That's
Yeah,
my
dealing
point.
with just
Yeah.
40. If he plays Albumos, for example, which will be 60 something points, it's still going to be a very, very close one, actually.
I'm still running a sim. If anybody else is new, is still scoring. Borax, as somebody suggested in the sim, will score 25 points and put him at 335 to 350. Only 50 points, 15 points behind with a blank. And he will pick up EN. Not that he's going to be able to do much with it, because we know that Machanji is going to block that S. But wow, so interesting. I think Borax is fabulous. I'm liking it more and more.
Boras loses. Boras loses easily because it's a question of whether you have a bingo. If you have a bingo, your opponent blocks you. If he doesn't have a bingo, then your opponent just goes for 2 moves. So I don't think Borax.
Yeah, Borax. Yeah. Especially with
The way I look at it, I don't think
yes,
passing on the bingo is a good way forward.
Yeah, and because there are 2 in the bag, he can't just pass his turn.
Yeah.
He needs
He
to.
arranged Albumos just now, so let us hope that he spots it and let's see how it proceeds
He's
from
looking for
there.
a kind of bone. It's unfortunate that he cannot bingo through the end, because that would solve some of his problems. Well, he has squeeze. I mean, that's that. As they say in baseball, he had a squeeze play that would have. I almost certainly have won him the game. He would have been at 360. Well, we don't know, but he would have been at 360 to 350, although it would have changed what Machanji played last. I'm going to stop doing the simulation because it seems pretty clear that it continues to win it. It gives it a win percentage of 86.37, Borax at 70.34, Rubiola's at 67, and Sabulos at 47. So Borax is actually
Rubiola's is the best play.
You think what?
I think Rubiola's is the best play because number one, it puts the U on that triple letter. So the only way you can utilize the triple letter score is to put an N there, which is not very dangerous for scoring a whole lot of points.
Although with 2 ends unseen, it's likely that he has something. So can he play something like, he can't play swine. It has to be with the R there. It has to be an E or just an E. So it has to end in EN. The other possibility, of course, is playing through the U, but that's useless. It's only 3 tiles. You're not going to get anywhere. Sinew won't play. That would have been a killer. You're right. So maybe his best would be when. We'd have to spend some time thinking about it. He's down to 26 seconds. So he doesn't see, I don't think he sees Rubiola's.
Yeah, I don't think he does. Because he would have, since he's down on time already, he would have just played it.
So almost certainly he's going to go over right now. He's going to play Albumos as quickly as possible. I think he's already resigned himself to going over. Yeah, he has. So he's going to make the least good bingo. Rubiola's is hard to find, but he did see belabor, so he was thinking of the blank as an R. It's hard when you're in time trouble like this.
Yeah, sometimes the brain just shuts down.
And also his cume is also 416, so he's down quite a bit. And winning this game by 20 points, well, of course, the win is important, but that it doesn't do anything to his cume. And he's decided to set up an unblockable A hook, I believe, hoping to bingo with an A. So that's an interesting thought.
Yeah, but that doesn't work.
Yeah, it will not work. And let me update you on the score. And we'll do a sim at D10 right now. Swipe is showing to be very strong. Let me see, D10. Yeah, just playing swipe, making an O front hook, requiring to end in an O or ONS, which is not going to happen. He's got only 8 quite correctly. He likes showing us his bingos. That's the only 7 on that rack. To the S, there is nothing. So this game is over. And we have our winner with Mechanje, no matter what he plays. But he's got time. Oh my goodness. He's just with 12 minutes to go, it's with a full knowledge of your opponent's rack. It's and I've
maybe he doesn't want to take any chances.
Of course he doesn't want to take any chances. But again, we're in a tournament now that has gone from 10 to 9 people, and your cume is very important. And he has really deprived himself of at least 100 points this game in an effort to be defensive. I have a feeling I've made a mistake somewhere because it is off. Yes, I have noticed that we're off, but I don't have any mistakes here.
I think you're correct to an extent because except that you haven't added Machanje's last play, which was BIN.
Well, that's fine, but up until then I did. So let me just put that in. Okay, and then we'll just put in bin and save that. And I don't know why the W's missing, but there we go. They're already having a discussion. Oh, he saw squeeze. Oh, God. Oh, that's painful. I'm so sorry. Let's really hope that that doesn't prevent him from making it into the tournament. I mean, this game isn't over, and they're having a discussion already. You could put the mic on if you want, Josh.
I'm not going to take this. I'm going to kill here.
Yeah.
But it's what it is.
Yeah. Do you remain with the blank when you played sneeze?
Huh? No.
Okay. You okay.
All right, we can close the mic and just, it's not very okay. Well, let's leave it on because the game is over and they're going to talk soon.
I don't have anything now.
What did he make? He didn't even use the blank as a T. Do we know what the word he played for LO is?
LOS or it can be L. I think. Oh yeah, S.
Okay, so he could have made it in a T, but okay. I'll just get everything caught up for you, but clearly the winner is going to be Mechanje.
3, 8, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
Okay, yeah. What's the time you're at?
W.
It's W.
Yeah.
Alec, do your thing again and give me the order of the plays, will you please? It just went too quickly.
42, 385.
I have 3 for the 3.
3?
But do you have a 350?
Yeah, I have some at 350.
Plus,
I got a 10.
That's 360.
Yeah. Then I got a 16.
That's
376. 376.
370.
Yeah. That's 16. 16.
Oh, 16.
Yeah, 16, not 15.
376.
Yeah, and then plus 9.
385.
85. Yeah. Oh, then plus minus 10, yeah?
For my score.
Yeah. So 332, yeah?
33.
333, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. 333, 385.
Yeah.
I played.
Just try to.
Yeah. The game was blocked. The Kati. Why did you limit the game?
Huh?
Yeah, Kati. Why did you play Kati?
I still had the blank, but I know the Putin was even coming, so.
Okay. And the other blank was still out.
Just.
Okay, let's see.
Rubola. What do I know? Rubolas.
Rubiola. Rubiola. Yeah. But then, but I would have scored more because I had a very good rack. Can we try check? Because I was going to. I had wipes.
Sabulos, Rubolas. The Abumos is good. And this is the one I wanted to play.
Albumos. Albumos. Yeah.
That's the one I wrote.
Yeah.
It's ALB.
From here.
It will finish here.
Yeah.
ALB UNOSE. What were you having?
I had very good. So I was banking on you play a bingo there, and then I come. I had that. So you play that, huh? A would be here, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so I just come swipe. That still checks the game.
I think this one was 2 times in the bag. I would have almost. This was in the bag.
The S was in the bag?
It has to be.
No, S was not.
But S was not there.
Oh, you picked an S. No, you didn't have the S. The S was the sneeze. Yeah.
So it was like this.
We were supposed to play on table 3.
Yes.
Yes. 3, yeah?
Nine, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15. That's called 65.
65 to go to.
No, I'll just do.
Yeah, reducing the spread.
65 takes me to 381.
This was plus 65 plus you at.
Oh, okay, sorry.
314, 379.
Yes, 369.
379.
Do you have
You're 314. You're 314.
Was I?
314.
No. I was on 308.
34. Oh, you're
308 then. So plus 65.
Oh, 308.
373.
373, yeah?
And you were on
at 350. I was 350. Yeah, so 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 42, 43, 44. So I go to 359. 390.
399.
Yeah.
399.
399.
Those two.
Yeah, those two. And you have TE.
But I should have at least
reduced that, yeah.
And I read the dollar.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. Yeah, still, I would take it. Deepo, your number?
5.
5, yeah? Okay, so just confirm.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
At 323, 333.
333, yeah.
Is that what you guess?
Yeah.
So I play Boone.
Yeah, so the most of the. What about the Rubiolas?
The Rubiolas will be difficult a bit for you.
Really?
No,
let's see.
Because then I will be there. But if you still win, no, it will be. Yes. No, you are correct.
Oh yeah, then.
So it would have been like this.
Yeah, yeah. That would have been.
This is
That
out.
would have been difficult.
And
That
so
would have been difficult.
it's going to be.
Yeah.
Those you
What would
add
have?
this.
And this would have.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, this one would have been difficult because N. It's only N that needs to come here. I don't have anything to go down, and this is only E.
Is that Spain?
Spain? But even with Spain, how would it come in? Because this is hard. This would have given you the game.
What of Spain?
Spain. Maybe I'll just have written when, and then hope for the best.
This what you play?
Yeah, that's what I'd play.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 24, 25. I will lose with that.
Yeah, you'd lose it. Lose with this. Or what about blue?
8.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that I do 20. Now I'd still lose because I was at 350, so I go 370 something and you out.
Yeah, 70
Yeah, you'd
something.
still win, yeah.
I'll be leading with 20 something.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
So,
I think we've heard enough.
Getting it.
Yeah, I think so.
I think there's a lot of regret there on Depot's face. Do you know from his psychology whether he's going to be able to bounce back from it quickly?
There's nothing to bounce back from. There's just one more game left to play. It's a very, very costly game to lose, and it's just one of those things. You just take it as in his stride and move ahead.
I totally agree with you. I wish more people would do that in life. I always say Scrabble is such a microcosm of life. It teaches you so many life lessons, including how to handle mistakes with equanimity and to forgive yourself and to move forward.
Very important to do that.
All right, so we are going into the final 8th game, the most important one. The top 9 players, unless it's changed again, will be going to the World Championships starting tomorrow. We have 47 players now. It'll be down to 9 players very, very soon, and we're going to try to get you the game that has the most relevance to who is going to be able to advance and who may be that unlucky number 10. So Wellington will be back as well. I will be back as well to end this tournament. And in the meantime, just want to remind you to hit the like button if you haven't already, and also to consider supporting Let's Play Scrabble. This tournament is being brought to you, of course, by all of the fantastic people at the Scrabble Association of Ghana, WESPA, and PANASA. But the stream itself is being brought to you by Let's Play Scrabble, which is become now the standard, I think, for most streaming in Scrabble. But nothing comes without a cost. In order for this to continue, there's a request for a small amount. For some people, it's a large, so not for everybody, but $5 a month if you can spare it. That you can join the Let's Play Scrabble group, and you'll be a Patreon, and you'll be privileged to certain insider information. And if you can't, then just subscribe to the channel. That's all we ask. Like the videos, share a favorite game with a friend. Try to grow the game of Scrabble as much as we are trying to do with these fantastic broadcasts. So I think we're going to take a little break, and we'll be back for the final as soon as we can. And we'll try to keep you up to date in the chat. But if you're not hearing from us, it's because we don't know anything either. So hang tight, and we'll see you soon.
Thank you. Okay, so see you in a short while.
This is it. We're back. This is it, what we've all been waiting for. Game 8 of the qualifying championships to determine the 9 lucky, smart, brilliant, cunning, sly, you name it, people, well-studied people who have worked their way, hopefully, into the big Kahuna Championship that start tomorrow, the World Championships in Ghana 2025. We have players 9 and 10. I think they are both from the same country, so this is going to be very interesting. But let's look at the standings. We have Timmy Woko, Justin Chansa, Daniel Machanje, and I think I don't think everybody's safe. I think the people at 7-0, we know they're safe, but everyone else, it really just depends. Both are from Liberia. Thank you for fixing that for me. Both people who are at 6-1 are not necessarily safe because they're going to be playing people who are at 5-2, and then it will be a question of their spread. So nothing is set in stone here. I think just the people at 7-0 are safe. We are going to see Ketli Wea versus Malek Sharif, or Sharif Malek versus Wea Ketli. They are both from Liberia. They have a mere 20-point spread in between the two of them. If you win, you are most likely in. So we are going to try to update you with other winners, and you can also refresh the standings page that has been given to you several times in the chat box. But because there are so many people who have the potential to get in, this is one of the most exciting final games I have ever seen in my life. I'm not sure if the players are ready. Do you have any familiarity with the two players we're going to be featuring today, Wellington?
I only know Sharif Malek, and he has been a very, very one of the pioneer players from Liberia, and he has represented Liberia on many African championships and probably at other international events. So he's the only one that is familiar with me. But earlier on, we saw a game with Ketli, in which he played brilliantly well. So it goes to show that he is someone that has really put in a lot of work recently, and he's been very, very well and giving a good account of himself.
And take a look at what he's had to do to get to this position. He's at 5-2. He's won his last 5. He started the tournament with 2 straight losses, and he won his last 5 games. His lowest score was 392, all the way up to a 562. This man is on a mission. He's on a streak. He is on his phone. I'm not sure what he's doing on his phone. He's looking up last-minute words. He's writing to his family and say, pray for me. I don't know. But it looks like he's getting ready. We are getting ready. Ketli Wea is showing his nerves, and we're ready to go. So let's get to the game. Very exciting. And Sharif is shaking the bag of a Laura. That's a Sarah Rosenberg bag. Sarah Rosenbaum bag that I actually own one with Canadian tiles on it. They're fantastic, well constructed. If you can get your hands on one, I would definitely buy one. And let's see if WU are the first 2 letters that we've been seeing practically all afternoon on this people's racks. No, it starts with an EI. A little better.
Oh, it's okay. It's getting it's getting worse.
Another I. I think Inia. Let's see. Or exchange. Would you exchange or play Inia?
Yeah, I'll exchange. There's this theory that if you can't score well enough in the opening move, it's better to exchange.
Well, as has been our habit all day, the play was made extremely quickly. And then the now question becomes how to play. I think it's quite easy to play something like Dopey or Pogi, a parallel to Inia. But we are going to get someone who's going to try to double their Y. Yes, they can play it that way as well. Saving Pang. Some people really like the NG together. I like the idea of playing just very parallel to Inia and just really making the board quite difficult to do anything other than to open it. What would you do here?
Yeah, I think I'll go with Pogi in the absence of any
Yeah.
bingo or any double through the A. Pogi would be my move.
Yeah, I would play Pogi as well. Get rid of that Y and the G. Don't do anything to the board other than make it more difficult to play off of. Now he's decided to go down and play. Nope, I think he meant yond. Hither and yond. Not quite. It does not take an S, however. So he's perhaps, he knows he's playing a compatriot, so he's going to know what he knows. And we're going to commit that. And semi-hit. That's a partial hit. No bonuses yet again. Here are the standings again for some reason, and we're going to go back to the players. There we go. So he's not really opened anything. He's accomplished quite a bit. There's not a lot of scoring opportunities. I think in this case, what you want to do is balance your rack a bit, get rid of the double I, and set yourself up an S hook somewhere. There's already one off the
Yeah,
NY.
you have the points, but
yeah, just all over the board. Just open the board.
yeah, I was considering a move like Heinz. It looks like a
Yeah.
good play. But
That's an interesting
just,
word. It only is a plural. It's only a plural word.
Yeah.
Otherwise, why would you play the S?
I was considering it. The only downside to it is that it leaves you are taking your S off your rack.
Right.
So that's the only downside.
Very little. Although there are some people who think that if you can get 7 more points with your S, it's worth it. Heims means winter in Shakespearean.
Yeah.
And so he's not in any rush to play off his S.
Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a decent option also.
So this is an extremely open board because you have the S hook for Han, hymns, NYS, and off of the I in Inya. So it's no problem opening this board. There is a bingo on this rack. When you do something like put a word together, it kind of limits you. That's it. So the word is, do people know the word? There's one bingo in this rack, and it's playable for 67 points. Oh, we almost had it together. It's not an easy bingo, but really when you only have one blank on your rack, it behooves you to go through the whole alphabet and see if you can find it. So he did find the NY hook, and he had puggery in the same spot.
Yeah. That would have been a very good find.
It would have been a very good find. And as I said, when you have a blank on your rack, try to sit there and go through each alphabet. There's only 26 tiles to go through. It won't take you too long. And again, no bingos with this 1-point tile rack. Unbelievable. And there are a lot of 8s, but nothing playable. Yeah.
Yeah. That seems to be it doesn't behave well most of the times when you're having racks that are close to a bingo and not playing a bingo.
Where would you play? Now, I think the obvious thing is to get rid of TI. Where would you play it? You could play Hant and Die. 12.
Yeah, that looks like a decent place to play it.
You can play GI, Git, and open the boards that way. What's that?
No, the board is opened enough already, so
it's totally open.
There's no point wanting. Yeah, it's just about finding a way to make a balanced play, and that'll be it.
What's interesting though, if he creates Hant, he now takes away that S hook. Not that he needs it necessarily, but Shant is not good. And I always remember it between Shalt and Shant because Shant means no. So I remember, okay, Shant isn't good. And it's not good in this dictionary either. So he takes away one of his S hooks in one of the safer places rather than hooking it necessarily onto hymns and opening up a triple. There is nothing in the, oh, wow. That's interesting. All right. And has he hit the clock? He has. So that one didn't make the sim. But there it is. Yet another S hook or a Y hook, of course. And who knows if there's more? That's it. So lots of interesting bingos on this rack. Lots of places to play. The most obscure one is at K2, and it hooks to the right of Agu, and it is seed lip, making a three-letter overlap, three-word overlap. That will get you 71 points, as will playing it off of hymns, but then you set up another S hook. So that would be kind of silly. You can play Spieled in the same place, and that's safer. It doesn't take anything. You can play Pleiades through the A, but really the star play is Seedlip, which is certainly not in my dictionary. And is it something that's familiar to you, Wellington?
Seedlip? Yeah, it is.
So you think it would be pretty easy to find?
I think so. I think so.
Okay.
It's just a question of him trying to evaluate his options and decide which one is better suited to his strategy, since he's going to be pulling ahead with the move.
A Seedlip is a
I do not expect. Yeah, I do not expect a bingo miss here.
Not going to be. Yeah, so he's going to. Oh, it looks like he's going to play pileated. No, epilated. Okay, which takes a D front hook. I assume that's what he's playing. Yeah, it takes a D, depilate, to take hair out. And it's worth 14 less points. It didn't even make it to the on top. And he has committed to that. Let's see if he hits his clock. He has. And that's only 62 points, and it puts a dangerous D hook out there. But that's exciting. And unfortunately, what happened with Ketley is that he has given up, he gave up the R and then picked up more vowels. It's unfortunate. And has chosen wisely to save his best vowels. And let's see if we get a commitment for him on that. He probably will. And we do. All right. All right, so this looks like a rack that has some potential to do some damage. And we see that Ketley continued. Am I doing correctly that his first name is Ketley, or is it Wea? Do you know?
I think we can go with Ketley.
We'll go with Ketley.
I don't know what it is, but I know that Africans are usually not very particular about being called first or second name. We're totally okay with whichever you call us. So it's not it's not an issue.
It's not a problem. So we see what's happening here with Malek is that he's setting himself up as Zhao. So he's being a little sneaky. Although he sets up the J for the other person next. And Gately has drawn into it another STEM bingo rack, satire, but this time with an X. And he has one bingo to the I. Oh my God. He has such a pretty bingo to the I in Inya. Do you see it?
Oh, to the eye, sextari. That would have been a very lovely word to drop on the board.
What could have been when we could have had a squeeze and a sextari eye. And then he's picked up, and he played, yeah. Oh, anyway, who looks to the eye? But really what you just have to do is just know that rack and know what it plays with as eights. And then you would have found it very easily. But, oh my goodness, so we've gotten already our next play. And he had a number of places to play it. He has played it for 31 at K1. And now we have austere, which will play underneath epilated at the very least, under him as well. Nice find on his part. Things have a way of working out.
Yeah,
and he has it to the left of Shan. Is that what you're saying? I'm about to say? You see it?
Yeah, not really. It's just
to the
that,
left of Shan. To the left of him. He's got Shan, T, M, and austere.
That looks like a very, very solid one. That should be the highest scoring one there.
It is the highest. All of them are going to open up the triple lanes in some way. So when you're in that situation, this is the only one that opens up a triple. No, it's austere underneath epilated does as well. This is 4 points less than the other one and probably the safest in terms of comeback. So I can't blame him for that.
Yeah. This looks safe, but then sometimes you have to just go for it.
If he had played austere underneath epilated, he would have given up Theranos.
Yeah, sure.
But that would have been.
But that was the least safe of all the options. So I didn't expect that he would play that.
Perfect. This is a very nice rack.
The only way someone chooses, the only way someone chooses to play that is if they are not sure whether him takes an S.
Which word?
I said the only way someone will play under epilate is if they are not sure whether him takes an S.
Yeah. Now, Amalek has forgone Naifer at 15A underneath austere for 34 points, deciding to keep a more balanced rack. But this board is not the best for bingos right now. And we'll update that score. And we have Sharif at 173 and Ketley at 157. And he could play Veeps at the same spot underneath austere for 41 or Yvette's for 38. And after that, the scoring goes down. Without using the S, the scoring goes down severely.
Yeah, this is one of those moves where you can't really do much without burning the S, and it is totally okay to burn the S in this kind of situation, especially when you're scoring very good.
Yes. So I like Veeps a lot. It scores a ton and it does not give back anything, but he's decided not to use the S. And he's going for 14 points on blocking that spot. And that will put him 2 points behind.
I don't agree with this move.
And Avion's going to go down very, very quickly. Scores a lot, saves the stunning ER combination. You can't go wrong with that. And now we're getting a rack with a lot of consonants. But they're scoring tiles.
Yeah.
And he's got a beauty.
Tiles, but, okay.
He's got a beauty to the O. See if anyone could figure that one out. Sorry to be, I'm throwing like suggestions out so fast, which is not the usual speed that our audience is used to, because our players do tend to take more time thinking about it. So there is a stunning play to the O. It's like a nickname for somebody who likes to steal things in a score. I think people are saying Overine was missed. I'm getting a cue that I don't know where I'm seeing that. Overine is not good.
Nah, it's not a good one.
Alrighty. So klepto, we're saying that's absolutely right. Thank you, Vanitha. You and I both saw Zeppelis this morning. I was taking my shower, getting ready, Vanitha, and I was thinking, how can he fish in order to get Zeppelis? And then I looked down and I saw that you saw the same word. So we're on the same page. So klepto is a stunning, stunning play for 44 points. Nothing comes close to it. The next one is perk at 13B. Making K, probit through the OBI with your S on your rack that you can potentially hook onto. But klepto is the play. And I always tell people learning how to play, go to those gorgeous deep blue triple letter squares and seek, is there anything I can do? Can I play down? Can I play across, whatever the orientation, to hit that double word triple letter? And that's how you find plays very quickly, just by forcing yourself to put tiles mentally on the board. Do you see any downside to klepto, Wellington?
No, I don't. And he has spotted it, so he's dropping it on the board.
Wonderful.
Like I said, this guy is really, really impressing me. He has been making some very, very superb finds so far.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, that's a
The
very
first game he was
clunky
on
rack.
stream. Yeah, that was a very, very good move to play from this kind of rack.
Sorry if I'm talking over you. There's a bit of a lag, and I don't mean to
No,
do that.
it's totally okay.
Okay. So
Yeah.
for some reason, Malik is choosing not to take the KY hook and play gray. Instead, he's looking to maximize his bingo tiles, I think. Unless, does he have something sneaky through the OBI? I don't think so. He could have played Yes in the same spot, but he's decided to take very, very few points, which I think might bite him in the
I
end.
think what he was trying to do was to set up a possible large Z play on that grace. Six letter
Yes,
play down that
absolutely.
way.
Absolutely, but
Yeah,
that would take a lot of.
that was too. I really don't subscribe to that kind of fishing, because you are giving up a lot of points from this very turn, and nothing is guaranteed from what you're going to bring from the bag. So
Well, he's not going to get hurt by it, because right now the sim is suggesting either play QI for 11 points or get rid of BD and Q, which I don't know if this is worth playing through, because I don't think there are enough points available on the board and with the Q on your rack. I think I would be passing. And he is getting rid of the RT. He doesn't like R, right? He played dirt. I think he's got a thing about R's, because
possibly, because I don't see the rationale behind leaving this B. I don't see the rationale behind leaving B. So
I'm not sure what he was
maybe
thinking.
there's
Well, he picked
something
another one
he's
up, so he knew something we didn't know. It's amazing, eh? It's like somebody's talking in your ear, telling you how to play. Okay, I exchanged the wrong tiles. Let me do this again, and I'll come back to it. He exchanged DQRT. Okay, let's do this again. Commit. Okay, save, and then we will put in Zia again. Okay, now we're up to date. And before we even have time to think about it, he's got his tiles ready to go.
Oh, that was why he left the B end because of the bench.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, because I knew there must have been a rift. Yeah, that was a very, very strategic idea there.
And he picked up a beautiful rack. I don't know if he's got anything. Let's take a look. ONSSRA and W. So he's got 2 S's now. So it's time to play one. He set up that gray hook. So now is the time to play Rowan's, possibly. I'm not sure why the score has not updated. Let me just take a look because I did save it. And it has. Perfect. Good. What do you think of Rowan's?
Rowan's is a
Or is
solid
it opening
play.
the board too
I
much?
think I'll go with it. Nah, I really wouldn't bother about whether or not it opens the board right now because I need to score some points.
Okay, I'm having a little trouble here with my board here. I'll try to get it up to date for you guys in a second. Okay. And he took away brow. He thought I think wisely, he thought better of it. Don't like opening up the board. Of course, if he did play Rowan's, he'd give him things like misrated and other things without even thinking. So with no T's to be seen, he's setting up woes, thinking about it, and he's letting it go. Okay. Interesting spot. He could have done it under grays. So this is a rack that needs an 8th tile in order to do a bonus. So he was wise not to play misrated, the Rowan's, because he would have given him mortized or misrated or martiest. And now he's just going to play off 1 tile. So very interesting. It's culturally very, very interesting to watch how they play because it's a different style to what we're used to, I think, in North America.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. But because over here there's more emphasis on equity. Yeah, but even as at that, just dropping 1 tile from that rack doesn't seem to be a good way to go ahead. And Scrabble has given him the cue.
Oh dear. Okay, we should be up to date with the score. 283 to 262. Unless this, again, fast. Oh my goodness, to pick up the cue. Well, there are places to play. There's one place to play it. And he's probably going to play it in 1 second.
Yeah, there are actually 2 places to play it.
2 places. You're right.
Yeah.
And now he's blocked the S hook. Very interesting. And we have a mitt full of A's.
Oh, he brings the blank.
With the one, he picked 1 tile of Q, 1 tile of blank. Interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. 1 killed him, 1 saved him.
He's going to want to get rid of 2 A's. You could play Obia and Ta, but he's no, he's going to play Anna. He's going to go for a few points. And the clock is hit. That's my cue. And so here's our situation, 296 to 273. Is there anywhere to play a bonus? Yes, he's got the T. How to do it without opening the board too badly? That is the question. And he's without, my goodness,
I place the
Verdant.
perfect one.
Perfect
with a
play.
V.
And look what happens
Yeah.
to Sharif. He sits back in his rack, in his board, in his chair, and he just knows he lost the game.
Yeah, this is almost game over from this.
The only thing
There's
is he
very
has
little you can do
leaners.
to come back from this.
And he had to do that because he
Especially-
has leaners on his rack.
Yeah, leaners that doesn't fit.
No, of course not. But if he had played anything that gave him that S hook. So I think in this case, it was absolutely fine to play quickly because he saw the perfect blocking bingo. We have some crazy suggestions from the simulation for a Risalgar for 20, Sangari at 4C, Sangari through the GAR, Realgar. Anything to go through that GAR is going to score the most and get rid of most of your tiles. But now he's got 12 minutes to wallow in his juices, knowing that his one pointers are not going to be enough. Nobody thought to hook the depilated. It never became an issue. It could have been a really beautiful spot to do a 6 or 7 letter word. Yeah, part of the problem is having so much time left on your rack is that, and when you're about to lose, is that you just have to sit there and just like, you have 11 minutes to see how many ways can I lose.
That's a funny one.
Well, that's what it is, right? You're just sitting there in your soiled diaper. I mean, what are you going to do? Were there things that could have been done? Epilated was good enough, but it could have been better. You know, like little things here and there. Just take a few more minutes. Having 11 minutes in the end game is really a luxury for people who have had nothing to think about, either because their tiles were so good or because they were so bad. But that wasn't the case here. Yeah. Anyway, it's a decision. I don't know if I'm going to see if I can find any updates on the other games while we're looking, because there's really nothing to talk about here. The game is over. Ogior lost.
More or less over.
Ogior lost his game, but so at 7-1, but at 843 spread, obviously not an issue. His is the only, I guess they were Gibsonized. In other words, they were given an opportunity to play somebody who is not in contention because their spot was assured, and yet he lost, which is interesting.
No, actually, Ojo won his game.
Oh, had he lost one before?
Yeah, he lost one before. He lost to Insikan.
Okay,
he lost
thank
to
you.
Insikan on stream.
He lost on stream. You're right, on day at 6. So he won his last game, 503, 342, 161. So thank you for correcting me. We don't have a score from Timoko or Chance Justin. So none of the scores are coming. Oh, we do.
They are playing each other. I think they are both qualified, so it really doesn't matter how it goes there. Yeah.
Philip Mutinda, who was at he has won his last 2 games to go up to 6-2, 778. He looks like a lock. Machanji Daniel, who we saw on the board here, he is at 6-2, 536. He lost his last game by 161 points. So he'll be a little white-knuckled for a few more minutes there at number 5. And we're still waiting now on the rest. Isaac Mwape is at 8 at 5-3, and we're watching this game. So still a lot on the line. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
From the look of things, I think Machanji has made it also. It's going to be very difficult for someone to push him out of the top 9 from behind, given his cumulative spread.
Right. I'm looking for Depot, who made that unfortunate miss that's going to haunt him for the rest of his days. And I'm trying to find him on the leaderboard.
Yeah,
Here he is at 11.
Depot is currently in 10th position from what I can
He's in
see
11th.
here.
I have him at 11th.
Oh, yeah. So that means if he wins his last game, he definitely gets in.
Yes. I think people at 6 are safe. So let's,
Yeah.
I don't want to say anything bad about his opponent because I have absolutely no idea who he's playing. But, to not get into a tournament because of, you have a 70-point play and how do you, wow, I'm doing so great. I got 70 points. And then to realize a little too late in the middle of the game that you missed something huge. My heart goes out to him. So here we are 5 minutes into Sharif's turn as expected, just trying to score. Oh, repilated. He's trying something that he's replated. I know he's just trying to get as many points as possible, but there's really absolutely no reason for Ketley not to challenge him.
Yeah.
And here comes the challenge, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the correct challenge.
Well, he probably knew that, I know it takes something in front. Just which one is it? It was a good thought. And I really admire his fighting spirit, trying to eke out as many points as possible in order to increase his chances with 5 wins to get into the main tournament. But in a situation like this, where Ketley has nothing to lose by challenging it, it's not the best time to phony. But I really like his fighting spirit, trying to close the spread as much as possible.
There might also be another angle to this phony. It is possible that he's playing this so that he's hoping for the opponents to make an opening for him to play his bingo. That is also a rationale behind this. Yeah.
Well,
It's something that is
Ketley can do this too.
that Scrabble players can do.
Ketley has
Yeah, they
Celadon,
can do that.
He didn't give him Celadon, so
No, Ketley has had 2-5. I don't know if I'm not sure the tracking is correct on stream.
You know what? You're absolutely no. That's my fault, and I don't know how there's no mistakes here, so I don't know why it's not working out. There's something going on. I'll take responsibility. Sorry, it showed the possibility of Celadon. You're right. He's got Oda at E5, so he can take advantage of that depilated and score a lot, but he will save CCF. He's got Hador at 5A to get rid of one and save CF. So he's got a mitt full. He's going to lose a few points in tiles left over, probably. You seeing anything else here? Let me see. Afocal. There's so many tricky ones through double letters, Oda at E5 scores the most. That epilated, depilated, or you could just play odd, saving a vowel. Or just play doff. And it's very, very hard to go out in 2 turns. Yeah. So
There's something to hope to go on 2 turns. The most important thing is to not open anything for your opponents to do whatever he had in mind to do. I'm sure with the level he has played so far, I'm not sure that he will fall for that.
There are no remaining tiles, Alec. Leoners is correct. There are no mistakes. Yay! Between the fast speed and the challenges and phonies and it's interesting. This is only my second time doing the scores, and the first time I did it, I had no problem, literally not a single mistake. And this time I've made a few of them, and it could, certainly it's my error, but I'm having a lot of trouble with the speed. It's a little too much.
Yeah, it's more than what you are used to. I really commend you for the good work you're doing. I'm not sure I'll be able to cope with this kind of speed if I was doing the quackling.
Thank you. Certainly the second time it's very, very difficult. But no mistakes the first time. So I think it is the speed, and it's just a matter of lack of practice. And so I don't know what he's thinking here, if he's blocking something, I don't know. But anyway, he's made his play. I don't think it'll be particularly interesting after the game is over to find out why he did that.
Why he played the FA?
Well, he saved to save CCHDO.
I think he just wanted.
Just want to score. He just wanted to score.
No, I think he just wanted to make sure that whatever he plays doesn't introduce any other new factors into the game.
For sure.
So he wanted to make sure that whatever he plays was inside the board and it doesn't open anything.
I think we've all been in the position of, has Avel been, yeah, it's been taken, okay. I think, we're sitting here with Crackle. We know what the tiles are left. We can see the player's tiles. And even though he has 7 minutes to go, just to be absolutely sure that there were no playable bonuses, he didn't really want to take any chance that he was going to give him anything. So he wanted to play tight and inside and score a little bit. So I can understand that. Shadow is now showing to be the best play through that A in Avel. Saving just a C. I think you're going to be stuck with the C no matter what, but I think Sheriff is looking to go out next turn. So it doesn't really matter. So he's just scoring in any way he can. And I think that puts him up to 391 to 308. And with Earns on his rack, he can play Derns to Ska. He could play Sneer through the E and Avel. So the best play is Derns if he does want. He doesn't have to go out. He can maximize his spread, which is something he might be wanting to do, and stick him with a C. I think I might be going in that direction if I'm looking to get scoring.
Actually, it's not. Might be difficult to stick him with his C.
And there you go. He adds 15 points for Derns, 16 points for what's left on the board on his rack, and we have a final score of a difference of 62 points, 391 to 339. So we can put the mic on, Josh, please, just for a second.
Wait, how much is you already game? The game? What? The task you had?
Yeah, playing. So I won't play more than one. Or you're up 50 some more. You got me taking this.
Think what takes a team?
Deep alley.
All right, I don't think anything of import is happening here. So let's cut back to the standings so we can have an idea of what's going on for the World Championship, people. Can you put up the standings, Josh? Do you have a visual for us? Because right now what I'm seeing is that 8th game, he went undefeated, 8-0 plus 899. I'm going back and forth, so I'm going to just check. Odior Osikena has gone 7-1. He's in. Justin Chansa, 7-1, plus 367. He's in. There we go. Thank you. This Insikan, who we saw on here and played beautifully, in. Philip Mutinda, in. Oh, we don't have Insikan's final score, but we'll find out in a second. He'll be a 6-2, so he's in. Daniel
Yeah,
Matanje,
6 and 2
in.
should make it.
Right. I think a 6 will make it. I think you're right, Welly. Hakeem, in at 5-2. Ketley, in 5-2. Malik, the sheriff, in 5-2. The two people we just saw, and Depot to rub salt into that wound. Because not only did he not even need to win that game, but just the cum difference of 51 points might have been enough. The same difference in the value, his missed bingo was 52 points. But of course, the game would have ended differently. The score would have been differently with the S on the board on the triple row. He is the heartbreak loser at 5-2, 364, but he's still live. Oh, he's still live. Don't listen to me.
He's still live, yeah.
He's still alive.
Results have not come in yet, yeah.
You're
Some
right.
of these, most of these people from Ketley, we already got Ketley's results, so Ketley is in, but Hakeem might fall out depending on if Hakeem loses, he might fall out.
Yeah, that's a scary
Malik
thing
is
when that
out
happens,
already.
eh?
Yeah.
That always happens. Like if you're in second place at a tournament and you lose the last game, you could drop down to 4th or 5th. It's such a heartbreaker.
Yeah.
Like you're in a position to maybe win it and then you drop, 2 or 3 spots. Okay, I'm going to just keep refreshing the page. I'm going to remind Josh I'm supposed to be at the dentist 14 minutes ago, but of course I'm having too much fun having here. I'm refreshing that page over and over, and I'm not forgetting that 5-2 does not add up to 8, so I'm going to get there. We have another one. We have Avery Joseph, or Joseph Avery, 6-2, has made it at number 7. And now we are waiting for 8 and 9. Isaac Mwape is at 5-3, plus 449. He is potentially number 8 or 9. We still don't have a score for Depot, but who is down to 12th now. So he's on life support. Hakeem is at 5-2 plus 787. I don't think he's going to make it, but at least he's, you know what? I'd rather finish in 12th than in 10th, Especially when I came into the tournament thinking 10 is going to make it into the World Championship. Josh is offering to screen share the Depot game, but with no audio. Please do. Go for it. Between Wellington and myself, we can provide audio.
Yeah, I think that would be great.
Depot's currently leading on second stream, but he's going to need to lead by a lot. He's going to have to make up. He needs one of those 600-point, game blowouts in order to make up the difference in the cum. We've all grown, I think, a little bit in love with Depot after today's game, right? Between the hats and the play.
But from what I'm seeing here, Depot just needs to win to get in. He doesn't need to win with He just needs to win to get in. He doesn't need to win with a huge spread.
Okay, let's hope you're right.
Yeah, he doesn't need to win with a huge spread, because as it stands, Depot is already in 9th position if the scores of Malek is updated. So Malek has Malek was one place ahead of Depot currently, but since we already know that Malek lost, so Depot is already ahead of Malek. So Depot just needs to win. He just needs to win to secure his place.
And look at that score. I don't think we can we see the time? I can't see the time. So I just want to point out to people that we're watching the second stream. And that is a very, very exciting thing, that we are having 2 streams simultaneously. In addition to this stream on Let's Play Scrabble, you can also catch a second game on the Scrabble Events TV YouTube channel. Now it's being run, this stream is being run by Nelson Oganje from Nigeria. Thank you, Nelson. And he runs a lot of streams in Africa, so give his channel a follow. Now, between the two streams, that is 16 games a day. The first time ever we're streaming 100 games live over the course of the WESPA Championship. I will repeat that, over 100 games live, and not all simultaneously, 2 simultaneously. So put your computer on one thing, put your TV with Roku or whatever you have on the other, or your tablet or whatever. Just like this is me at the Olympics. I've got 3 different events running simultaneously on different screens. So you can follow all of the actions simultaneously, or you can pick a favorite screen and stream and stay with it. Give it a thumbs up. I don't think they're doing that enough on the other one because I only see 2 thumbs up. So a very, very exciting time in Scrabble now, people, that not only are you getting to see incredible coverage of the top board, you're also getting to see multiple boards simultaneously.
Yeah, I think Depot won from the look of things, and
It looks like a Depot one. Oh my God.
yeah,
How exciting is that?
yeah, looks like he won, and by winning, he's automatically in.
Oh, I'm so happy
Yeah,
for him.
unless someone wins from behind with a blowout cumulative spread and pushes him out.
So we can
Yeah,
go
that
back
can
to.
actually happen.
So Josh, if you could put the standings up one more time. Again, Timmy Woko 8-0 in. Ujior 7-1 in. Justin Chansa in 7-1. Philip Mutunda from Kenya 6-2 in. Daniel Machanji from Kenya 6-2 in. Number 5, that's 5. 6, Ketley Wea, who we just saw, in 6-2, 487. Right now, we don't have a score for Insikan, who's still at 6-1 and 2-9, but a very low Q. Joseph Avery, 6-2 plus 260, probably in. I don't know about Depot. I don't. Well, he
Depot,
didn't
I
win
think
by a
Depot
lot.
would get in.
I think he was too
He
far
will get
behind.
in. No, he's not too far behind. He's currently in sitting in 10th place. And since we know that Malek has lost, so that means he has moved back already.
Alrighty.
Are you getting me? So his only chance at falling out is if somebody behind him wins with a very healthy spread to overtake him. So as it stands, Dikpo has already gotten in. He just needs for someone behind to not win with too much of a high spread.
Exactly, but we don't know what's happening. We're still waiting on a score. Now it says Ketley's score is not in, but let me see if I have it on the main page. Where is his name? I have him at 6-2 plus 487. So what we're looking at, I think, is not up to date yet for some reason. So Ketley has won. He's at 6-2. Hakeem
is currently playing in Sikan.
Yeah. Yes, you're probably right. So I don't see a score for him yet. Sam Kantamati is out of it at 5-3.
Yeah, Hakeem needs to win to get in. If he loses, he will most likely fall out.
Will fall out. Yeah.
Yeah.
And who do we have here in 9th place? I can't see what it is. It's not clear on the screen.
In 9th place is the Malek Sharif. That is the guy that just played on stream.
Okay.
The one that lost on stream is currently.
And is he out of it now, or is he still in?
No, it has not been added. It's just because we know that he lost since we covered the game.
And he's only 5-3, so he's going to be out. He's at 12 right now.
Out already.
Isaac Mwape is 5-3 plus 449 in 11th. He's probably out. Hakeem is still at 5-2, not updated. Joseph Avery 6-2, but only 260. So we're looking at Hakeem and Insikan. Is that correct? Those are the 2 that we're waiting on.
Yeah, Hakeem and Insikan will determine whether Dikpo gets in. Then Joseph Avery needs to win with about 200 spreads to push Dikpo out of it.
Exactly.
So the only person that can realistically Dikpo out of it is Joseph Avery. and he needs to win with a 200 plus to do that.
Yeah, so Hakeem has a huge spread of 787. So if he wins, he's automatically in. No question about it. He's going to
He's
jump all the
automatically
way up.
in. Yeah,
He's going to
but if he
jump up to like
loses,
third.
yeah, definitely. He's going to be in
And
like
if
fourth position.
automatically jumps all the way up as well, likely into third or fourth. But both of them can't win. So if Insakan wins, so I think Deepo's best bet is if Insakan wins because he can't beat it. He can't catch his 7-1. So we're still waiting. I have insider information that there is a director standing at their table. And we're going to find out about that Ketley, the Ketley game, which we have at 6. We have him at 6'2", 487, and in 6th place. Well, we know about the Ketley game. I don't know what he's asking
Ketley
about
has
it.
made it already, yeah.
Yeah, he's already made it. So very, very exciting.
Is there any word from team on ground to know how the game with Joseph Avery went?
We have Joseph Avery at 6-2. He won, I believe he won his last game. Again, I don't know against who, it doesn't write it here, but he won it by about 45 points.
Oh,
And
if he won by 45 points, that means he can't go above Dikbo. So Dikbo is automatically in as it stands.
Well, he is the lowest 6-2 at plus 260. But we don't have Insakan, who is 6-1 at 292. Insakan has to win.
Oh yeah, Sikan has to win. Yeah, he has to win to. No, but if he loses with a low spread, he will still be above Joseph Avery, which will still get him in.
Oh, these people are not respecting my dentist appointment. I'm now 24 minutes late.
They're struggling to get the last slot.
I know. Come on. It's a recount. So what does that tell us? That tells us it's very close. So we have some information. Let's work with it. So Insakan,
if it is very close, then Isika will most likely get in.
If he wins or loses.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, for now, we have the confirmed qualifiers. Ojo Osikina, Justin Chansa, Philip Mutinda, Daniel Machanje, Ketley Weir, Dikbo Akombi. I think Dikbo is. Then we might have
Depot is in 7th. Depot is in 7th. He is confirmed. Okay,
no, Dikbo is in 6 and 2.
We're not
He's
confirmed.
confirmed. Yeah,
you're right.
He's confirmed.
You know
Dikbo is confirmed as it stands.
Yeah, the two different boards are not in unison. Vanitha, the score is very, very. Oh, the Avery game. Avery game is over, and Avery won that by 53 points. Okay, our our beloved director is asking us questions about if Depot won, doesn't that mean both Hakeem and Insakan both make it? My brain.
No. If Hakeem loses, he won't make it.
How long does a recount take? Come on. Okay.
Because if Hakeem loses, Hakeem will 5 and 3. 5 and 3 will not make it.
Right. 5 and 3 will not make it. But Depot at 6 and 2, he absolutely needed to win last game, and he did by 11 points, 21 points. Oh my God, at table 6. Unbelievable. Oh, I give him a lot of credit. You know, as you said, walk away from it, slough it off, move on to the next game. And that's what he did. I'm very happy for him. Joseph Avery's on the bubble. We agree. He's waiting for that recount too. He's making.
Every needs Nsikan to win for him to enter.
Oh my God. So exciting and so
Then
frustrating.
Every also needs Hakim to win with 32 for him to enter. So if Hakim wins with more than 32, Every will get in.
Well, that's not going to happen because we know it's a recount and they're not recounting 33 points.
It's possible they are recounting because they know that cumulative would play a huge role.
Oh, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's possible they are recounting because someone lost by something and they want to be sure that the cumulative difference is answered. So that is a whole lot of
Oh, sure.
dynamics coming into play here. Yeah.
Sure, of course. Of course, you want to get it. I mean, these are big stakes, you know. I mean, these are people who
You
to
spent a lot of
planes,
monies to get
streams,
here and
automobiles.
all
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Yes, there are
So
side games, but
as it stands, Avery needs Hakim to win by 33 points or more for him to get in, or he needs Nsikan to win outright for him to get in.
oh my God. Utterly crazy, utterly crazy. Utterly crazy. Yes, you want to play in the major tournament, absolutely. You do. You do. And Josh is saying your poor teeth. My teeth are going to be a lot poorer at the dentist when they start drilling or cleaning. To come all this way and not to be able to play in it, there is consolation. There are these fantastic challenges that are on the side. There's like 3 different ones. Some of them are multi-day, some of them are single day. There's all the camaraderie. You get to be with your friends, eat with your friends, go out with your friends at night. There is some, and you're in beautiful Ghana, and you get to visit. But you know, you need to come here to play in the tournament. You think you're a good enough player. You just missed your country's cutoff by just a couple for a lot of these players, which is heartbreaking enough. And you want to play in the major tournament. So I'm really feeling for all of these players, and we're still awaiting on a recount. I think this is very good for ratings to get people to stay. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so now. And good is get our comment from our director, but I have no idea what that means, which is often the case with him. Let me see if there's anything else I can plug. Let's do some thank yous while we're waiting, because I literally have to run out of here after this is over. I'd like to thank, first and foremost, the viewers, because without you, this broadcast would be absolutely speaking into the ether. We want to thank Seth Lipkin for Cross Tables and the Ulu clock that powers our stream timer. John Chu for TSH, the best software for running large-scale tournaments. To Josh Castellano and Matthew O'Connor, as I say, for COP pairings, the best pairing system running thousands of simulations to ensure fair and accurate matchups. To Steve Seguin of Video Ninja streaming technology that powers these streams. To Art Moore for the wordjudge.me. To Sarah Rosenbaum of Cozy Tiles for creating our Let's Play Scrabble tile bags. And to George Bissonette of George's Custom Scrabble Boards, who made the brand new Let's Play Scrabble board. I also want to thank, of course, Josh Greenway, who is the genius behind all of these streams, who manages to do everything with great equanimity and grace. And I want to also thank, with all his grace, I want to put my hands around his neck and give us the answer to who's in the finals in the tournament. And I also want to thank, once I have the opportunity, Wellington. What a thrill for me to be able to spend some time with you. We've never really been able to do that in the past. Your reputation is stellar, and it comes before you, in front of you, behind you, on top of you. Just a stunning player. You are a lovely gentleman, and I just enjoyed every single minute with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much also. I think I will also say thank you. You've done a very, very great job of comparing these commentary, and although I had some technical difficulties earlier on, but you held the fort, and I must really say a big thank you for that and all that you do.
Thank you.
I hope
Thank
we
you.
meet in one of these tournaments someday, and Oh, director
We
says he
have a
has
result.
results. Isikan won by 7, so Daniel Avery is in.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Has it been updated? I think the page has been updated.
Won by 7, so yeah, so
So who is
Joseph
it? Oh,
Avery
number 10
is
is Hakeem,
in.
is unfortunate. He is the one out. Even with that 780, with that
Hakim is
gorgeous
also,
spread.
unfortunately, yeah.
Oh, I think the recount was heated or maybe animated. Hakeem is the one who's out. He had the highest cum almost of the tournament, and he is out with a 5 and 3. But number 9 is Joseph Avery. Depot got in at 8. Ketley, who we just watched, is at 7. Tunde is at 6. Matunde Philip is at 5. Insikan made it all the way up to 4 with a 7 and 1. He won that game, which is what he needed to do. Well, I don't even know if he needed to do that. Been at 6 and 2, and oh, you know what? He might have been out. So wow,
Lost with
wow.
more 3 points. Yeah.
Alrighty. So we will. We're going to cut back to us. We are going to be live tomorrow at 9 a.m. Ghana time, 4 a.m. Eastern time, which means it's 1 a.m. West Coast time in North America. Wellington, 9 a.m. What is it?
I think it's
6 a.m.
1 a.m. 1
Okay.
a.m. for me.
1 a.m. for you. Okay. So you're going to get a good night's sleep. Everybody, thank you for being with us. I had a fabulous time. I will not be with you for the rest of the tournament, but I will be in the chat box with all of you, reminding you to hit the like button and just have a fabulous night, morning, afternoon, whatever. I will have a great dentist appointment. And from now, I say goodbye. Thank you again, Wellington. See you next time.
Yeah, thank you. Goodbye. See you next time.